Oh, that was the game. Alright. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. It's officially 1 week of the Dominathon. Today is day number 7 of Dominathon, the Dominate Subathon. I'm having a great time so far in this subathon. I'm really enjoying streaming every day, 5 hours, like at least 5 hours a day, every day, at nighttime. I'm really enjoying my little stream schedule that I've got going on. I think it's great. I'm having a really good time. I hope that you guys are also enjoying it so far. Which you seem to be, because you guys keep watching, which is good. Today, we are going to be playing some more Seance at Blake Manor, possibly beating it. I don't know how long this game is. I think we're still kind of in the beginning of the game. But even if we don't finish it today, that's fine, because we can play it again on another stream. But I had a great time playing this yesterday, and I'm really locked in on the story and the characters. I think it's and the gameplay is super fun. I'm very excited. So I'm going to keep playing. And we're gonna figure out what the hell is going on in this frickin' mansion. So we were in the hedge maze, and we were walking around the hedge maze, and a bunch of shit happened. We got haunted by a ghost. We did a tarot reading with Miss Mentavani, and there was also another thing that happened. Oh yeah, we talked to a bunch of people. Mr. Flynn is over there. I'm just gonna walk. I think I've explored everywhere that I can explore right now. So I'm just gonna walk back to the atrium and see if there's anyone else that I haven't talked to yet.
Another crow?
What's happening? It's almost 1 o'clock.
Is that Master Walter watching the grounds for the Blake residence? That's quite the vantage point. I wonder what secrets he's seen.
Again, let me know if the game is too loud or too quiet. Yeah, I still haven't been able to talk to like half the people yet, and I haven't been able to go to most of the places. But I think they're going to unlock as time goes on. Is there something happening at 1 o'clock? Is there an event? Oh, there's lunch. Yeah. We want to go to the dining room. We haven't been to the dining room yet, and hopefully a bunch of people will be there for lunch. We need to... Ooh, let's eavesdrop.
I'm glad to be outside again. That house? There's heavy in there.
Likely the spirits.
We also found out that Mr. Dupre is a fucking psychopath, and he's trying to kill the girl that went missing because she looks like his dead friend. And so he's trying to kill her and put the spirit of his dead friend into her body so that she can be alive again. So he's a nutso. Miss Barbosa seems pretty normal so far. We haven't really found out that much about her.
Yes, I know. I'm not used to being near so many.
Well, it is the sort of place where they would be common.
They are more than common here. What has happened in this house?
I suspect the same thing that happens everywhere people have power and no consequences.
See? In that way, this place does feel like home.
Alright, so let's finish talking to Dupre, because our conversation got interrupted last time.
Hello again, my...
So I need to make sure that I have enough, I've talked to him about enough stuff. I should probably get people's opinion on Walter Blake, because I think he seems important, because he's the like, not the owner of the mansion, but he's the owner of the mansion's son. So he's pretty important. I hear the Marquez has a son. So I gather. He was in a carriage accident, I think. I don't mean to sound insensitive, but I get a shiver down my spine anytime I realize he's watching me from his room. It's not just the weather that keeps me from the gardens. Carriage accident, okay. Well, okay, he's talking to Miss Barbosa, so let me see what his opinion on her is. Have you spoken with Miss Barbosa? Ah, that I have. She's an interesting woman. She said she's got some business in the country, apparently. Though, you'd have to ask her for the details. We ended up talking more about Ireland than our own affairs. Okay, fair. What do you think of Mantovani? The spirit lady. I gotta get back into my Irish accent. Dublin, have you met Miss Mantovani? I made a point to, yes. Her work has brought her to America. I have not seen her, but I knew her name. There was a lot of similarities in what we do. We each provide guidance to those faced with death, so the conversation was easy. Yeah, because he's a funeral director. I'm interested to see her work here this weekend. I only hope her health holds for it all. Okay, tell me about yourself. Tell me about yourself, Mr. Dupre. Let's see, I run a funeral home back home in New Orleans, but I have come to Ireland to handle a personal matter. I wasn't expecting to end up in a thing like this while here, but when I learned of the event, it seemed like something I couldn't miss out on. I have an interest in your mythology and, well, voodoo. It's not uncommon back home, but I know it scares outsiders. So an event that mixes both? How could I not attend? Okay. Fair, I guess. I already talked to him about Evelyn. I think that's all I need about people. I want to ask him about the spirit board, but I also did steal it from his luggage, so he probably wouldn't be happy about that I know about it. Because then he knows that I've gone through his luggage. He mentioned Miss Antanovi's health, so let's ask him about that. Miss Mantovani seems unwell. Indeed, someone who works so regularly with such forces takes a risk. The way she speaks of it, and writes of it, it clearly takes a toll. We have made some arrangements, her and I, just in case. I'm hoping it won't come to that. Ah, fuck. Bro, our conversation's gonna get interrupted again, because now I have to go, it's lunchtime, so I have to go fucking do lunchtime, and he's probably gonna move again. I haven't been able to have a conversation, because every time I'm about to have a conversation with him, it becomes a new hour, and everyone moves around. See, now he's fucking gone again. It's alright, he'll probably be in the dining room. Let's go have lunch, because I haven't been in the dining room yet, and hopefully some people that I haven't met will be in there. Where is the dining room? This way. This house is a fucking maze. Oh, hello. Oh, I haven't talked to him yet. Can I eavesdrop? I can.
Focus, child.
No, I am. You've just lost me.
A master key. Surely the staff has one for the bedrooms.
They do. I stole one.
No, we have 5 different ones.
Yeah.
Hunter's is in the stable. Mine. Sorry, that was strange. It was as if.
Oh.
What were we talking
Is he
about?
like mind controlling him?
Where is your clarity, child? Was it the drink, or this blasted place that has devoured your mind? Or
is he
that
just...
demon woman? Don't think I wasn't aware. I should have acted sooner there. She has jeopardized things too much already.
Okay. I don't trust this guy. I haven't talked to him yet, but in supernatural stuff, I feel like priest characters are often kind of shady. That could just be internal bias, but I don't trust him. This guy, originally he just seemed kind of like a regular dude, but now we know that he knows a little bit more that he's let on. And also it seems like his brain has been messed with a little bit. I don't know if that's been by ghosts or by the staff or what.
I'm sorry, Father. I don't...
I'm sorry, Seamus. I shouldn't have snapped. I'll find you later should you have another lucid moment. God be with you.
Oh, are they gone? Fuck. Damn it, bro, I want to talk to him. Is this the dining room? It is. Let's talk to Seamus first. What's going on?
Hello again, sir.
Is there anything... Hello again, sir. You here for the meal? Yes.
Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
Great. Alright, what does the dining room look like?
Care to join us, sir?
Okay, I haven't talked to
If you
him
don't
yet.
mind me speaking for you both, of course.
No, it's all right. Maybe he knows something about Miss Hisham's friend.
We've talked to him, we've talked to... I think... Oh, wait, I don't think we have talked to her, actually. Let's join them, yeah.
Please. Declan Ward. Thank you for letting me join.
Yeah, okay. Now,
They might say
Miss
something
Hisham,
useful.
who is your friend?
Miss Dean. Evelyn Dean. Have you met her?
Okay, interesting. So this is... She's the first character to speak positively about Evelyn Dean. Everybody else either hates her or, like, hasn't really interacted with her. So that's really interesting. We should definitely talk to her then.
Is this a joke? Did Miss Dean put you up to this?
Also, I think this guy... Didn't they say that this guy was, like, trying to get with Evelyn?
I don't.
Mr. O'Mara, please.
Sorry. Yes, I know, Miss Dean. We have history.
And this guy proposed to her a long time ago and she rejected him. I could be getting mixed up here, but I think that's it.
I thought maybe she sent you down here to make fun at my expense. It would be the sort of thing she would find amusing.
What about her, Miss Hisham?
Thank you. I was meant to meet her yesterday. Or the day before. It's cloudy. But I haven't seen her. And I asked the staff, and after blank stares, I was told she had left.
It seems like something's messing with everybody's minds.
She left? That doesn't seem correct. Why would she go? She lives for this stuff.
A family matter, maybe.
Do you know her, sir?
As much as I know any of you three, I'm afraid. We talked at the afternoon tea on Tuesday, which turned into afternoon drinks, which turned into my needing a slow start on Wednesday.
Tuesday, you say?
You, Mr. Ward. Do you know her?
I think these people seem trustworthy. I don't know him, but he seems kind of normal. He seems pretty normal as well. And these people give me good vibes. I'm gonna say that I know her father.
I have had dealings with her father.
With Rupert?
Dealings with her father.
You must be a shady devil then, Mr. Ward. I'm only making fun. Mr. Dean is a hard-fisted businessman. Certainly, I doubt you know him from church.
You are correct there, Mr. O'Mara. I don't know much about his daughter. Does the apple fall far from the tree?
Because his father was the one that hired me to come find Evelyn.
Oh. Yes and no, I suppose. She certainly has his drive and forceful personality, and disdain for the man upstairs. But she is less interested in material things than he.
It is very easy to not care about material things when you have so much of them to hand.
I'm sorry I cannot help you, Miss Hisham, but I'll keep an eye out.
We definitely need to
Very
talk to
well.
her.
I hope she is okay. I overheard that the telegraph machine is recovered. I'll send something to her home so she can contact me on her return. Please excuse me.
Of course. I'll take this opportunity to make...
Ah, my god, all the people that I haven't been able to talk to keep, like,
Me too.
dipping me.
This whole meal has left me painfully upset.
They keep ducking me. I haven't been able to get the chance to actually have a proper conversation with any of these people. God. Oh, that was it? Can I go back in?
Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting until we...
Fuck, okay. Alright, what is the next, like, event we need to be thinking about? We need to go to the talk at 3, because we haven't been into the drawing room yet. And also, I think the person speaking is someone we haven't talked to yet. So we need to remember to do that, but that's not till 3, so we have plenty of time. Let's go back into the atrium. That's the stables. Let's go back to the atrium. Have a quick look, see if anyone that we haven't talked to is around. And if not, then we'll actually start trying to get some quests and things done.
Mrs. Joyce, do you have the master key for the southeast corridor?
We haven't talked to the maid yet either.
Oh no, Mr. Varley.
Oh yeah,
I only had the atrium master key with me today.
I stole one of the keys from her.
I can fetch it for you. It's only on the room cart in the supply closet.
Yeah, I took that one.
Thank you. No, I'm just doing my weekly audit.
Might Mr. Hunter have it?
No, I was just out in the stables. He has the northwest corridor locked away in a safe there.
Okay, so that key is in the safe, which we don't know the code for
I
yet.
don't suppose Mr. Doyle had it.
Mr. Doyle's key privileges have been revoked.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot he locked the southwest key in the basement storage. Has he not gotten that out yet?
No, he claims he can't find a way through. But I'm telling you what I told Mr. Hunter.
Southwest key.
Do not do it for him.
Southwest key is in the basement, alright.
And that is not all. The fool also lost the northeast corridor master in one of the unassigned rooms.
Yeah, we saw that one. I don't think we took it though, did we?
What?
I think we left that one.
What in the heavens was he doing in there?
It didn't let me take
I
it.
do not know, but I doubt it was cleaning. When you have time, perhaps you would see if you can find it and clean up anything he's done.
Oh, Mr. Farley, I've had it up to here with that boy. I'll get to it as soon as I'm done with my morning chores.
I appreciate that. I would also appreciate some decorum with Miss Mantovani. She's the Marquess guest and the host of the seance.
Oh, was she the
She
one
knows
who put the
important to the future
Bible
of this manor.
verse on her door?
Once this whole business is done, she and the rest of the guests will be moving
Because
on.
Miss Mantovani did
There's
say
only a few
she,
days
so maybe they
decency,
have
Miss
beef.
Joyce.
Interesting. Okay. And now she's gone, so I can't fucking talk to her. Useful information. How do I get my Irish voice back? Dublin, Ireland. Useful information to have. I've made a note of it. Okay. Note on the master. Oh, that's very helpful. Awesome. Okay, you're there. I've already talked to you. Anyone up here? No. Okay. Let's have a look at my quests and things that I need to get done. And really properly think about this. Which mystery should I try and work on first? So we've got this. Right, we talked to her in the dining room, but we didn't actually get a proper conversation. Oh yeah, we found out that she was making a map. That's right. Because we searched her room. And we talked to her finally. Wow, there's a lot of things. Okay. We also talked to you a little bit more. We talked to you. We talked to you. We talked to you, finally. Oh wait, no, we still haven't finished our conversation with you, but we talked to you a little bit more. And we found out about the ghost stuff. We talked to you, or we saw you talking. And we talked to you a little bit as well. And then we saw you from the window. But we haven't been able to talk to you yet. Okay. Firstly, I think we should... Let's think about this. We've got the dream. That we need to lucid dream to figure out what's going on here. We did that. I think we need to go into our bedroom, put the record onto the gramophone, and try and lucid dream. Or we might even go to the library, maybe. So we could do that. Miss Dean's attendance, we need to find the hidden notes. I have no idea where they would be, so I think we'll just have to find them as we explore. The culprit is going to be like the final mystery, so we need to do that later. This one we need to investigate Percival Blake. Percival Blake, he's not the current Blake, he was a past Blake. Oh, he was the one that sealed up the wall. Okay, so we can just go to the library and do that. The trail, we need to make a hypothesis, but I don't think we have the stuff for it yet. It says that I can try and make a hypothesis. Let me try and do this again. Miss Dean was lost in the hedge maze. No, Miss Dean was... It's not lost. It brought to the hedge maze by a shadowy figure while third party watched. Oh shit, I actually got that. Okay. I didn't think we had enough stuff for that. Okay, huge. That's actually big.
A thing guided Miss Dean through the grounds. Though I'm not yet sure to where. The whole time they were being watched by the culprit.
Interesting.
Can I learn anything useful about the culprit from this?
Something guided Miss Dean through the grounds, though I'm not yet sure to where. The whole time they were being watched by the culprit. Can I learn anything about that? The boot prints belong to them.
The extra prints in the hedge maze must belong to the culprit. So now I know they wear a medium-sized boot.
Okay. That's not super helpful, but I guess it does help a little bit.
About the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Okay, cool. So that's one of the mysteries solved. Awesome. I didn't think I'd be able to get that one yet. What was the thing that led Miss Dean through the maze? Was it another ghost? Or something else? Maybe the staff have heard of it or seen it before. Or maybe some of the guests might know. That was not the voice I gave him yesterday. I need to lock in. I don't think my voice is fully recovered from doing the voices last night, but we'll do our best. Alright, cool, that's big. We figured that one out. Very nice. But now it's unlocked another one. Something more than mere ghosts is bound to Blake. What could it be? Okay, we need to ask people about the shadowy figure. Interesting. Alright, and then this one I don't think we can figure out because we haven't been able to talk to, like, most of these people. We still need to talk to him. Okay, I need to talk to 4, 5, 6 more people. Okay, and half of them I haven't even, like, seen yet. So we probably can't do that one yet. It seems like we can do Dream, the Haunting, and Miss Dean's bedroom. I think we should first go to the... So for this one I need to ask people about the shadowy figure. I will do this when I'll talk to people about this when I see them. Like if I stumble across people, I'll ask them about this. But I think we should first go to the library and research about Percival Blake. I think that's first thing. Because that seems like an easy thing we can do, and then after that we can go to the my bedroom and try and lucid dream. It says I need to do a hypothesis about Lloyd. I wonder if I can do that now. Lloyd Dupree's goal is to transfer the soul of his dead friend into Evelyn Dean. Yes. That's what we wanted. That's what he wants.
Mr. Dupre means to
And this
transfer
might help
his
me do
friend's
something as
soul
well.
into Evelyn Dean's body. I should find and confront him about this.
Alright, I need to talk to him about that next time I see him. Wherever he is, because he just seems to vanish every time I need to talk to him. Anyway, let's go to the library. Can I talk to you about about the shadowy figure? I cannot. Or can I? Let's ask her about Walter Blake. Were you aware that Marquess Blake has a son? The boy in the paintings, yes? I don't suppose the child has much business to being here. It is no wonder he is kept away from all of this. Okay. What about, she needed Seamus to bring her something, right? So I'll ask her about him. Do you know much about the porter? I know he is bad at his job. He is too busy fawning over that witch, Dean, to get anything right. Oh, so Seamus had a crush on her. Interesting. Ah, I should not be too hard on him. His eyes are glassy and sad, like the people I hid with on the boat out of Brazil. Of course, he'd fall for anything to offer him a distraction. He should get out of here. It is not good for him. Okay. Fair. Is there anything else I need? I'll ask her about the hauntings. I am beginning to think this place really is haunted, you know. And why not? Everywhere people have been ends up haunted. What makes you think this place is different? Okay, that didn't help. Alright, that's all I can talk to you about for now.
Oh,
Alright, let's go to the library. Have I been in the drawing room yet? I don't know if I have. Ballroom, drawing room. Have I been in here? Oh, I haven't been in here. Oh shit, okay, well let's investigate in here then. Gramophone, records, a collection of recordings of classical music. I did see a gramophone in my room. I suppose these must have been put out for the guests. Bookshelf. Many books, but nothing stands out. Hold up. What's this? There's a well-worn Bible hidden behind the other books. Okay, I mean, that's not suspicious, really. A well-loved Bible. Many pages have been dog-eared, and several passages ringed. One of the passages has been ringed so thoroughly, and so many times, that the page is worn through. Leviticus 20:27. Oh, that's the one that she put on, that someone put on Metavani's door. A man or a woman who is a medium or a wizard must be put to death. Ah, that's why. You will stone them with stones, for their blood is upon their heads. And on the inside cover, in looping cursive, are the initials CJ. The housekeeper, Mrs. Caitlin Joyce? Yeah, there we go. So that confirms that she is the one that put that on her door. That makes sense. It was Mrs. Joyce who vandalized that flyer. But why? Because she doesn't like witches, I guess. She's a devout Catholic. Mrs. Erickson, we don't really need to talk to anymore because we've kind of done her quest line, but she might know something about something else, maybe.
again?
I'll see if she knows anything else about the other stuff that we need. I don't suppose you've met the Marquess's son. His son? I didn't know he had one. He can't be the social sort. Okay. What about Seamus? Have you spoken to the porter? We should ask people about him because he's obviously more important than we originally thought. Have you spoken to the porter? Oh, Mr. Ward. Do you really expect the porter to show an interest in mysticism? Just from a glance, the complexities of it all would probably go right over his head. Okay, what about Mantovani? Have you met Miss Mantovani? Met? Oh no, not really. Well, yes, but I've attended talks of hers before, but I'm too starstruck to really talk with her. She's an inspiration and the reason I've come here. But will I talk with her? I'm not sure I can bring myself to. Okay. Okay, we haven't asked her this. We should probably do that.
What will you do after this?
Because it's like ending her quest line.
If you must discuss it. Now that I know I am forever doomed, I think I am done with this life. I will return to New York and my husband, and try to find some way to enjoy this joyless experience. He will be happy, I am sure. It will free some storage space for his golf trophies.
Okay. I'm not gonna ask her about the dreams, because we don't really care about that anymore. I don't think she'll know anything about the hauntings. We need to ask people about the shadowy figure, but I haven't found any of the people that I can actually talk to her that about. I should ask her timetable. That's helpful. I think that's kind of all we can get out of her. She's kind of useless to us now.
I won't bother you anymore.
Goodbye.
There's any number of books here, but none that catch my eye. There's nothing written on it, and it's been thoroughly cleaned since its last use. Is this the room where they do the talks? I think it is. I'm assuming that's what the whiteboard's for. Nothing else I can examine. Alright, cool. Let's go to the library then. Oh, I forgot to put up the sub-goals. Alright, there we go. So where is the library? It is back the other way, okay. I went the completely wrong direction. Library. Oh, it's just here. Oh, people talking. Oh, there's a bunch of people in here. Alright, I haven't talked to either of these ladies yet, so let's, can I eavesdrop? No? Okay. Alright, let's talk to both of these people. She has an acute gaze, no doubt watching events quite carefully. A jet and ivory cameo depicting a man's silhouette. It's in memory of someone, but who? Okay. What about you? A collection of small dried white flowers in her hairpin. In her hair. She presents herself more like a child than an adult. Okay. These two people seem to be kind of a pair. Oh, I already analyzed. Whoops. Alright.
I don't think we've met. Who might you be?
My name's
Her voice actor sounds familiar.
Miss,
Ah, the man from this morning. The man from room number 4.
Number 4.
I am Mrs. Victoria Lau. How do you do?
Mrs. Lau, a pleasure. Another seance attendee.
Indirectly only.
Oh.
I'm Miss McLeod's chaperone. The event itself is not to my taste.
Okay, so that's
I'm
why.
here for her and her alone.
Are they might be sisters, maybe? They kind of look similar. Okay, let's ask her about herself. What can you tell me about yourself, Mrs. Lau? You know, Mr. Ward, some people tend not to ask me such things. I do appreciate it. I confess, I'm not a spiritualist, and I have little interest in it. I prefer to study the science of psychology, that is, the study of the human mind. As for myself, I was born and raised in London, and I have lived my entire life there. That is not to say I didn't travel, but I've never found my reason to come to Ireland before. Okay, what do you think of Walter Blake? Or are you aware that Marquess Blake has a son? Well, I assumed. He's in portraits around the house, of course, and I think I have seen him watching us go about the gardens. The guests, I mean, from his window. Okay, what about Seamus? Have you spoken to the porter? That poor man needs help. Whatever burden is on his shoulders, his attempts to drown it out do not seem to be working. He should also stay away from Miss Dean. That woman is nothing but trouble. Yeah, see, everyone seems to be saying, like, negative stuff about Evelyn, which is interesting. Okay, what about Carmela? Have you met Miss Mantovani? Ivy told me all about her. I don't know exactly what I was expecting after that, but she seems like a good, decent woman. Though perhaps for her reputation I should call her inscrutable, mystical. Whichever she would prefer. Alright. I haven't seen them interact with anyone else. Let's ask them about Vincent. Have you met the manager? Mr. Varley? Only in passing, which is, I suspect, the way it is for many people. He's been very good to Ivy and I, quick and thorough to see any requests. To see to any requests. He always seems quite concerned, though. I know running a hotel cannot be no easy feat, especially through an event like this, but still, I think it may be something else. Okay, I should probably be asking people about Mr. Hunter as well, because he is important. The groundskeeper's a pleasant sort, don't you think? From what little I know of him, I could say so. I couldn't sense any affection to it either. Affectation to it either. He does seem to genuinely care for Ivy, and she is terribly fond of him, so I like him for that. I suspect there's nothing he wouldn't do for her. Okay, interesting, so he's close with Ivy. What about Evelyn? Have you met Miss Dean? I have, unfortunately. Is it unfortunate? I don't know if it was for her, but it certainly was for me. If only our paths had never crossed. I can't stand her. The less said about it, the better. Okay, that seems to be what everyone's saying. I probably should be asking everybody about everybody, but I feel like a lot of them are just not going to say anything super useful, so I'm trying to only ask them about people if I see them, like, interact with them, or seem like they have something to do with each other. Because I feel like a lot of them are just going to be like, yeah, we talked briefly. What's your timetable? Why are you chaperoning? You said you're Miss McLeod's chaperone, yes? Oh wait, yeah, they can't be sisters, they have different last names. She needs someone to accompany her for this event, and I wanted to see Ireland. That, and she's my closest friend. I had little reason to turn her down. I have no skill like Ivy does, but I am interested in being here. Okay, do you know anything about lucid dreaming? Would you know anything about lucid... Well, she is a psychologist, apparently. While dreams are an area of psychology, they're not my area of focus. Ivy, however, is very interested in dreams. Amateur as she is in the area, she knows more than I. Okay, that's good to know. Has she had any strange dreams? I had the strangest dream the night I arrived, like I was trapped in the corridors of this place. Oh God, I know those dreams. Wandering a long corridor, trying to find the way out through its many doors, a feeling that something else is there. You know I've drawn the symbols I saw there and showed Miss McLeod, and she has seen the very same ones in her dreams. I'm sure we both saw it here amidst the decorations, or who knows where, but it's unsettling still. Okay, so she's also had the dreams. Have you had any strange occurrences? I've heard talk of ghosts, but I could swear this place is strange besides that. I keep finding the contents of my pockets under my pillow. I don't know how that happens. But if something is missing, I can find it under my pillow. This morning it was the contents of my jewelry box. That is weird. What about the seance? Do you think the seance is going to be successful? I'll believe it when I see it, Mr. Ward. It just so happens that I've already seen some improbable things. Okay, like what? Okay, what about hauntings? Have you seen any strange occurrences around the manor, Mrs. Lau? Doesn't the event alone count as one? But you mean the ghosts, don't you? I can't say I was expecting you to believe in ghosts. Well, I've seen some strange things. Ivy calls them ghosts, and I've no better explanation for them. There was a woman upstairs in the atrium. I took her for another guest, but when I went up to say hello, she was just gone. I do believe that many things have rational explanations, and maybe Ivy's visions and the young woman I saw have a practical explanation. But for now, Mr. Ward, in my own way, I do confess I believe in Ivy's visions. So while improbable, ghosts no longer seem impossible. What's this? A jet and ivory. Oh yeah, well, yeah, the thing on her neck. I noticed you were wearing a cameo. May I ask who it depicts? Yes, it's of my late husband. While I'm no longer expected to dress in mourning for him, and he would not have wanted me to continue on so anyway, I rather like to keep the cameo. It keeps him close. Fair? What about her expression? I hope you don't mind me saying, Mrs. Lau, but you seem to have a keen eye on the goings-on. I will confess I do. You can learn a lot about a person or your situation just from keeping a careful watch. That is very true. Okay. Seems to be all I can get from you.
That's all.
Farewell.
Okay, what about you? I feel like you're not gonna know very much about anything.
I don't believe we know each other, do we?
Ooh, she's Scottish!
Have you just arrived?
Have you just arrived?
Only recently. Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
And I you, Mr. Ward.
Oh, I like her accent,
Were you
she's so
meant
cool.
to be here, or did something bring you suddenly? Oh, blast. That shouldn't matter. Oh, and now you've forgotten to say my name. Ivy MacLeod. I'm sorry. You have me all flustered. I am host to the second site, you see. I know things. Or at least I should.
Okay.
It feels as if, since coming here, I'm host to nothing anymore.
So she's magical, to some
I
degree.
should have known you were going to be here. And be late. But it's just more proof that something is wrong.
Alright, tell me about yourself. Tell me about yourself, Miss MacLeod. Oh, well, if I'm to be proper, I am Ivy MacLeod, first and only daughter of the Lord Robert MacLeod. Not the only child, though. The two brothers. I've two brothers. I'd say for my sins, but I love them. But also, for my sins. And if Lard or my accent didn't give it away, I'm Scottish through and through, though I admit I've been spending more time in London of late. There's a great number of mystics there, you see, and people inclined towards such things, and I'm want to keep company with the sort. Okay, what about Victoria? How did Mrs. Lowe come to be your chaperone? That is, in itself, quite the story, and sometimes I don't know whether it is mine to tell. I will give you this. I met Victoria at a party in some springtime, and once I spoke with her, I felt I could have known her my own life. And, perhaps, despite her better judgment, she likes me enough to keep me company. She's a darling like that. I am immensely fond of her. Seldom do you meet a person like Victoria. Okay, how do you feel about Walter? If I understand correctly, there's a Master Blake somewhere around the place. Yes, apparently so. He's a bit young to appear at an event like this, but I know there is some interest in his hand already. Not surprising, given he's the heir to the land, title, and the fortune of the Blake family. Fia is also a magical person. She also said she has second sight, so maybe I should ask her about her. Have you spoken to Miss Callahan? I have, as it happens. I like her. Talking to her is like talking to an aunt I didn't know I had. Did you know she has the second sight too? Hers doesn't seem impacted by this place though. Maybe because she's from this area? Or maybe her well protects her. Okay. What about Seamus? Have you spoken with the porter? I believe Victoria did when we arrived. As for me, I don't recall. I don't believe so. I've seen him a few times though. Since then, I get the impression he is not very invested in the work. The priest is always hounding him about something though, so I suspect there's at least one person on his back. Okay, what about Montavani? Have you spoken to Miss Montavani? Spoken? Oh yes, I'm afraid I rather cornered her at tea. I was more excited than I ought to be, perhaps, to talk to her. But she was lovely about it. She gave me a reading and talked to me for some time after. She gave me a lot to think on. I hope it was not too taxing for her. She seemed quite exhausted by the end of it all. Ah, it's 3 o'clock.
Take care, Mr.
Damn, it's 3 p.m. already? Oh no, it's 2 p.m. 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Okay, I was gonna say, it's not, can't be lunchtime already. Please don't leave, please don't leave, please don't leave. Fuck! Bro, people keep leaving as I'm trying to talk to them. God fucking damn it, bro. I feel like she actually had important shit to say as well. Damn it, bro. Now I'm probably not gonna see her until ages away. Because conversations take so long that I keep getting interrupted. Can I talk to you? Or are you busy?
Hello, Mr. Ward.
Oh, I actually can talk to her. Yes. Okay. Who? I haven't really seen you talk to anyone. How do you feel about Walter? Do you know much about Walter Blake? Not a lot. I've heard him and Gathery is the family's last hope. Frankly, I've been too busy with the survival of my own lot to care too much. What about Seamus? Did you happen to meet the porter? Of course. Of course. He carried my bags in. Thankfully, there was very little that was delicate in them, as he kept dropping them. He was very sorry about it, but it was clear he wasn't all there. One of my cousins died from an over-reliance on drugs, and, well, Mr. Doyle should probably clean up his act. Okay, what about Montavani? Have you met Miss Montavani? I've seen her in London before, though we didn't speak. She was quiet when we talked here, but she didn't stay for long. She had a look in her eyes. A sadness. I don't see that often in the eyes of talented mystics. Usually they have seen so much that they show nothing. Okay. What about Mr. Hunter? Have you met the stable master? He's spoken with me whenever I visited the horses. I was there to talk to the actual horses, mind you. I did hear him mutter something about Dean, which I took to mean Miss Dean. I have yet to meet a person she hasn't rubbed the wrong way. Okay, so she doesn't like her either, apparently. What about Mr. Varley? Did you speak to the manager? Only about getting some more writing paper. He's not much for small talk, but he certainly puts in the effort to accommodate his guests who lean towards the arts. I heard he placed a gramophone inside Mr. Toussaint's room upon request, and the other day I saw him carrying paint supplies to Mr. Coventry's room. True. Okay, what about Dean? What do you know of Miss Dean? Oh, you know, Irish, of a certain class, interested in mysticism, most branches, rather than one in particular. I don't know what she does these days, but when we met, she was hunting for ancient secrets in grimoires. But frankly, you'd do better asking someone else. Evelyn and I haven't been on speaking terms for some time. Yeah. Because I did hear that they had some sort of tiff happening. What are you researching? Can I ask what you're working on, miss? Oh, right, yes. I'm, researching my family, I suppose. The Quint family lived around here not that long ago. I am interested in the land they used to own. And who lived on it? I did not expect it to prove so difficult. Okay, what's your timetable? I don't need to ask her about the dreams. I'll ask her about the strange occurrences. Have you noticed anything strange going on in this place? We are in a haunted house, sir. Of course it has strange goings-on. For example, last night when I was dressing for bed, I noticed that a panel of the wallpaper in my room was falling down. And this morning, it simply wasn't anymore. It was the same wallpaper, but it looked as if someone had fixed it. Not the most spine-chilling of events, but inexplicable, and something I might have found unsettling a lifetime ago. Okay, what about the seance? Did you really come all this way for this event? Well, it's a touch more complicated than that, but yes, essentially. And are there not seances in London? Plenty. The draw of this one is the timing, the location, and the medium. Halloween is when the veil between the living and the dead is lowered. The manor is already haunted, and Carmela Montavani is reputed to be among the best of her sort. Besides, my family are from this area, and we have holdings here. I can do some work while here. Important work. Yeah, because doesn't her family have like a curse or something? What about the hauntings? This might sound strange, but I've had some improbable encounters around the manor. Do you happen to have seen anything unnatural yourself? If you mean the ghosts, then yes, I've seen them. This whole house has death strewn about it with the same regularity as furniture. You're not used to such a tangible supernatural presence, are you? Are you? In my own way. As such, I'll commend you on your bravery. For a first supernatural experience, it's quite the introduction. The ghosts are very vivid. Nobody I know, though. Not that I've seen. They're probably the poor souls who have died here. Okay. I mean, everyone seems to just be very casual about the ghosts. Like, I feel like no one's, like, saying anything that interesting about it. I'll ask her about the stuff. You have a pen in your pocket, miss, just in case it slipped your mind. Oh, don't worry. It's clean. I've stained enough of my clothes not to make that mistake again. I take it you're not often without one. I'm a poet by trade. I prefer to carry one so I've never caught without a refrain, or such like, and without the means to write it down. Okay. That's quite a striking brooch you have. My sister gave it to me as a keepsake when I set off. A good luck charm, she called it. I hope that she is right. Forgive me, miss, but can I ask, how did you end up with the injuries you've sustained? How do I... Is it enough to say I have terrible luck? But there is some luck, I suppose, in the fact that I have only been scarred, and it hasn't killed me yet. You talk like there's something after you. It does look that way, Mr. Ward. Okay, you're not giving me very much helpful. Alright. Okay. Nothing super helpful from her, but that's okay. Who did I need to look up? Which one was it? I talked to you, so now I can... Really? I didn't unlock anything new from that conversation? That's crazy. So I've met about half the characters now, so that's nice. Damn, you are gay? What? What do you mean? That's not a very nice thing to say. McLeod. Homophobe Nate? Well, it's not very nice to say to someone who's not gay. That's like me going to you and going, wow, you're so straight. I needed to research Percival Blake. That's right. Look up the Percival Blake. Here we go, yes. Percival Blake became the Marquess of Doon at the age of 24, when his father, Reynard, died of old age. I couldn't care, lol. Okay. Why are you saying I'm gay, though? This was in 1739. He ruled through the Great Freeze, the year of the slaughter, the Jacobite Rising, until he drowned in the tsunami of 1755 at the age of 40. I see some annotations that suggest that he didn't drown in the tsunami, more that he was drowned during it. It seems he was not popular with the people around him. In 1744, a scullery maid went missing. Rumors suggested that she had rejected advances he made. Her fiancé came from a nearby village to find her, and he too wasn't heard from again. Various notes are added from different periods that say staff believed he walled them up, alive. One note says they could still be heard sobbing for one another through the darker months. Lusty Argonian maid? What? What about the lusty Argonian maid? Despite this gruesome reputation, a portrait of him still resides in the East Tower. Okay. I'll look up the Blake family as well. I should probably get information about them, because they are important. Originally the English Blakes, the branch of the family now resident in Ireland's Connacht region, are descendants of the illustrious war veteran Edward Blake, who served during the Cromwellian conquest of Ireland. In reward for his service and valor, Blake was rewarded some of the seized land on which he built the manor now known as Blake Manor. While there are, it must be admitted, a number of ghoulish tales about Edward Blake and his subsequent family line, there should not be These should not be paid heed, for surely they indicate nothing more than superstition and occasional local unrest. Okay, what about Mary Blake, the mother that died? Mary was born into the Galway-based merchant family of Adam Brown and his wife, Elsbeth, in 1860. She met Jonathan Blake, the Marquess of Doon, during her presentation to society when she came of age. They wed the following year and she took the title of Marchioness. Marchioness Blake established the Blake Foundation in 1890. Through the foundation, the Marchioness constructed and funded several orphanages, ragged schools, and widows' almshouses in impoverished rural towns and villages across Connacht. The Marchioness committed much of the Blake fortune to the foundation and organized fundraising events across Ireland and Great Britain. She spent her free time teaching English in one of the foundation's local schools and privately funded the university education of over 40 pupils. Holy moly, I can't read. Marchioness Blake took up a position of philanthropist and charity worker, acting as a pillar of her community and the very image of a God-fearing woman until her death in 1894. Alright, what about Walter Blake, the son? There's nothing here about Walter yet. Yeah, because he hasn't done anything yet. What about Edward Blake? Edward Blake, 1630-1703, was an Englishman serving in the Cromwellian conquest of Ireland by the then English Commonwealth. He was a notable figure among the English forces, and he was credited for his success by Cromwell himself, who awarded him a significant parcel of conquered land in Connacht. The Blakes have gone on to become a significant figureheads in their community, and have upheld their position for a few hundred years. Who's the current Blake? Is that Jonathan Blake? That must be Jonathan Blake. Yes, the current Marquess of Doon, and 9th person to hold the title. The title was passed down to him by Richard Blake, son of William Blake. William Blake was said to be a stern and ruthless man, who would do anything for the betterment of his family. Richard Blake's was considered quite the opposite. His interests kept him from the manor, and on his passing in Paris, Jonathan Blake opened the grounds as a hotel in 1870 to help revitalize the land's post-famine. Not much else is recorded about him. He does not seem to have undertaken many other exploits. Okay. Interesting. So that did give me something about Edward, I think. It said there was a thing of him in the tower. What did that unlock? It gave me something, didn't it? Am I crazy? It said there was a portrait of him in the East Tower, so maybe I should... That's Edward Blake. Maybe I should look at his portrait. East Tower is over here. Ah. There might be something in the portrait, maybe. Percival Blake, the 4th Marquess of Doon. A nasty-looking character, for sure. Oh. A distinct archway. I do not recall seeing it in the hotel yet. Is it just me, or is his remaining eye looking downwards? It's a shame that whatever left him with this wound didn't kill him. The buttons on his jacket have the same pattern as those on the missing doorway at room 15. Huh, okay. That's interesting. I still have to investigate him more? How do I do that? What else do I have to investigate? Where in the manor is that archway? I don't know. Okay, so we have to find that. Alright, let's go... It seems like we can't really do anything else with that for now. Need to ask people about that. I'm gonna try and go back to my bedroom and put the record in and see if I can lucid dream. Thomas Blake, the 6th Marquess of Doon. time is it? It's only 2:20, so we still have time before lunch. Where's my... There it is. It's peaceful. I can feel my eyelids getting heavy. Mr. Toussaint mentioned he was using music like this to try and re-enter his dreams. With luck, I'll be able to revisit that strange dream I had on my first night here. Given that so many people seem to be experiencing it, I can't rule out the possibility that something of use to my investigation is buried somewhere inside it. Okay, now to try this. Alright, so we should be able to wake up before lunch. Nothing. I need to find something to bring me to that shared dream. Surely some of the guests here know something about lucid dreaming. It is less mystical than some of the subject matter here. Perhaps some of the more grounded or scientific focused guests could help. Okay, who would that be though? Who's kind of scientific? Who can I discuss this with? I've already discussed it with him, I haven't discussed it with her, I've discussed it with her, and then there's some other person. Oh, wait, yeah, it said that MacLeod, would know something about that. Oh, the maid, the maid, I can talk to the maid. Yes, finally. Alright. I have the impression she knows more about those around her than they would like. A cross of Saint Bridget, one of the Irish patron saints. Alright, this should be big. We should have enough time to talk to her before lunch.
Declan Moore, miss. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, God bless you, sir. It isn't often someone introduces themselves to the help. Caitlin Joyce, I'm the housekeeper here.
I can already do a hypothesis?
If there's anything you need, just come right to me.
That's crazy.
Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Joyce.
Nonsense, Lord knows. We could use someone normal at this damnable seance.
Alright, so she's against the seance.
Why the Marquess saw fit to risk our immortal souls bringing that Satanism here is beyond me. Why, I've half a mind to... Oh, don't mind me, sir. Just getting crotchety in my old age.
I want to talk to her first before I do the hypothesis. Tell me about yourself. Oh, I don't know what to say, sir. I came to work here not long after it opened as a hotel. My dear husband passed away some time ago, and the good Lord never saw fit to grace us with children, so most of my life's in this place. I've got a roof over my head, a warm bed in the woman's dormitory, and food in my belly. Could be doing a lot worse for myself, I'd say. Tell me about Walter Blake. Am I correct in thinking the Marquess has a son? Yes, sir, but he's a quiet boy. Keeps to his room when there's guests in the manor. Been that way since the accident. Probably the same before, but that was a while back and he was younger then. I assume he was hiding then too, just in his mother's petticoat. I don't really recall. He missed her something awful, the poor lad. But he's a sweet boy. Sometimes you forget he's the young master and not family of your own. Okay. What about Seamus? How do you find working with Mr. Doyle? That boy! Between you and me, sir, he could do with half a mind more in his work. Always has that look about him, too, like he's paining him to talk to you. Even more so with Miss Dean. I swear he was so sweet on her. He's a good lad, though. Good with Sasha, too. Wait, how do you say the name? It's just Sasha, isn't it? Saoirse? Saoirse. Good with Saoirse, too. The poor girl's a nervous wreck now, but you should have seen her a year ago. I think he's coaxing her out of her shell. Slowly, mind. It'd be a dear thing if he weren't teaching her how to bicker, too. I don't think we haven't really met Saoirse yet, have we? What about Mantovani? Because we know that she doesn't like her, so we should probably ask her about that. Have you met Miss Mantovani? Miss... have I met... oh, yes, sir. You just steer clear of that woman, sir. That wretched, wretched woman. Who, sir, she... Mrs. Joyce. Mrs. Joyce, are you alright? Oh, goodness. I'm so sorry, sir. Did you need something? Ah, okay. Interesting. So she was about to get mad at Mantovani, but now her brain is like snapping. So maybe Miss Mantovani is like doing shit to the people with her magique. No, that's quite alright, Mrs. Joyce. How do you feel about Mr. Hunter? Do you speak much with Mr. Hunter? Well, I can. I think it'd be gloomier around here without him. Not that he gets to spend much time indoors with us. I have no idea what keeps him out there so much. Certainly it's not keeping the place pretty. Hedges and gorse don't quite need much tending. Oh, but I don't envy him in the wintertime. Okay, how do you feel about Vincent? How do you find working with Mr. Varley? He keeps us right, that's for certain. Believe you me, Mr. Ward, it's a rare day when you get a smile from that man. But I won't speak ill. He might be dour, but he's a good man. Alright, what about Miss Dean? Have you spoken to Miss Dean? Me? Oh, well, I don't know her, of course. It's her first time coming to the hotel. But she seemed like such a sweet girl. It's a sin we've allowed her to be at this ungodly thing. She's just a good girl who fell in with the wrong crowd, sir. Mark my words. I've got a smell for these things. A little quiet time with God is all she needs. Maybe that would make her think twice about going into Mr. Coventry's room every other day. Ah, okay. Interesting. Wow, so she's like one of the first people to actually say something nice about her. So Mr. Okay, so I was right. He and Miss Dean seem to be fucking. Is what it seems like. Let me ask her about him then. Have we spoken to Mr. Coventry? Well, perhaps I would have gotten the chance were he not so busy luring Miss Dean to his quarters. Well, at least he has the decency to look ordinary. I can't understand what he wants with this seance, really. I hope he comes to his senses and leaves. Okay. Okay, so she's actually given us some good information. Let's ask her about her Bible that we found. Tell me, Mrs. Joyce, do you have a favourite Bible verse? Oh, well, if you must know, sir, I'm quite partial to Leviticus. Good wisdom in any of his verses. I know the New Testament gets all the attention these days, but sometimes there's nothing like good old-fashioned justice. Okay, she seems trustworthy. I'm gonna ask her about the invitation. I heard Miss Dean was personally invited to the seance. She must be very well respected. Goodness, if she were, Marquess Blake never mentioned it. Between you and me, sir, I hope he's ashamed of himself. Can you imagine inviting people into a cult? Okay, let's ask her about the flyer. I found this lying about the atrium. Do you know anything about it? Wouldn't know a thing about that now, sir. But they're not wrong, are they? There's some fierce evil to some of that magic, I tell you. Yeah, she definitely put that up. We'll get her timetable. Cleaning around the atrium, dining room, ballroom, drawing room. Okay. Oh yeah, Saoirse's the cook. That's right. Anything else? Oh yeah, I should ask her about the shadowy figure. Have you ever heard tell of a large shadowy figure stalking the grounds? What? It's a cruel thing, sir, teasing a poor old housekeeper. Unfortunately, I'm quite serious, Mrs. Joyce. Oh, don't say that! Please, sir. If it's children's tales you're after, go hang about in the library. You know, maybe I should. Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. That's actually not a bad idea. We did find this cross that seems to maybe have blood on it, so we should probably ask her about that. I accidentally stumbled into the broom closet recently and noticed a stone cross on the cleaning trolley. Oh, yes, sir. That'd be mine, of course. It had broken off an old statue that was tossed out, and, well, I thought it shouldn't go to waste. Of course, it's a shame about those red stains, though, isn't it? Ah, that's only rust, sir. I quite like it, to be honest with you. After all, Jesus might have bled when he died for our sins. Okay. What about the doorway? The door to room 15, it's missing, as if it's been walled up. What? No, sir. It's on my rota, sure. Reminds me of... Oh, sir, I wish you'd said nothing. You've brought back a terrible, sad story for me. How the master can leave a portrait out of that man after what he did to those two. I won't go near the East Tower less than I have to. Even thinking about it gives me the chills. So please, can we speak of something else, sir? Okay, so like all of the staff members seem to either not be aware or not believe that this door is missing. And no one seems to really be doing anything about it. I'll ask about the strange occurrences. I've noticed some strange happenings about this place. I knew it, sir. I warned the Marquess. This is what happens when you invite a gathering of the dark arts. We're turning our home into a snake pit. And for what reason, I ask? Okay, what about the seance? I take it you're not very pleased about this seance, Mrs. Joyce. Not very pleased? Sir! I've worked here nearly my whole life, and this is the first time I've ever thought to leave. There's no good to come of disturbing those in heaven. That's ungodly work. I'd be gone if it didn't mean leaving poor Master Varley and young Saoirse in the hands of these wretches. I know the name is pronounced Saoirse, but every time I read it, my brain takes a second to like load it properly. Because I want to just read it as like Sarcy or something. What can you tell me about Marchioness Blake? Oh, good God rest her soul. She was a good woman, Mr. Ward, gone from us too soon. The Marquess just hasn't been the same since her passing. He idolized that woman. And poor young Walter. Okay, I'll ask her about the washerwoman as well. Did I see you washing clothes in the fountain on Friday night? What? Mr. Ward, if you are suggesting that the laundry work ain't quality, then I refute it. Miss Murphy and I wash our knuckles to the bone cleaning and bleaching this place, and its linens. In the fountain? God give me strength. Okay, I didn't think so. I'll ask her about the manor as well, because she'll probably know some stuff about the actual house itself. How long have you been working at the manor, Mrs. Joyce? Oh, well really most of my life, sir. Though I only moved in here 5 years ago or so, after my dear husband passed. I wasn't sure about it at first. I was all but shaking with nerves on my first day. We used to tell awful stories about this place as children, you know. And coming up the road to see the place didn't help, I'll tell you that. Thick fog, black windows, and you'd swear there were living things in all the shadows. But I've worked here a long old time now, and they haven't got me yet. Okay, I don't want to snitch. I don't want to snitch on Doyle, because I promised I wouldn't tell anybody. I'll ask her about the hauntings. I heard tell that this manor is supposed to be haunted. Well, there's plenty of stories about the place, sir. Especially the ones I heard as a girl. Those were awful. Do you have any of your own? Oh, the only stories we have are the ones we tell ourselves, sir. And I try not to be a writer. But sometimes I get a terrible feeling of being watched. Oh, I'm being silly. Whatever it is, it can't be stronger than the Lord. True that. True that. We fuck with the Lord. I'll ask about the cross, because we're seeing the crosses around the house as well. Your necklace. At a distance I assumed it was a Resurrectix, but now I see it's St. Bridget's cross. Yes, sir. Oh, my love to God, Jesus and Mary, but I have a special place in heart for St. Bridget. I keep her close to me as she protects us, sir, from evil, and from fire, too. Okay, that's it's an interesting random mention of fire. I didn't bring up anything about fire. I have the impression, Mrs. Joyce, that little gets past you around here. Oh, no more than any housekeeper, sir. We get all sorts of little insights into the guests, you know. Okay. That's kind of all that I can get from her. Let's do the hypothesis, because we have a lot of information now. It's interesting that we could do the hypothesis before we even really talk to her. Alright, let's do the hypothesis. Caitlin Joyce's goal is to is to live. Is to stone. Oh, is she gonna kill Miss Mantovani? Stone Miss Mantovani to death before she's able to conduct the seance. Yo, she's actually gonna kill Miss Mantovani! That has to be it. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. I was just like, oh yeah, the stone is... The cross, it's just, you know, a little bit rusty. Oh shit. I didn't even... I was...
Joyce intends to stone Miss Mantovani to death.
Shit.
I should find and confront her about this.
Oh my god, I didn't even fucking realize. Alright, let's confront her.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Your goal is to stone Miss Mantovani to death before she's able to conduct the seance.
Oh, Lord. Oh, my sweet Lord. What is wrong with me? Every moment the witch lives, I sin. Even Abraham could kill his son for God, sir. Why? Why is it so hard to kill a damn witch?
Did she already try? Is that why the cross has bloodstains on it? Did she already try and kill her but failed? Is that why Miss Mantovani knew that she was the one that put the thing on the door? Oh, because the Leviticus 20:27, it literally says that they should be stoned. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. How did I not put that together until now?
Could you forgive yourself if it were easy? Is this truly what God intends?
I'm actually a fool.
Think, Mrs. Joyce.
God, everyone here is trying to kill each other.
You don't understand. She's just been so kind. And I keep seeing her face. Except there's wet red down her skull. And the squelch of bone mixed with the scent of iron. So thick you can taste it. And her hair is matted and she's crying and I just...
None of it happened. None of it has to.
Doesn't it?
No. We are godly. But not everyone needs to be godly to be good. And just because somebody is a mystic, that doesn't also mean that they are monsters.
True.
Oh, I want to believe that. But every time I try, it feels like I'm questioning him.
So try again. God is steadfast enough for questions, Mrs. Joyce. And he's good enough to love you when you seek answers. I have faith.
Oh, sir, oh, you're right, aren't you? I can't do it. I almost... Oh, could I?
That's
Oh,
crazy.
Sweet Lord, forgive me.
Damn, here I was just thinking she was like a nice maid. I didn't even put together that she was gonna try and kill her. Wow, I would be a bad
Maybe
detective.
He sent me an angel to show me these people aren't savages. Please take this. It's St. Bridget's cloth, a brat vrida for your protection.
Brat
I
vrida.
pray the Lord keep you safe.
Brat vrida. I would never have pronounced it that way.
Then you're not?
I mean it, sir. I'll find a way to repent. I don't know how yet, but something will come up.
Nice. Is that her?
Good. I know this
Is that
a lot.
is that her quest line done then?
I'll be back to check on you, Mrs. Joyce.
What's the action I need to do?
Good day.
Hello.
It says I need
I'll
to
be
do
off.
something with her.
God bless.
Mrs. Joyce felt it was her God-given duty to bestow. Can't focus. Profile Mrs. Joyce atone. Did I not already do that? I have convinced her to be more open-minded about the other's beliefs, and she is willing to try experience something soon. Okay, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do with that, but okay. Alright, I don't know what to do there, but that's good. Alright, cool, so we made some good progress there. We've pretty much done her quest line, I think. Act on... Oh, maybe I need to... Maybe I need to tell Miss Mantovani that she was gonna kill her. Maybe? I'm not sure. Anyway, we need to also go find Lloyd. Where is Lloyd? Do I have him on my timetable? She's in the... We don't know where she is currently, but she's gonna be in the drawing room later, so we can talk to her then. Lloyd is currently at the wall. No, he's not. He's at the hedge maze. All right, let's go find him and confront him about his stuff. How do I go to the hedge maze again? The garden is that way. All right, let's go confront him, do his quest line, and also we might be able to find Miss Mantovani. Oh, there's lots of people out here. Oh, I can oh yes, I can finally talk to some of these people. Heck yeah, dude.
You really mean to tell me you've never been to so much as a tarot reading before? Awfully common, of course, tarot. A seance or other ritual is preferable. But I really would have thought you'd have some experience.
I'm finally meeting some of these people.
No, I confess, I'm a novice to the
I
whole
really need to
thing.
talk to Mr. Coventry, especially.
But this seance sounded so fascinating. When I heard of it, I couldn't bring myself not to come along.
Because he apparently knows Miss Dean very well, and they've apparently been sleeping together, but I feel like it's probably something else. Because everyone keeps saying that she keeps going into his room. But I feel like they're probably not having sex, they're probably doing something spiritual.
No one could fault you for your lack of ambition. Ambition? If you like. Mere curiosity, really. Who isn't a little interested in whatever comes next? Especially at our age.
I also need to talk to the Pope guy.
Well, quite.
Alright. I've already talked to you. I need to talk to you, and you. Let's talk to you first. We only have 5 minutes until lunch, though. I'm not going to be able to get... I'll analyze everybody quickly. And then I'll talk to him if I get the chance. There's a strong smell of cigars on the man's breath, and his mustache is stained with them. He's wearing a crest pinned to his necktie, but I don't recognize it. He's not leaning on it. It's just for show. Is it a matter of fashion, or does he have it for some other reason? Okay. His hands are stained with something, but I cannot tell what. What else am I analyzing? What else am I analyzing? Oh, there. Either he's recently been moving around, or around in old spaces, or he has not cleaned his suit in a while. Okay, what about you? We should also probably talk to Mr. Valley again at some point. Deathly pallor. He does not look well. His resurrectrix looks different to any I've seen. A Bible, but not one that I recognize. His scarring looks as if he's seen some sort of combat. Because he's a priest, but isn't he like he's not like a Catholic priest, isn't he? He's like a different sort of priest. Because he was doing his own sermon as well as the regular church thing that was happening. Alright. We're not going to be able to have any proper conversation with this guy, but I'll be able to ask him maybe
Mr.
like
Ward,
one thing.
How are you?
Because we met at the dinner. Let me ask him about Evelyn. Have you met Miss Dean? Not really, no. Every time I see her, she is exhausted from her day. I suppose this is an important event for her. Even though I don't know the woman, I can tell she's a big fish in this pond. I'm sure she'll find time for me by the time all this is over. That's a lie, because we know that he has been... She's been going to his room every night. Yo, what's up, Pork Cake? What you up to? Just playing this game. This very, very, very good game. I highly recommend anybody play this game if they like detective games. Because this is very, very interesting so far. Or just watch me play it, that's good too. But if you missed the beginning of the game, I would recommend going back and watching it. Alright, we need to... We do need to go to that talk, so we'll try and find... We'll try and find those guys again at some point. But we should definitely go to this talk. God, every time I find new people to talk to, they fucking move. They move somewhere else and then I have to try and find them again. We need to go to the drawing room. Where's the drawing room? Oh, that was in the other corridor, wasn't it? But I think we will have plenty of time to find people, and we do know where a lot of people are, because we have their schedules. So we should be able to talk to them again. Alright, drawing room. Is there going to be a cutscene? Yes.
Well, this is more of a turnout than I was expecting.
We need to talk to him. Everybody else that we've already talked to.
Those of you I haven't met, I'm Fia Callahan, and I'm here to talk to you all about the other crowd.
Because he is her nephew, who is also apparently magic, but not as magical as her. She's like proper magic. We've already talked to her. We do need to talk to Miss Montanovi again about her potentially getting murdered. Everybody else we don't really care about.
Thank you all for coming. I hear a lot of you have come from far afield. So it's
hopefully I get the chance to talk to them.
You should get to know this place,
but
our home,
I feel like this might be a cutscene and then these people might move,
share this land
which would
with
be
the
annoying.
Other crowd, the Aishi, or people of the Mound. You'll have heard them called many things, no doubt. The good people, the weak folk, the fair folk.
Yeah.
Some of you will know them by the F word, but we won't be saying that here.
Yeah, talking about Fae. That's the F word, apparently.
And what are they? Sure, I can't tell you what nobody knows. The church would tie themselves in knots, trying to bend the truths of the world to fit their narrative. They want you to believe, first of all, that the other crowd don't exist. Then, secondly, once you know they are real, the church wants you to think of them as angels, ones that never took a side in the battle of heaven, cast down to earth and not hell, for they're sitting on the fence. Now, I've never heard anything of this ilk from any reliable source. Only holy salesmen. Other people confuse them for types of ghosts. And given how similar the Banshee and Fargurtha are to ghosts, I can forgive that.
I don't think this is going to be super useful to my investigation, but I'm only here to try and talk to some people. But if that doesn't happen, then I'll know not to go to any of the other talks that I don't need to go to.
But they are more than that. Some would say they are the land incarnate.
But we'll see.
Really, it's best to think of them as forces of nature. They are no more good or evil than a storm. But you'd also want to stay out of the path of a bad storm. All that said, it's easier to avoid a storm. There are signs and you get warning. Not so with the other folk. Best you can do is be polite and leave your offerings. And to avoid them altogether, best not to meddle in anything that might catch their eye. That's the main reason we don't call them by their name.
Okay, we unlocked a thing with the library at
do
least.
Strange magic on their doorstep.
I don't know what learning about banshees is going to be super useful here, but maybe it'll tie back into the investigation somehow.
And these fairy...
Please, sir, don't call them that. I've given you many's an alternative that won't draw their eye to this place, which you don't want. Trust me there.
My apologies, madam. These other folk, they differ from the winged fairies of children's stories, right?
As much as you and I differ from a wild animal. Yes.
They wouldn't put this whole cutscene here for no reason. This has to tie back to the investigation somehow.
Probably further has their own form of the good folk. Primordial forces of nature all. As unknowable to us as a storm or wave.
Maybe one of the characters is going to be revealed as like a banshee, or maybe the shadowy figure that was fucking around with Evelyn might be a banshee, or maybe Miss Evelyn's a banshee. We don't know.
As I said, Catholic monks came and tainted history. tried to write them out of existence, and when that failed, they tried to write the fear out of them.
Write the fear out of them. What does this mean?
Writing them as friendly winged sprites. Friendly to children and all that. Stories are powerful
How long does
ways
this go
to
for?
change
Holy
a land
moly.
and its power. It's why the church always folded in the rituals and beliefs of a place they came to. Like in our case, how Ostara became Easter, Yule became Christmas, and Samhain became All Souls Day, when the blessing of the graves gets done.
It is interesting how this game is really covering Catholicism versus like traditional spiritualism. I think that's a really interesting theme of the game so far. How like a lot of these characters are very much like pagans and like magic users, obviously, but then there's also a lot of like more Christian characters, and so it's interesting seeing the dynamics between the characters like that, and how it's like both of these things can exist, and like people that believe in both can exist. I think that's really cool.
Ah, look, I've lost my train of thought with all your questions. Where was I?
Oh my
What
god.
else? Oh, yes. Speaking of Samhain, you all have costumes for the ball this evening. Yes?
Ah, it is all good fun, see? My outfit will amaze.
Well, yes. But also, no. Samhain is when the dead walk among us. You know this. Sure you're here for that, right? Well, when they leave, they don't always leave empty-handed. Some want to drag the living with them, jealous as they are.
Samhain is the old Irish name for Halloween. It's like the original spiritual day that the Christians then turned into Halloween.
That's why we dress up as ghoulish figures, so they can't tell the difference between us and them and will leave us be. I can see some of your faces. Superstitious old bat, you're thinking. Maybe. It's certainly been said before. But just this 1 year, when you're pushing the barriers to their limits, you might do well to keep a superstition or two in your back pocket. Right.
Oh my gosh.
No more questions. I'm tired of trying to talk sense.
Alright, I think that's
into
the
you
end of
lot.
it.
Listen or don't. It's no skin off my nose.
Alright, can I talk to people? Please, 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 please? Please, 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 let me talk to the people I haven't been able to talk to yet. Please, 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 please. Yes! Okay, I need to talk to him. Oh, Mr. Coventry's here as well. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, firstly, I'm going to talk to you, because we need to confront you about you being a murderer.
Hello again, my friend.
Yes, confront you. Your goal is to transfer the soul of your dead friend into Evelyn Dean.
Oh, sweet. Damnation. Maman, how could I keep the company of such dark thoughts?
I love how everybody's immediately like, oh my god, I can't believe I was thinking about killing someone. Like, as soon as I confront them. As soon as I'm like, I know what you're doing, they're all like, ah, man. None of them are like, yeah, bro, I'm a fucking murderer.
I didn't do it. I could never. It goes against everything that I...
It's almost like they don't want to do it, but they're being forced to.
Then take heart, Mr. Dupre. You haven't acted yet. But I must ask you as a matter of urgency. Are these thoughts your own?
Sorry, I've got monster in my air hole.
I don't know. I felt a heaviness here
Yeah.
these past few days. Something in this place that feeds on grief, drives obsession.
Yeah, I think the spirits or whatever's messing around with the manor is like kind of controlling people and making them act upon their worst temptations. Because this is the third person now that we've talked to who is planning on killing someone, and then as soon as we talk to them, they're like, oh man, I don't really want to do it, but I feel like I have to.
The moment you spoke, it
Yeah.
felt as if you'd broken a spell.
Yes, sir.
But I'm worried, terrified that it could return just as suddenly.
Then we must act quickly. Have you any idea how we might break this hold on you?
Mr. Ward, I must lay my friend to rest. I should never have delayed it to begin with.
Laura, yes? I believe I met her spirit at the fire pit.
You saw her. I thought I felt something there, and yet she's been taken from my sight. I was foolish, selfish, enough to want one last adventure together. I should have laid her to rest before coming to this place.
There is still time, Mr. Dupre.
Yes, you are right. Of course there is. There is a ritual. I do not know if it will work, far as we are from Amon's reach. But we must try. I'm sorry, Laura. I hope you'll forgive an old friend his folly.
Okay, cool. So that kind of wraps up his quest line, unless we have to do something else with him as well. Oh, yep, okay.
Hello, old friend. I can't see you, but I know you are here. I'm a fool for trusting only my treacherous eyes. Perhaps my time here has somehow cut me off from you. Am I so corrupted that you're lost from my sight forever? I can feel you laughing at me. This is serious, Laura. I could have... Yes, all right. I just thought we'd do one last mad thing together. It was blockheaded. I know. Though, in fairness, I entirely lack blockheadedness. Yours must just be infectious. Oh, I'm glad we could... Oh, Laura, you think it would be easier the second time, wouldn't you? Goodbye, sweet friend.
Is that it? Nope. Okay.
Is it? I don't think it's working. I can still feel her here with us.
You are right. She has not gone.
Do we need to do something extra to get rid of her?
I am sorry, Mr. Dupre.
She's trapped, Mr. Ward. While I've been in battle with my thoughts, she's been drawn deeper into the Manor's grasp. I cannot afford any more delays. I'll grieve my cowardice when my friend is freed.
Sorry, 1 second. Sorry, I just really needed to get that out of my lung system.
The reality of it is, Mr. Ward, that Maman Brigitte is too far out to fully reach these lands. Until we can extend her influence, Laura will be trapped.
How do we do that, though?
There is another way. A different ritual that calls upon not only Maman Brigitte, but her Irish aspects as well, Breed and St. Bridget. We'll need a representative for each aspect. Someone to be a vessel or a stand-in.
Well, St. Bridget, should we get the maid then? Because she's like super in love with St. Bridget.
For Maman Brigitte, I can do the honors. I will provide the stones for her fire. The goddess Breed. What do you think, Laura? Will Mr. Ward do?
Okay.
But Laura was a priestess of Breed. Her trust is
okay.
her blessing, and clearly she trusts you. You shall tend the flames.
Okay, big.
I can't.
You can, Mr. Ward. You must. And lastly, the abbess, St. Bridget.
Yeah.
We must find someone who's close to her. They'll need a gift of some sort, a demonstration of deep devotion.
Yeah, I think we need to get the maid for that because she's like super devoted to St. Bridget, and also that might be part of her quest line because that might make her atone as well. Maybe that'll complete her quest line as well.
Well, I can try to find somebody.
Thank you for all of this.
All right, cool. That did a bunch of stuff. What about you? Okay. Did I unlock anything with anyone else? Summon the 3 aspects. Yes, I can do it with the maid or with someone else. So we'll see. Okay, cool. Great. Fantastic. So that does that. Let's go back to the manor. How do I get out of here? Wait, what's the other action I need to do? I've got... Oh yeah, I've got her thing. And oh yeah. It's just the same thing. Alright, let me go back to that room and see if I can talk to the rest of those people. Because I still need to talk to Mr. Coventry and I need to talk to the other guy. Hopefully it still lets me back into the drawing room. I think it should, because you can normally go in there, no matter what. But if we see the maid, we'll talk to her as well. Hey look, the maid.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Let's talk to her about Lloyd. Have you met Mr. Dupre? That man! He's here all the way from America, isn't he? Such a haunting figure he cuts. What madness could have possessed him to travel so far, I wonder? Okay, what about... Oh yeah, let me... I wonder what the thing she gave us is about. Forgive me, Mrs. Rejoice, but what exactly is a brat bride? Oh, it's a special cloth, sir. It's laid out at sunset on St. Bridget's feast day, and brought back in before sunrise. St. Bridget blesses it as she travels the land that night, and sends the morning dew to fill it with healing and protection. It's kept me safe all these years, sir. I truly hope it does the same for you. Okay, can I ask her about the... Ah, yes, third aspect.
Mrs. Joyce, you told me before that you wish to repent for your actions.
Okay, so I think this is part of her thing as well.
Oh, yes, Mr. Ward, it is.
In that case, Mr. Dupre is in desperate need of your help. The spirit of his dearest friend has been trapped inside the manor, and only a worshipper of St. Bridget can set her free.
St. Bridget? But I had no idea she cared for people such as them. The Lord truly does have a lot to teach me these days, doesn't he? Yes, Mr. Ward. Tell him I'm ready and willing to help. Whatever it takes, I'll be there.
Alright, huge. Huge, 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 huge. Oh, that's it? Okay, cool.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Mrs. Joyce. Do you know... I cannot find the right words to say.
Oh, thank the Lord, sir. Me too.
I suppose, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I can't imagine this is easy for you.
This is really good because it
make this less frightening.
This is really good because it gets rid of 2 more quest lines. So then we have way less people we have to deal with as well.
Sir, you were in mourning. I should be the one to ask that question. And yet you're asking me, who treated all of you like... Oh...
It seems like a lot of the quest lines are paired up. Because we had Mr. Toussaint and the other lady as well, they were also paired, and their quest line was like done at the same time. So that does make it easier.
Different to what I expected. Let me try to be different too, sir, and tell me what to do.
Simply be here, Mrs. Joyce. That is more than enough.
Alright, big cutscene time. I always forget that that's how I look. I look like Dracula.
I'm not sure that
You fear the flame, don't you, Mr. Ward?
Oh.
I can see it in your eyes.
Do I have some sort of weird history with fire? Because somebody else mentioned fire as well.
yes. It's taken a lot from me.
And someone else also mentioned that they could tell that I experienced some sort of tragedy recently. So maybe I had like a lover or something that burned to death.
You know, Breed, your Saint Bridget, they are fire deities. Laura was a priestess of the flame. She was part of a sisterhood who kept a sacred fire going back home. And a part of her was given to that fire, as was her wish.
That's beautiful.
I think it's funny, and very like Laura, that she picked you to manifest to. One last playful act.
I'm scared too, Mr. Ward. I've never been so out of my depth. But I see now we have to face our fears, to grow. Each one's work will be made clear, for the day will reveal it, and fire will test it. The fire will show what each person's work is worth. 1 Corinthians 3:13. But as a godly man, you already know that. What is your work worth, Mr. Ward?
So this is a big, like, character moment for me, because I'm facing my fear of fire. Interesting. It's cool that we're finding stuff out about our own character as well, while we're discovering stuff about other people.
Laura. I won't say goodbye again. I've already done it twice. Instead, perhaps we could say, see you soon, old friend.
And she's going to heaven. Maybe. Or whatever she normally does. And then I'm assuming the blue stuff going is like the influence of the mansion leaving them as well. Now they don't want to murder people.
Mr. Ward, both of you.
Oh, sir. You're crying.
My heart's never been broken quite like this, Mrs. Joyce. But I weep with joy that she may be at peace. Thank you for your help. Without you, she...
I'll not suffer to think about it, sir.
Mrs. Joyce, now that your mind is changing towards these ways, will you join me for the seance?
You know, I think I will.
Ah, damn it.
I didn't realize before, but I was harboring a deep dread about it. Now that it is gone, I would like to attend.
No, that's bad. We want people to not be going to the seance. We still need to convince them not to go.
It's as if some part of it felt it to be unsafe. But now, I think Laura is watching over us and wants us to be there.
Come, let's get you inside. I'll make you a hot cup of tea.
Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. That would be much appreciated.
We don't... But... is that... That can't... Wait. That can't be the end of their questline, right? Because aren't we supposed to make them not go to the seance? I would give anything to speak to Eamon again. To apologize. But to summon his spirit in flames? I can see the comfort it brought to Mr. Dupre. It would be so easy to see you again. But I don't think I have it in me to call you here this way. I've dragged you through the fire before. Never again. Okay, so maybe it was like my brother or something that died. Mr. Dupre is now protected from harm at the seance by Laura's spirit. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so that... So he, even if he goes, he will still be okay. Alright, that's good to know. So it's not necessarily about stopping people from going, but it's also about, like, protecting them. Mrs. Joyce is now protected by Laura's spirit as well. Alright, epic! So that's 2 people now down on the thing. That's very, very good for us. Cool. Nice. Okay, great. So we're slowly getting through everybody's things.
Miss Dean's bedroom. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
Bro, I'm trying. I don't know what to do with that, about that shit. You just keep saying I have to investigate Percival Blake, but I don't know how to do that. Alright, hopefully I can still talk to the other people in there, because I haven't even talked to them yet. I need to talk to Mr. Coventry, finally. I still have half an hour before 4 o'clock, so they shouldn't move. And I should be able to finish a conversation with at least one character. Mr. Coventry is more important, because we know that he's directly connected to Evelyn. So I'll talk to him first, and then if I have time I'll talk to the other guy. Oh god, don't you hate when you accidentally breathe in liquid and then you just can't, it feels like it's stuck in you? Oh, is this Sasha? Oh, that's, oh, this is Saoirse. We haven't been able to talk to Saoirse yet either, we should talk to her. I'll quickly analyze her, and then I'll go talk to Mr. Dude, and then if I have time I'll talk to her. I suspect she'd rather not be talking at all. Because this is the cook, I believe. Scars from years of cooking. Okay. I will come back to you in a second, hold on. Please don't move. But I need to talk to Mr. Coventry first. Okay, great. You. Talk to me, Bearer. I know you're lying about Evelyn! You dumb bitch. What do you think of... I don't think we need to talk about Miss Joyce, because we've done her thing now. He's never mentioned these people. Let's... Tell me about yourself. What was his voice? He was just like an old man, wasn't he? Are you sure? I'm not nearly as interesting as the other guests. I wouldn't say that. I don't find anyone here uninteresting. You're too kind, Mr. Ward. I'm not sure there's much to say about myself, but I'm an aging jeweler, making do, but not on par with many other guests here. I love a good read, and even at my age I can recall a fair bit about most things I've taken in. It's left me something of an armchair historian. If it concerns Britain or Ireland in the past 500 years, I could likely tell you something about it. In fact, I'm giving a talk tomorrow on the history of the region at 5 p.m. I do not think I will go to that, sorry. Tell me about Walter Blake. Do you know anything about him? If I understand correctly, the Marquess has a son living somewhere in the Manor. He lives in their private residence off the East Wing, I believe. I saw him once being wheeled through the grounds, but that was only from a distance. Okay, so he's in a wheelchair now. Oh, that must be what the wheelchair is for in the storage room. I gave him a wave and he returned it, but I'll admit it was lackluster. Not used to people, a bit of a recluse. Having lost his mother at such a young age, that is understandable. Okay, interesting. How do you feel about Seamus? Because we still need to figure out what the hell's going on with him. Have you met the porter? Doyle is his name, isn't it? I don't want to spread rumors, but I think he might have been drunk or something when he took my bags. But I suppose we all have our crosses to bear. Okay, what do you think about Mantovani? I gather she is very well respected in the field. She's quite the catch for an event as far off as this, indeed. I think she's the sole reason so many have come this far. She gave me a reading. It all sounded very impressive, but didn't make all that much sense to me, I'm afraid. Okay, how do you feel about Mr. Hunter? Have you spoken to Mr. Hunter? He collected me off the train and brought me over. Fine fellow. Seems to know a bit about magic himself, which took me by surprise. Okay, we didn't know that. That's interesting to know. How do you feel about Mr. Varley? Have you met the manager? Mr. Varley? Only in passing. He's taken every opportunity to ensure I'm well, but doesn't make much conversation outside of that. Okay, and we already asked him about Evelyn, and he straight up lied to my face. We should figure out his timetable so that we can search his room. What about any strange occurrences? It's probably nothing, you know, but sometimes I do think that there are more crows around here than there should be. Maybe this is what the Irish countryside is like, but it feels as if they are watching me. All of them. As mundane as it likely is, it is very unsettling. Yeah, we did notice that as well, actually. There's a lot of crows around. Do you just happen to be visiting, or are you here for the grand seance? Well, it's a beautiful place. I'm not visiting just for the scenery, which is probably for the best, considering this weather. No, if the seance will really lower the veil, as they say it will, there is someone on the other side I should like to speak with just once more. I see. God, what I would give to hear my Lillian again. Oh, okay. So his wife recently died. That could be why he's, fucking around with Evelyn. Maybe he's rebounding onto a younger woman. What I have given. Or, what I actually think is happening. I think Evelyn is trying to help him talk to his wife again. I don't think him and Evelyn are actually fucking. That's just what everyone else seems to think. Let's ask him about his wife. You mentioned losing your wife. My condolences, sir. I did, yes. Lillian. Earlier this year. She turned quickly. We had access to doctors, but they could do little to ease her suffering. I'll confess, I am lost without her, which, foolish as it sounds, is how I ended up here. Her illness took everything from me. The little I had left I spent to come here, on the hope that the claims about this seance are true. If I could see her, hear her, then I'd gladly give it all, down to the very shirt on my back. I don't think I really need to talk about the Fae with him. What about the hauntings? I've heard talk that this manor is haunted. Have you seen anything of the type? Ah, well, I wouldn't like to call it a haunting until I am absolutely certain, but sometimes I hear people talking before I walk into my room. There's no one there, of course, and it seems to be the same conversation each time. I can't make out any of it, really. Probably just old pipes. What about your clothes? You have some dust on your suit, sir. Ah, so I do. How did that get there? Perhaps the housekeeper is not so fastidious as she should be, eh? No, I think you're hiding something. Your hands, sir. They are stained? Ah, so they are. My apologies. I must admit, I took some work with me. I was working on some pieces in my room before I stepped out. Oh yeah, because he's a painter. That's right. I should have done a better job cleaning up after myself. Alright, so you didn't really give me anything useful at all, but that's okay. I should talk to you as well. Because you're Fia's nephew. A cross in the Celtic style. A sign of his faith mingled with one of his heritage. His hands are red raw, with a subtle but unmistakable smell of a modern doctor's office. What, does that mean he's been, like, handling bleach or something?
Oh, a new face. You're a little late, but you haven't missed the main event at least. Who might you be?
My name is Declan Ward. Pleased to meet you, Mr...
After this, I think we've met most of the characters.
Doctor, as it happens. Dr. Rory Callahan.
Rory,
Very
not
pleased to meet
Rory.
you too.
Rory. Okay.
And yes, before you ask, I am related to Fia Callahan. Her nephew and apprentice. But I've taken what she's taught me and improved it through the application of science.
Okay, great. Oh, we should probably talk to him about the, lucid dreaming as well. He might know something about it.
And this weekend, I will prove the value of my approach. Once and for all.
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Tell me more about yourself. Really? Well, I'm a local to the area, and I mostly practice here, but I trained in Dublin. I still find reason to travel there, now and then. As for my less strictly scientific interests, there has long been a tradition of folk magic in Ireland. So these days I practice my own brand of magic and medicine as something of a dual craft. Situation depending, of course. Not everyone takes kindly to magic, but then again, not everyone takes kindly to medicine. That is true. Tell me about Walter Blake. Were you aware that the Marquess Blake has a son? He didn't, of course, when I left for my studies. I first heard of the boy after the accident. They needed a doctor to help him with his lingering damages. He was in the carriage, the one that killed his mother, you see. Came out alive, but at some cost, I gather. Anyway, I received a letter asking me to consider returning home for the task, but nothing came of it. I assumed they went with somebody resident to the region. Probably a blessing in hindsight. I don't need to travel between here and Dublin any more than I do already. Okay, so that gives me a little more information on him. Tell me about your aunt. Fia is my aunt on my father's side, and she's been teaching me in the old ways almost as long as I can remember. I wasn't the only one of her nieces and nephews she gave instructions to, of course, but I was the best at it, and had the determination to follow it. I've been warding thresholds, scrying in wells, and charming work tools since I could read and write. I have been her apprentice nearly all my life. She's a very talented woman, with a rightful place of honor in the community. They're bin drow. Stubborn as a mule and occasionally hot-headed, to be sure, but we can't be all virtue, I suppose. Okay. We kind of already knew all that. Tell me about Seamus. I have. He was very friendly at first, but cooled off when it became clear I wasn't the kind of doctor he was hoping for, which is one who is happy to dole out medicine freely and unquestioningly. Okay. What about Mentanovi? Mentavani. I keep saying her name wrong. You know, I have. I've been fortunate enough to spend some time with her. I'd never had the pleasure before this event, but I found a conversation with her to be intriguing. She has some fascinating insights into our work here. It's a shame she's only in this part of the world every now and then. What about Mr. Hunter? We only have a few more minutes. I need to try and get a conversation done with him. Have you spoken with the groundskeeper? Mr. Hunter, isn't it? I've been out that way a bit to take some shots, so we're talked a bit. Seems a good sort. Oh my god, I can't read. Seems a good sort. Fia likes him. I'm sure she'd make introductions if you wanted. Okay, what about Mr. Varley? Have you met the manager? I mean, in a manner of speaking. He's busy, certainly, but he seems like a decent man. His family are all like that, though. They're from up our way, and every one of them is less fun than awake. Okay. Nobody seems to be able to give me any real information on him. Everyone's just like, yeah, he seems okay, but he doesn't really talk to anyone. Alright, what about Evelyn? Have you met Miss Dean? I know her, yes. She's a gifted practitioner by all accounts, but she is a bit full of herself, don't you think? I think she could stand to be taken down a peg or two. Okay, it's kind of the most neutral opinion we've had of her so far. We'll get his timetable so that we know where he is. I don't think that's super helpful to talk about. I don't think that's super helpful. Let's ask him about the shadowy figure. He might know something. Doctor, if I told you I had seen a large shadowy figure on the grounds, what would you say? Any other place or person, and you might find yourself in a white jacket. But here? Me? I'd say if it's truly large, then it's not a mortal's ghost. Perhaps you're seeing the echo of an old god, one of the Tatha Danan. Tatha Danan. I tried to pronounce that as smoothly as I could, but I didn't quite get there. Okay. Let's ask him about lucid dreaming, because he might know about it. What can you tell me about lucid dreaming, Doctor? Funny you should say. I have a plan to try it here. I thought maybe you would help me understand these strange dreams. I have a record in my room that I borrowed from the drawing room towards that end, but I keep forgetting to ask the staff to bring a gramophone up to my room. They had a second suitable record there, I noticed, should you wish to try it yourself. Oh, and you should use an anchor, something to focus on to ensure your dream is what you want it to be. A picture of a person, if you want to summon your mental image of them into the dream, or a scent, or, well, there are any number of things you could use. Even a book on a topic could work. Maybe Miss Dean's journal would work. That's what started me on this course, after all. Aha! That's very helpful! Yes, that's what I wanted. I think that's the thing that we're missing for the lucid dreaming. Ask him about this. And then it'll be 4 o'clock, and then he'll fuck off somewhere else. Have you had anything unexplainable happen to you while you were staying here? Calling anything unexplainable might be a point of contention, but I won't pretend nothing comes to mind when you ask. Unless someone is putting them there, which would be unsettling. I keep finding the bones of small animals under the rug in my room. Not many, but more than I can comfortably account for. I feel like any number of small bones under your rug would be more than you could account for. Alright, I don't think there's anything happening at 4 o'clock, unless I'm forgetting something. Oh, the bar opens. Yeah, okay, we can go to the bar. We need to go to the bar at some point as well. Maybe I should quickly go to the bar, talk to anyone who's there, and then we'll try and do the lucid dreaming. That might be a good way to do. Okay, so now, okay, her quest is fully done with now. That's good. Great. So we've met most of the people, and we've already done 4 quest lines. So that's good. We just need to talk to the chef, the Marquess, that other guy, and whoever that is. And we also need to finish our conversation with, what's her name? What is her name? Actually, we haven't met her. We haven't talked to her properly either. We should do that. And we also need to finish our conversation with Ivy. And we also haven't talked to this guy yet. So there is actually still a lot of people we need to talk to, but that's okay. We're getting closer. We're getting things done here. This is good. This is a good first day. Alright, let's try and do that. But let's go to the bar first. We need to try and get as much done as we can before the ball at 8 o'clock. So we still have plenty of time. Oh, there's lots of... Okay. I'll talk to Saoirse while I'm here as well. I think she will probably have interesting things to tell us about.
Who might you be?
Saoirse Murphy?
Saoirse.
Just the cook, sir. I don't think there's anything I can help the likes of you with. I don't know magic, or have powers like you folks. Maybe things would be different if...
She's a bit unassuming, which makes me think that she probably has interesting things to tell us.
Sorry, sir. I lost the run of myself.
Alright, let's... tell me about yourself. Oh, not sure if I've much interesting to say, sir. Just the cook again. I should like to hear more about this cook, miss, if you're alright with that. Oh, well, I'm a little skittish, though Mrs. Joyce says not to point it out, or I'll be easy pickings. But it's only been this bad since, Oh, and I'm too curious for my own good. Mrs. Joyce says that too. Sorry, sir. This is why I usually stop at cook. Okay, I don't think we need to ask her about her, because we've kind of done her questline already. We should ask her about Mr. Blake, because she might know about that. Do you spend much time with the young master? Some, sir. We work on our words together, but in truth he helps me more often than I help him. I can just about read, sir. Only small words, enough to get by. I'm learning to write alongside the master. It was Mrs. Joyce's idea that we could help one another. I don't think he tells his father, mind. Might be part of why I've been let stay. Bless him. Okay, that's nice. That's good to know. What about... Okay, her and Seamus seem to be friends, so I should ask her about him. Do you speak often with Mr. Doyle? I, didn't used to, sir. Not after the last porter. Well, I wouldn't talk to him for love nor money. I feel awful bad about it now, but I've been trying to be better, and I think he's... I was going to say he's a good man, but no, he's annoying, sir. Just in a good way. Haha. He looks out for me, and I'd not see a hair harmed on his head. Besides, Miss Dean seems to think he's okay, so that makes me feel better about using my words with him more. Braver. Okay, so she seems to have a positive association with Evelyn as well, which is rare. Not many characters have said nice things about her, so that's interesting. What do you think about Miss Montavani? Have you met Miss Montavani? Oh, mostly from afar, but I dare say I'm a little jealous of her. She's certainly achieved some amount of status, hasn't she? No, I mean, what's that like, seeing the future? What other things can she see? What else can she do? That's certainly a question, though is something troubling you, Miss Murphy. Oh, nothing to concern yourself with, sir. Okay, interesting. So she's worried about something. How do you feel about Mr. Hunter? Do you often speak with Mr. Hunter? Oh, he's not inside much, sir. Oh, sorry, I'm burping. There's little chance for it. When I'm not in the kitchen, he's with the horses. I like talking to him, though, when there's time. It's like he knows how to make all your problems feel small. You can get the feeling that there's nothing he'd not do to keep you safe. Okay, so everyone seems to be really speaking positively about Mr. Hunter, which is interesting. That tells me that he's either very trustworthy or secretly very evil. How do you feel about Mr. Varley? Do you often speak with Mr. Varley? He's a good man, sir. Kinder than any other I've met. I'd never see anyone else run this place. Okay, that's the most positive thing someone said about him. How do you feel about Miss Dean? What do you think of Miss Dean? Oh, well, it's like she sees the world in a whole new way to us. Like it's made of these threads we'd never see. But she can. Magic just flows to her. She weaves it like it were nothing more than wool round a hook, that's what I've heard at least, sir. Truth be told, I haven't seen her in a while. You think something happened to her? Oh, of course not. Nothing could get Miss Dean. More is like she got sick of... Oh, never mind. You sound quite familiar with her. Had you met her before? Oh, no. We got to talking is all. She's good like that. Doesn't look down on the staff. Okay, interesting. So she doesn't know her super well, but does seem to know something. I don't think she'll know anything about the invitation. I'll ask her timetable though, just so that I know where she is. I'll ask her about the shadowy figure. Have you ever seen anything large on the grounds? Large? Unless you're meaning a horse, then no. But I've heard other guests talking of giants. Not sure if that's what you mean. Maybe there's something of use in the library. Okay, that's not very helpful. What about the missing doorway? I don't think she's gonna know anything about it, but I feel like I should ask her anyway. The door to room 15, it's missing? Has it been walled over? Walled, sir? No, it's not, unless... Would that be a kind of magic you folks can do? There's an old rumor of Percival Blake walling some of this place up. I wonder if he was a magic user too. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I expected. What about the strange occurrences? Have you seen anything strange lately? Strange? Oh, I'm just a cook, sir. Couldn't be involved in any sort of strangeness if I tried. I mean more of the general ghostly sense, miss. Oh. Seems far more than I'd like then, sir. Air's so thick with ghosts I sometimes worry about mixing one into the soup. Okay, how do you feel about the seance? It seems they've spared no expense in putting this event on. Seems that way, sir. But, oh, isn't it nice to see the place so full? Especially with people we don't much see the likes of out here. Folks with the power to shape their own fate, and... Must be nice is all. Okay, you haven't really told me anything that interesting yet. Do you remember what the lady at the house was like before? We didn't speak much, sir. Not socially, I mean. But she was kind to her boy and made the Marquess happy. Okay, how do you feel about the manor itself? How do you like working here, miss? Oh, it's home to me, sir. Mrs. Joyce, Mr. Varley, you know how you can love people so much it hurts? That's how I feel about them, sir. Oh, that's really nice, actually. That's very sweet. All the stuff, really. This place has its ups and, oh, definitely downs, but I'd not leave them for the world, sir. Okay, that's a lot nicer than I thought she was going to say. Any hauntings? I've heard talk of hauntings around this place from the other guests. Have you seen anything of the sort? Well, sir, I try very hard not to see much, but it doesn't seem to help. I mean, just this Friday... Well, don't go to the fire pit in the hedge maze, right, sir? Okay, she's talking about, Laura, which we've already done. I'm assuming this is just from cooking, so I'm not going to ask her about that. I'll ask her about her averted gaze, though. Are you very busy, miss? You seem as if your mind might be somewhere else. Sorry about that, sir. I have a hard time asking it to stick around all day. Haha. That's alright, miss. I was worried that I might be making you uncomfortable instead. No, sir. Okay, I think that's kind of all I can talk to her about. She doesn't seem to...
I'll leave you.
Oh,
She didn't have anything super helpful to talk about. Now that you've gathered some key facts, it is time to start cross-examining to figure out who the culprit is. Ooh, okay. Interesting. I didn't realize we were already up to that. Culprit facts are on those character facts. Yeah, okay. Use these to eliminate any characters who don't match what you know about the culprit. You can eliminate characters throughout the investigation. Okay. How do I eliminate? Oh, okay. They are able to... Well, these are the only facts that I have. I don't think that's super helpful. Okay. They are able to write. The only people we know that can't write... all of these people can write. He can write. We know that this guy can't write, so we can eliminate him. You can all write. You can all write. You can write. You can write. We know that she is only just learning to write, so it's not her. I think everybody else can write. Actually, we know. Actually, he can't write. He's learning to read and write, but I don't think he'd be good enough at writing to do that. They wear medium shoes. I don't think anybody has... Oh, maybe I should be... Oh, okay. So when I go into people's rooms, I need to be looking at their shoes to see what type of shoes they wear. Because I've kind of been skipping over the shoes before I found out about that fact. So if I go into someone's rooms, I need to make sure I check their shoes. But that's kind of all we have so far, which isn't super helpful. But it does eliminate a couple people, at least. I need to go to... the bar. Yeah, we didn't get much from her. I need to go to the bar. What are they talking about?
Oh, no, miss. I'm fine, thank you.
Please, Mrs. Joyce, I beg of you to listen.
Please, now, Miss Mantovani. I said I'm fine.
But I do not need the cars to see how much you carry. You need rest. Now, my room is big and grand. And a horror to clean, I am sure. You were there an hour on Friday. That is an hour best spent at rest. It is needed. And I am more than capable.
Okay.
You mean to say that... Why would you? You're very kind, but no. This old place...
So Miss Mantovani's saying that she doesn't need to clean her room.
Ready for the seance. You all deserve that.
Okay. That's not super helpful to me. Is she genuinely just trying to be nice, or is she trying to keep people out of her bedroom? Oh, I should finish... Okay, I need to finish talking to these two, because I think she will give me some good information.
Does all this not bore you? Should it? It's fascinating, in a way. Lots of case studies, certainly. Well, it's nothing like your usual sort of thing. Oh, it's not all scientific, but... Look, you're talking to a woman with a shrine in her room. I'm not entirely clinical. Besides, look at you. Ivy, I said I would come with you. Do you expect me to regret it? I suppose. I just thought, what with who things are. You're always the first one to know when my temper's run short. Do you suppose I've managed to hide it from you, of all people? Besides, you know I would take any excuse to spend my time with you.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, good grief. But you are always so sweet.
Kiss! Kiss already! Kiss, 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 kiss.
Now, don't look away like that. Everything will be alright. No, I just...
Gay!
Maybe it will. I don't know.
Gay! They're gay! Alright, let's finish talking to you. She might tell us some more about the lucid dreaming stuff. We do kind of already seem to be on track for that, but I'll ask her just in case. Let's ask her about Saoirse. Have you spoken to Miss Murphy? Not about anything much more than the weather, really, but she seems nice. You know, it's funny, but I feel as though we might have a bit in common. I couldn't say why, but I should like to speak with her more. It's a pity she seems so nervous of me. Okay, ask her about Mr. Hunter. Did you happen to have met the stable master? I have. Some time ago, in fact. Mr. Hunter used to work on my family's estate. It's been lovely to see him again. He introduced me to the horses. The manor has... 4? All beautiful. And Lottie will certainly poke her head out the stall if you pass by. He's always very kind with them. They say that's the sign of a good man, you know. Kindness to those without power. Either way, those horses are living the high life. Okay, so she is also saying nice things about him. I feel like he's trustworthy, but I also don't know. I'm scared to trust any of the staff too much, because they all seem to be hiding something, but he does seem nice. I don't know. I'll stay skeptical. Let's ask about Vincent. Have you met Mr. Varley in your time here? Oh, yes. Almost as soon as we got here. He's rather stern, isn't he? Though he was gentlemanly enough. Besides, I'd be stern too if I had to sleep in the basement all night. Mr. Hunter says that's where all the staff stay, but I think they should get nice rooms like ours, don't you? Alright, let's ask her about Evelyn. I was wondering, what do you make of Miss Dean? My, that's certainly a question. She's, well, how do I put this? You've read Hansel and Gretel, haven't you? About the two children lured nearly eaten by a wicked witch? You're saying Miss Dean is a wicked witch of sorts? Oh, Mr. Ward, do you remember how it ends? Gretel pushes the witch into an oven and she burns alive, no? I fear in my darkest nights I only find peace when I imagine Miss Dean may one day meet the same fate. Wow, okay, so she hates her. Interesting. That's one of the most negative things we've heard about her so far. Everyone seems to have kind of varied opinions on her, but mostly negative. So yes, we have met, and I do not wish for it to happen again. I think especially the other, like, magical people seem to have especially negative opinions of her. The more normal people seem to be a little more neutral or friendly about her. Especially the men. I think, so especially the women and the magical people seem to not like her the most. So that's interesting. So either she might be, like, fooling the regular people, or, like, seducing the men, but the more magical people can, like, sense something off about her, so maybe that's why. I think there could be a theory that she is a banshee, which would explain why the more magical people seem to not like her. Because I think it's like banshees are very, like, traditional Irish mythology, and so I think I could definitely, it could definitely be the case that she is a banshee, and that would explain why she's also very magical. What's your timetable? Okay, let's ask her about the chaperone. Would Mrs. Lau be your chaperone? She is. I needed someone to vouch that I'm staying out of trouble. I admit she's my friend before she's my chaperone, but really that's all the better for having to keep each other's company so long. She's a darling for accompanying me in the first place. This is much more my sort of event than hers. How would that be, miss? Oh, Victoria isn't too much for mysticism. She's more interested in the sciences. But, well, I'm akin to the mystics. Alright, let's ask her about lucid dreaming in case she says anything that's also useful. Do you know much about lucid dreaming? Oh, yes. It's quite the wonder. It takes some training, but some music or other sleep aids can get you there. I prefer unguided myself. Just a cozy space and some free time to explore my mind. I've never tried using an anchor to guide the dream, but I gather any concept can be used, as long as there is a physical totem for it. What if you wanted to explore a dream? Oh gosh, now that's something. Do you have anything on hand that you'd associate with this dream? I suppose I have a book. A journal, really. That set me on this course in the first place. Would that work? I can't say, Mr. Ward, but there is a certain way to find out, and that is to try. Okay, that's kind of what the other guy said as well. Any strange occurrences? Have you noticed any strange happenings around the manor? Mm-hmm. Truth be told, I woke up last night to all the windows having been opened. That wasn't what woke me, though. What woke me was a knocking on the underside of my bed. There was nothing there, of course, but I didn't sleep much after that. Okay, so everyone is like has had something happen to them, and no one's like saying anything that's super valuable to me. What is your opinion of the Grand Seance? You know, I thought there might be more of us attending, with all the spiritualists in London, but I suppose it seems very far from home for some, especially those who have never left the city. I don't mind. It means there's many people here that I've never met, and some of them are very interesting, don't you think? Okay, let me ask about the second site. Would you tell me about this ability of yours, miss? Normally I would joke that I knew you were going to ask that, but since coming here it's cloudy, and, well, I feel blinded in a way. But I've put the cart before the horse. You don't know what it is that I've lost yet. It's passed down by blood through Scottish families. It's not uncommon. A fair few people have the ability, at least a little bit. It just so happens that I'm the only one in my family to have it in any measure, and it came in very strong. The second sight, it gives a person foreknowledge, or just knowledge you couldn't possibly know. I get visions, mostly of things to come. Or, I used to. Since arriving here, I've been cut off from it. Surely I should have seen the warning of that. Okay, what about the hauntings? You had any hauntings? I swear there's been some strange things happening around this place. It's getting close to Halloween, and with so many of us here, we're not exactly leaving the spirits in peace. Even if we wanted to, which I do. I've seen some ghastly things, the mirrors especially, I keep seeing a man behind me, you see. He's never there when I turn around, of course, but I swear his mouth opens a little wider whenever I spot him, and, well, I keep my head bowed at the dressing room mirrors now, but the other day, I think I felt something wet cross the back of my neck. Okay, interesting. Again, everyone is like saying stuff about the ghost, but nothing that's like super helpful. I'll ask her about this. For all that your visions must show you, you've managed to keep an air of innocence about you. Thank you, sir, though I fear my innocence is nearing its end. Not because of this seance, but through the events surrounding it. I begin to suspect that it ties in with my diminishing visions. Okay, that was very vague, but alright. Is that a heather you have pinned in your hair, Miss MacLeod? It is! White Scottish heather. It's supposed to be for good luck. Dear Mr. Hunter would braid it into my hair when I was a girl, and it stuck. He worked on my family's estate years ago, you see. It's been so good to see him again. Some people think it's improper for us to talk so, of course, but you don't. How can you tell? Some things you just don't need a second sight to see, Mr. Ward. Okay. Nothing super duper useful, but good. She seems trustworthy, I guess. Let's go find the bar. Where is the bar? Drawing room, cloakroom, office. Where is the bar? Maybe it's upstairs. Mr. Dupre's room, Miss Hisham's room. No, it doesn't seem like it. I'll just go wander around downstairs, see if I can find it. There's probably a sign that I can use. Drawing room, ballroom. I don't need to talk to her because I've already done that quest line. Bar this way. Bar is this way. Bar. Perfect. Alright, we found a new room. Alright, we need to investigate this room and see if there's anyone here. We've already talked to you. Pool cues, with a few scuffs from use. Everyone is accounted for. I'm not exactly in the mood for a game right now. Alright, I'll talk to you just to see if there's anything new we should talk to you about.
Again.
But he doesn't seem that useful to me. I'll ask him about Saoirse. Have you spoken to the young cook, Miss Murphy? No, but I've seen her about. She's very interested in all this magical guff, isn't she? I guess that must be what Evelyn saw in her. Oh yeah. Yeah, he is kind of important, isn't he? What about Walter? Do you know anything about the Marquess Blake's son? Well, I know all this will be his when his father passes. The last surviving Blake, if you can call his estate surviving. Not that I can comment on anyone's physical health. Okay, what do you think about Seamus? Have you met the porter? That bum, Mr. Doyle? This place might be run a bit better if he spent more time porting and less time flirting with the guests. I have half a mind to take this cane to him. Yeah, he's jealous because he was flirting with Miss Evelyn. How do you feel about Carmela? Have you met... Did I not talk to him about all this stuff earlier? Apparently not. Have you met Miss Mantovani? Not too self-important for one so famous. I talked to her to learn about the parameters of the seances. How many are needed? Is a medium required? Can something more than ghosts be communed with? She answered my questions calmly and thoroughly. Then she drew me a card and warned me to be careful in dealing with the unknown. A real showwoman to the end. Alright, what about Mr. Hunter? Have you met the stable master? I may have said hello in passing, but I haven't much cause to talk to him. I don't go for so many walks or rides often, what with this cane. Miss MacLeod likes him, though. Apparently they're old friends of a sort, so I hear good things. You'd have to ask her. Okay, since he mentioned Miss MacLeod, do you want to talk about her? Can I presume you've met Miss MacLeod? I have. Her and Mrs. Lau. They're quite a pair, aren't they? What a man wouldn't give. Whoa, okay! Bro's trying to be the third. That's crazy. Yes, or I might have been the one to introduce myself. I can't remember. Anyway, I've met her. Being that she chaperones Miss MacLeod, she's always around if I'm to talk to her. An absolute bore, of course she prefers the sciences, of which I care little. Miss MacLeod speaks very fondly of her, though, and I am sure I can adjust. Okay. Why does he know Miss MacLeod? Okay, have you had any strange occurrences? Have you noticed any strange events around this place? I would say so, and I don't think I'm the only one. I've heard people talking about it. But as for me, I had a glass of water by my bedside the other night, and I woke up in the night to find it boiling. I sat and watched the entire thing evaporate. I didn't feel scared or any of that, not with my guardian there. When it was done, I went back to sleep. The next day I thought I dreamed it, except when I woke up that next morning I found the glass empty, cracked, and blackened. Who's his guardian? Have you had any hauntings? Have you had any strange experiences around the manor, Mr. O'Meara? I could swear I have. Ah, you mean ghosts. You're not the first person to ask me that, actually. It seems like everyone's seeing things in this place. I haven't seen much, but I have this feeling that there are other people here, more than us guests. Don't you? Sometimes I do. Okay, tell me about why you walk on a cane. Your cane. I hope it's nothing too serious. Ah, I was showing off while horse riding. What was I going to do when the mare spooked? Scared the daylights out of everyone, but I came out of it all right, aside from this. With luck, I'll be short of it eventually. Okay, so hopefully not a permanent injury then. I just assumed that it was something more serious. But that's good. Alright, he didn't really give us anything new to think about, but that's alright. Can't look at the cloaks. Game of chess. I can't go in there. already looked at that. I don't really need to talk to you again. Is there anything new for me to talk to you about?
Hello?
Tell me about Saoirse. How do you find working with Miss Murphy? Oh, don't let her fool you. She's a right pain, always getting herself into trouble. Always hanging with the wrong sorts. I'd like to say I've rubbed off on her, but nah. She's a terror all on her own. Wouldn't have guessed it either. Couldn't have worked up the nerve to speak with me for a while, you know. Ah, but we couldn't do without her. Not that you heard it from me. Okay, what about... Walter. Do you often see the Marquess Blake's son? Almost never. Ever so often I take a meal up for him, but mostly Mrs. Joyce or Miss Murphy do that. I try to stay clear. What do I have to talk about with a 10-year-old rich kid? Fair enough. How do you feel about Mantovani? Have you spoken to Miss Mantovani? She seems the real deal, doesn't she? A great win for a place like this. I'd say the Marquess had to sell a few heirlooms for that. Okay, Cathal seems to not like him, so let's ask him how he feels about him. Have you met Mr. O'Meara? Met him? Yeah, we met. Look, I meet a lot of guests. Sometimes you get on well with one, sometimes you don't. It's nothing more than politeness on both sides, you know, just people clicking. Anyway, he's gotten a bee in his bonnet about myself and Miss Dean being polite to one another. Ain't no need for it, sir. She's not exactly gonna run away from her fortunes to elope with a workman like me. True. Okay. What about shadowy figure? I wanted to ask if you've ever seen anything here larger than a ghost. A shadowy figure. Sir, sorry. If you need help with something tangible, then I'm your man. This stuff, know. Okay. Nobody seems to know anything about this. There has to be like one... You can discuss it with a lot of people, so there must be like one particular person I need to ask about it. If I had to guess, it would probably be... Maybe the stable guy? Or even maybe Walter, low-key. I don't know. We'll have to see. What about the hauntings? Have you ever noticed anything strange around the manor? Like, ghosts? Oh, that. You don't have to mind that stuff too much, sir. Largely, they can't harm you. Largely. Okay, again, nothing super helpful. Alright, that's kind of all I have to talk to you about.
Yeah.
Again, nothing super helpful. Anything in here? Dartboard? Alright, no one else is here. I'm sure more people will probably go in there later. I have to quickly go pee, but after I come back, we're going to go try and lucid dream. I'll go back to my bedroom. Alright, we're back, bitches. W Pierce, for real, for real. Alright. Okay. We have kind of talked to everybody that I can find. If I stumble upon somebody else, I'll talk to them as well. But we've talked to most people now. I don't think we'll be able to talk to him or Walter unless like a special event happens, or until like later in the game. So I think we've talked to pretty much everyone that I can find just like around the place. I'm sure if I went searching I'd probably find more people, but I've talked to most people anyways. I think now we should try and go back to my bedroom and try and lucid dream, now that we know how to do that properly. Because now we have the music for the gramophone, and we know that we have the journal for the anchor. So that should be all we need. I've talked to all the people that I can talk to about lucid dreaming, and that's what they said. So I think that's all we need. Alright, got the journal. There, a visual anchor. If I want to explore the shared dream, then this is the best I have to represent it. Miss Dean's journal. Now to sleep, I say, as if this isn't an insane idea. But if it works, I may learn something more about this dream by the time I awake. Let's go! We're back!
Did it? Am I back in the dream?
Okay, we're back in the dream. This is big. Painting?
A painting. In the place of the sigil from before.
I don't think I've seen this painting in the mansion before.
That's O'Connell Street. Back in Dublin. God, I miss Dublin. It is so simple compared to this place.
Is these like memories of mine? The fireman.
The fireman? Why is there a picture of my club here? I wonder if I can find it. It can't be far. Perhaps beyond this.
Okay. Is club just like another term for bar or pub? Is that me or is that my dad? Oh, this might be my brother that died actually.
Eamon.
Yeah, it's his brother.
Hey, dog. Pull up a stool and I'll already, no. This isn't right. This isn't him. He's gone.
Let me know if the voices are too quiet, because I think sometimes the atmosphere sounds are a bit loud compared to the actual voices.
I just want to go home. But every door, every window, every corridor leads to the Seance. Home is so close. Just behind one more lock. Come to the Seance, Declan.
But I don't wanna.
We find the way out.
Okay, so that's the shadowy figure.
Miss Dean! She's gone. I'm awake. But it worked. I dreamt. It was the same as before, but it was as if I was seeing what was behind the dream. I saw my family. My home. Dublin. But why? I was trying to find these things. They felt so close. Just behind the next obstacle. My brother. Waiting for me at the bar. I might have wandered forever searching for them. Certainly it felt that way. Had Miss Dean not shown up.
Interesting.
Or the presence behind her. That presence spoke true, Miss Dean, I believe. Did it conjure her too? As it did the images of home. Does it want me, or rather all of us, us experiencing this dream to attend the seance? Or is that as far as it can get on its own journey out of this place?
Oh, there's the painting again. Oh, it's the painting. It's all the paintings from the dream. Whoa.
Something is different here.
That is weird. Okay, it's 5 p.m. now. It's actually 5:18. Oh, okay. We should go to the bar. We should go to the bar. Let me have a look at the paintings though.
This is the fireman. The club I attend. This wasn't here before. That image. It was in the dream. Has the dream changed it here? Has it changed how I see this place? Am I only seeing this now because the lucid dreaming has opened my eyes to what is being shown to me?
Interesting.
It's changing back. It hasn't altered reality. The dream lingered a while, like a slow waking, bled into the here and now. If only for a while. Would a longer sleep have resulted in the change lasting longer? Or maybe staying here for more time? What else is the dream changing that I'm not aware of?
Okay, interesting. I'm just gonna quickly mess with the audio a little bit. I'm just gonna turn the SFX volume down a little bit and the music volume and the master volume, but I want the voice volume to be the same because I feel like sometimes the atmosphere music and stuff goes a little bit too loud for the voices.
Amen. It can't be. It has faded back to its original image. But for a brief moment, the image from my dream carried across to this place.
And then this one as well.
Is this a painting of Dublin? Why is that all the way over here? It has faded back to its original image. But for a brief moment, the image from my dream carried across to this place.
Okay. Interesting. Alright, so we've done that now. We actually managed to lucid dream. So that's big. And we can do a hypothesis now as well. So I'll do that, and then I'll head to the bar to see who was trying to meet Miss Dean. Because we saw that message that somebody was going to try and meet her at the bar at this time. We are all experiencing realities dream that is bleeding into reality. Wait, no. We're all experiencing a shadowy figure's dream that is bleeding into reality. Yes, okay.
This dream, we feel like we're wandering this place, trying to find a way out. Out to family, out to home. But we cannot. We can only get to the seance. It's blocking us. But it's not really us. There is something at the back of the dream. It's a dream. That same entity. So we are in its dream, experiencing its desires, its fears. And when we wake, the dream bleeds into our world. For a while at least. Perhaps longer the more it is experienced. I wasn't aware of the changes at first. I noticed them because I experienced the dream more lucidly than before. Which would explain why none of the others have mentioned the bleed in their journals or conversations. Regardless, everything points to the seance. I believe this entity spoke to me. True Miss Dean. It wants us to gather at the seance and help free it. I had a bad feeling about that event before. But now, it's clear that I must stop as many people as possible from attending.
Yeah, alright. We're experiencing the dreams of some entity, and those dreams seem to bleed into our reality upon waking. Okay. Nice, we got one of the mysteries solved. Fantastic. We're slowly getting things done. Okay, now we need to go to the bar. The bar was this way, wasn't it? Yes. I'm slowly remembering where things are. Alright, who's here? So he was already here. So maybe he was trying to meet with Miss Dean, but she is also here now, whereas she wasn't here before. And you're always here. I wonder if she was trying to meet Miss Dean.
Hello. What brings you back?
Let's talk to her about Saoirse. I've been spoken to Miss Murphy. She's neither so talkative nor interested in this event or its guests as Mrs. Joyce. So I asked for her to look after our rooms. Poor girl has such a sadness about her. Okay, have I not already asked you about this? Maybe there's updates. Is Miss MacLeod a close friend? She is, very much so. I am intensely glad to have met her. Ivy is undoubtedly something apart from the mundane, but she's sweet, clever, and without artifice. I think that's why I liked her in the first place. So to answer your question, yes, she's very dear to me. Kiss already! You should kiss! Well, okay, he seems to know her, so I'll ask her about him. Have you met Mr. O'Meara? I have, through Miss MacLeod. A charming rogue, I suppose, but there's something there. A danger. Given his injuries, the methods, and the rate at which he acquires them, he's possibly more of a risk to himself than anyone else, but you cannot be sure. True. What about... yes! Ask her about this. Mrs. Lau, did you write this note? What business do you have with Miss Dean? Did she send you? Is that why we've not seen her recently? She's acting through you as a proxy. How many others is she blackmailing that she needs to hide behind a goon? You're not working for her. I've said too much. Please excuse me, Mr. Ward. Okay, but she is the one that was here to see her. That's interesting. Do you have anything to say? Anything new? Let's ask him about this. You have quite the reputation, you know. I've heard mention. I didn't think that was actually the case. Is it true you've had a number of near-death experiences? So it is true. I didn't know. It's nothing so grand, you know. Bad luck, and then knowing that there's an angel waiting at the veil. If you saw such a thing, you would understand. A being made of nothing but light, so much that you gaze upon it is to feel, it light you up. You would understand, I think, if you felt it. It is almost worth the risk, meeting death, if I might find what it is that it wants. Almost, but there must be another way. Okay, that must be why he's here. I think that's kind of all I can get from you.
Don't let me.
I don't even know what his fucking questline is yet. I wonder why why Miss Lau was here to meet Miss Dean. What was that here again? Oh, that's the prior residence. We can't go through there. Alright, what should I try and do now then? What's the next event? Dinner at 7, and that's it. I'll definitely go to that, because we might have another conversation. And then we've got the ball. Alright, what other mysteries can I try and solve? The haunting. Oh yeah, maybe we should go to the library and research this stuff. That might be helpful. Wait, which way was the library? Oh, it was literally out here. All right, let's go do that. We can research Irish mythology. Anybody in here? Nope. Alright. Irish mythology was over here. We can look this up. The Beanside, often anglicized as Banshee, is a fairy woman who portends death. She is often said to appear in a grey cloak and a green dress, with eyes red from crying. To hear her keening means there will soon be a death in one's life, typically on that same night, and frequently of a loved one or a family member. Okay. What's this? The Fyrgorta, literally a man of hunger, is a type of apparition that is linked to the Great Famine, though there are alternate accounts that consider it an omen of further famines to come. Taking the form of a starving person, the Fyrgorta is a spirit of hunger, who will follow people to ask for food. Should it catch its prey, it will not hesitate to consume them to satisfy its hunger. Always unsuccessful in quenching its hunger, it then seeks out a new victim. What about this? The Washerwoman, or the Bin Nai. The Bin Nai is an instance of the other folk providing unwelcome news without exhibiting aggression or violence. The apparition is said to appear before battle, where she will be seen washing the bloody armor of those who die, as if they are already dead. It is said she appears at battlegrounds as she feeds off of grief. Perhaps this is why she shows visions of those to die. Alright. Isn't there also Irish mythology as well? Yeah. Let's look up the... we can look up all this stuff. The veil is the barrier between the living and the dead, the mundane world and the spirit world. There are times and places when the veil thins, and interaction between the two worlds becomes easier, for better or for worse. The veil may be thin in places that have seen great tragedy, or in places of magical significance. As for time, it is known that the veil is thinnest on All Hallows Eve, and this is when spirits of many kinds may walk the earth, and be seen even by those who usually would not encounter such things. It is also when communication through the veil is easiest. As such, traditionally any attempts to contact the dead are made in this period of the year, as they are known to be more successful at this time. We should look this up as well, because the other guy mentioned something about giants. Irish mythology has its share of giants, but none so noteworthy as Fionn Mac Cumhale, the bearer of the Thumb of Knowledge and the leader of the legendary band of warriors. The Fianna, Fionn has many tales attributed to him. The formation of the Giant's Causeway, the creation of the Isle of Man and Lough Neagh, and the battling of many mythological foes. There are some who believe him to be the demigod descendant of Michael, the last king of Tuatha De Danann. Alright, that wasn't helpful. The Tuatha De Danann, or people of Danu, are the old gods of Ireland, with Danu being a sort of Earth Mother type entity representing the land itself. A race of beings, each twice the height of a man, with unnatural abilities. Like the gods of many classical mythologies, each one had areas of expertise, though there was much overlapping and infighting as a result. They lived across Ireland for countless centuries and battled with various otherworldly foes. There is a book here with some of the Tuatha De Danann listed in it. It might be worth a look. Okay. Something that I'm a little bit confused about. In this one, it says I still need to investigate Percival Blake. I read the book about him, but I wonder if I need to go... Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is where you go to the bookshelves to find the books you need, and then you do this to actually, like, research them. Okay, well, let's do that then. Information on Percival Blake. Okay, I was confused because I thought I had researched him, but this is actually researching him. Percival Blake became the Marquess of Doon at the age of 24 when his father Grahan died of old age. Oh wait, no, I already read this book. Yeah, I already fucking read this. Okay, so this is just if you want to read the important books again, I guess. Alright. I don't really know how to do that one then. Research the old gods. I should learn more about the Tuatha De Danann. How do I do that though? Do I read this? Did I not just... Yeah, I already read this. How... What do I do then? What do I need to find then? That's what I'm confused about. Okay. Oh, I should ask people about the bridge game. Oh, yes. I need to be asking people about the bridge. I was confused why this was a conversation topic in so many things. But it's because this gives people alibis. Okay, I should be asking people about that. Alright. I'll do that if I find people. Okay. Can I do anything with this now? I need to research the old gods. I don't know how to do that, though. Find Mr. Dean's hidden notes. Miss Dean's bedroom. Investigate Percival Blake. I don't know how to do that. I guess I'll try and do this. I need to ask these people about these things. Okay, he's at the bar. Let's go... Actually, I mean, I already know that it wasn't him, though. But he might know something about other people, maybe? I don't know. Lad. I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is. Dupree. Oh wait, I can find where a lot of people are. I need to question all of the men about where they were. Alright, he's at the bar, so let's go talk to him. O'Meara. Things are starting to heat up now. I'll probably be able to talk to people at the ball, but that seems like it's going to be an important event, so I should probably figure that out, figure some stuff out before then. Am I in the right spot? No, I'm in the complete wrong spot. I went the completely wrong way. I should probably need to be going to people's bedrooms again, as well. I've already been into a few, though, and I don't want to, like, accidentally go into people's rooms I've already been in. Alright, this. Did you attend the bridge game the other night? The bridge game? That was Tuesday? I did not. No, I was elsewhere. In my room, praying, I imagine. Yes, that would have been it. Okay. He doesn't seem like someone who would be praying, but okay. I don't know if I believe that. I'll ask you as well. Since I'm already here. Understand there was a game of bridge held on Tuesday night. Don't ask me about that. Sure, I already told you I was in the hedge maze listening to your one when that was happening. Oh, I see what you're doing. Asking in a roundabout way. What are you, some kind of bobby? Ha! Wait, are you police? You legally have to tell me if you are. Is that right? Damn it, I'm not sure. Okay.
I'll leave you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think he knew anything, but I had to ask him. Because you never know. I wonder if anyone else is playing this game at the moment on stream. Because it was, like, really high in the categories for some reason. No, not at the moment. It was really high in the Twitch categories the other day. Who else can I ask? I don't know where anyone is. What time is it currently? It's currently 5. Okay, You're in the walled garden. Would he know anything about that? Is he one of the people I'm supposed to ask? Yes he is. Okay, I'll go ask him then. Am I in the right spot to go to the walled garden? I am. Alright, cool. I can go ask him then. That's good. I need to get into the basement somehow. But I think that's only later in the game. I should really talk to him about some of the other stuff I didn't ask him about earlier as well. How do you feel at Sersha? How do you find working with Miss Murphy? She seems a grand lass, though we don't see each other very often. She works downstairs and, well, she can be skittish around fellas. Poor girl has a habit of attracting the wrong sorts of people. Not much I can do there but provide counsel. The odd time she'll listen. You know Ivy, so I should ask about her. Have you met Miss MacLeod? Ah, she's been by. She came to see the horses, and once she saw me, she stayed a while to talk. I worked on our family's estate some years ago, you see. I almost didn't recognize her, she's grown up so much in the years since. She's a sweet lass, and a proper young lady now, by all accounts. Okay, what about Victoria? I don't suppose you've met Mrs. Lau? Miss MacLeod's chaperone? I was introduced. She seems a sound young lady. Good to see someone in all this with their head firmly on their shoulders for some balance. No offense, sir. I take you to be the same. Okay, what about Walter? What do you know of Walter Blake? The young master? He's a good lad. I take him for walks around the grounds from time to time, but he doesn't talk much. I've told he's been quiet since the carriage accident that killed his mother and maimed him. Before my time, all that, but he does like to go through her maze when I have him out. Misses her something awful, the poor lad. What about Seamus? Do you speak much with Mr. Doyle? He's not really one for talking. I worry about the boy. I mean, I'm sure a lot of it is just sour grapes, but there's something about him. And the poor lad has night terrors, always muttering about black angels or something. It's no wonder he always looks so tired. Okay, fair. What about Miss Mantovani? Only in that she's discussed her plans for the seance and how she'd like the hedge maze set up for it. Our paths haven't crossed much outside of that. Though I see her wandering the grounds, always underdressed for the weather. No wonder she is so dosed. 7 stream streak. Yo, what's up, Mick? How you doing? Welcome back. Who else should I talk to you about? I think that's it. Yo, what's up, mama? I think I trust this guy. He seems trustworthy. I'm gonna ask him about the Miss Dean's invitation. I wonder if Miss Dean was personally invited to this event. Miss Mantovani was, if I've heard right. Can't say for sure on Miss Dean. I didn't hear it from the staff or from her, and I suspect she'd have made it known. Not sure anyone would invite that trouble on themselves. Okay. What about the bridge game? I hear there was a game of bridge on Tuesday evening. Oh, I wouldn't know. That sort of thing's for guests and the staff serving drinks. And I, as I'm sure you can tell, am neither. No, I was still outside trying to get the stable door done before the night chill set in. Okay, so he had an alibi. That's good to know. Have you ever seen a large figure much larger than a man roam in the manor grounds? Aye, I've seen it. In the corner of the eye. Or sometimes it's just a feeling of being watched. There's something there, sure enough. My guess, it's not a ghost. Maybe the spirit of a giant? Some Guid folk, perhaps. Or something more. The old Irish gods once walked these parts, though I don't know much about that. Might the library have something of use? What about strange occurrences? You've been here for some time, haven't you? Have you noticed any strange happenings around the place? There's too many to count. Nary a week goes by, I tell you. But the one that really gives me the chills is when I was sweeping the ballroom during the off-season, and I turned to find that the chairs, they'd been unpacked and arranged around me, like I had an audience. Needless to say, I don't like the ballroom all that much. Okay, fair. What about the manor? I should probably ask him about the manor. What can you tell me about Blake Manor? What can I tell you? Well, that not much wants to grow here, I'll say that. I can get a few plants to bloom in pots, but in the ground, there's a reason I keep things simple. Might be the water, but what's in the well, that well out back is some of the best tasting water I've ever had, so I don't know. It's probably the evil in this place. You said you were repairing the stable door on Tuesday evening. Aye, it would have been Tuesday. Had to do it right when it was broken, save me from making up another stall. I think I missed some meetings for it. The horses have my best interests in mind. Ha! Okay, so he does have an alibi. Do you get reports of ghosts around the manor? Oh, aye, plenty. More as of late. Best to leave them be, sir. Neither they nor we need the trouble. I guess I'll ask him about this. I notice there's a sugary smell about. Do you happen to have sugar cubes in your pockets? I do, and oats as well. For the horses, obviously. Our staff do get better fare than that. Ha! Horses trust me well enough, but it never hurts to have something to treat them with, especially when they're unsure of new people. I take it you don't have to dress up like the other staff. Horses don't care whether you're wearing a suit or anything otherwise, and almost everything else is easier to work in. Besides, if I had to worry about keeping my clothes as pristine as the indoor staff wear their uniforms, I'd never get anything done. Okay. That's kind of all I need from you at the moment, but that was kind of helpful, I suppose. Did he say anything? He didn't really say anything else, did he? I still need to talk to this guy. I believe Dean was getting in the way of his mission. Okay. Has taken to self-medicating. Maybe I should discuss this with her. Even though we've done her thing, she might have something to tell us about that. Well, that at least shows us that he has an alibi. Let's try and find some other people. Where are they? Where is everybody? We don't know where you are. Where you were in the hedge maze, I think, last time I saw you. Maybe I should go have a look, see if he's still in there, or see if anyone's still in there. I think at night there's probably more likely to be people in there doing spooky shit. There was a lot of people during the day as well, though. But I'll do a quick sweep. Oh, noise. Noises? What's going on? Whoa! What the fuck? Oh, is it a giant? What did I just see? Was that real? A giant figure smithing. What could it mean? I don't think I looked at this, did I? An old anvil covered in Celtic knotting. Despite its obvious age, it shows no signs of wear or rusting. Its immense size must mean it was only intended for use by whatever it was that I saw using it. What the helly? What the freak? Research smithing in the Book of the Gods. Okay, I'll go to the library and do that in a second. Anything else want to happen while I'm out here? Any other ghosts or anything? No. Nobody else is out here? I haven't looked at the well yet. A closed up well, but I can hear water on the other side. It's covered in these markings. I get the sense they're a recent addition, but who would have drawn these? Wasn't it Fia? Because Fia was, we talked to Fia here, and didn't someone say that she was doing that? I'll ask her about it. But I'm pretty sure it's her. It's meant to be like protection sigils or something. Fire pit's still here. I don't think we need to do anything else with that. That was part of that other quest line. I don't think anyone's out here at the moment. But at least we saw that. That was good. I'll quickly go to the library and have a do a little bit of research on that thing. And I'll talk if I see anyone on the way, I'll talk to them. Yo, what's up, Tekur? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hello there, good luck, detective. Thank you. I'm having pretty good luck. I think we're starting to put some things together. We've solved a couple of the smaller mysteries, and we've interviewed most of the people. So I think we're definitely making progress. But I'm really, really enjoying this game so far. This game is great. It's really, really good. Thanks, you... Oh, really? That's nice to hear. Yeah, it's awesome. I love this game. I'm a huge fan of detective games. And this is, like, one of the best that I've played. Absolutely. I'm really, really hooked on the story and how the characters all, like, relate to each other. I like learning... Oh, there's a hole in the roof. I like learning how all the characters, like, relationships with each other. Why did I go up here? I meant to go to the library. How, like, everyone intertwines and stuff like that. It's really cool. The library is this way, right? Am I crazy? Yes, it's this way. My favorite is Mr. Toussaint because he is French. Yeah, I liked him as well, but I feel like I don't even really need to talk to him much anymore because his questline was like right at the start of the game. Are you also French? Is that why? But yeah, they are well written. Yeah, definitely. Was it mythology? Oh wait, no, I was in the specific book, wasn't it? I needed to look up smithing. Yeah, he looks, like a tutorial, PNG. I know what you meant. Yeah. Indeed I am. Fair enough. Yes. Yeah, I think he was just the tutorial, but that's fine. His questline was still interesting, and it gives you a good introduction to the game. The old Irish goddess of healing and poetry, the earth, smithing, and much besides. Okay, Brid. The goddess, and Kaliak. A goddess, a hag, and diviner, whose domains are cold winds and winter. Oh, this is the guy we saw. The god, Goibniu. The ancient Irish god of smithing and hospitality. The goddess and Morrigan. The war witch of the Tuatha de Danann was the goddess of war, wealth, and death. Crows are her symbol. Okay, because we do keep seeing crows as well. I wonder what came of all these gods. Alright, interesting. Did that unlock anything for me? Because now we know who that was. Oh my god, that unlocked a fuck ton. Holy moly. Research Irish mythology, research... Bro, this is what I can't... how do I research? How do I research these things, dude? All sightings of the entity are linked to the hedge maze. Can I learn more about it somewhere there? Could the apparition I saw near the old lamp be connected to the entity? Yeah, I did that. I guess I could talk to the people about it, I suppose. God, I feel like I need to be talking about everything with everybody, but it takes up so much time to talk to everybody about everything, so I'm trying to be selective. But it feels like everything is relevant to some degree. It's just tricky to know what is actually, like, what I'm gonna actually get information about. Because sometimes you bring stuff up and they're just like, oh yeah, I don't know. And you're like, well, I just wasted time now. But then sometimes it gives you, like, crazy amounts of stuff. What should I be doing? I don't know where anyone is at the moment. That's my problem. I need to talk to him, but I don't know where he is. He's in the drawing room. I don't really feel like I need to talk to him. I don't know where she is. She's in the drawing room. She's in the drawing room. She's in the drawing room. Everybody's still in the drawing room, so maybe I should go back to the drawing room and talk to some people. Bar. Lobby. Yeah, let's go back to the drawing room real quick, see if there's anyone I can talk to about anything. Oh. I can't go in there.
By their nature, they're hard to define.
Oh, is she doing a talk that I didn't go to?
If by their many names, some echo, while others are vengeful.
Yeah, sometimes you have like 4 things to ask to someone. You hype yourself. You hype yourself, and the MC answers basically shit. Yeah, I know. I'll be like, oh, they'll definitely have stuff to talk about this thing, and then they're just like, oh, I don't know. And you're like, fuck.
But tomorrow night.
Okay, she's doing a talk, that's why I can't go in there. Yeah, what we know about ghosts. Fuck. Damn it, that's why everyone's in there, but I can't go in there. Damn it. Alright, what I might do then is I might try and investigate some people's rooms while they're not in there. Whose rooms haven't I looked at yet? Have I looked in your room? I did, yes. Have I looked in your room? Yes, I did. Have I looked in your room? I have not. Okay, he's in room 16. And I think he's gonna be at the bar for like another hour, so we should be able to go into his room. Unless it's locked, but I don't know. Oh, it might be locked actually, fuck. I'll have a look though. Sometimes they're locked, sometimes they're not. Yeah, it's locked. Damn it. Okay. I'll just... Any other rooms that I should check while I'm here? I still can't do anything with this, I don't think. Because I don't know the... Oh, wait, can I? Oh, I can! Oh, I didn't think I had the symbol for this yet. Okay. Well, yeah, let's fucking do this then. If I'd known I had this, I wouldn't have been fucking around. Oh, wait, hold on. I have to, where's the odd one? 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I have to start at one of these. Boom. There's a door hidden behind this wall. Am I still dreaming? Whatever black magic caused this, somebody went through a lot of trouble to mask Miss Dean's room. Yes, okay, great. Alright, let's explore, And then this will solve this mystery, hopefully. There's a key in the lock. It seems to be a master key for this corridor. But why was it left here? What other mysteries does this room hold for me? Oh, okay, cool. That means I'll be able to go into the other guy's room as well. That's very helpful. Yes! Alright, fireplace. Everyone's fireplace has weird shit. What's this? Looks like there's some sort of figure made from sticks and twine. And is that horsehair? Why would this be here? It's been cleaned since its last use. Okay, horsehair, so that links back to the guy. Horseshoe. Nothing in there. Nothing in the mirror. Nothing behind that. Floorboard. There's a loose floorboard here. Is there something under it? It's a note. Start in the garden in autumn. Walk east to the junction, then north for 3. Turn west and walk for 2 junctions, then south for 1. It is kept behind the cornerstone, which is seen when you face the stairs. There's something else too. A piece of paper stained with what exactly? Okay, so this must be clues for the hedge maze. So I'll go do that in a second. I can't see anything of note in here. The sheets are loose, as if the person making the bed was distracted or unskilled. A bottle of turpentine. What's that doing under here? Scuff marks by the bed's legs. It looks like it's been recently moved. There's something painted under here, but I can't make it out. It's the symbol from the dream! Somebody was doing crazy shit under the bed. What's this? Some kind of markings painted onto the floor. I've seen this before. This symbol was in my dream, on the stone at the end. Though it is deformed here, a new shape seems to have been left by the deformation. Okay, this again. Easy. Cutscene time! We are making good progress here. This is very, very good. We've had a lot of major revelations today. Uh-oh. Oh, this is someone burnt someone sealed up the wall using magic. We don't know who, though. I think it's gonna be someone that we don't know can use magic.
It unlocks some kind of memory.
I think it's gonna be someone who, like, isn't obviously a magic user. That sigil and unlocks some kind of memory.
Somebody painted this sigil under the bed on the night Miss Dean went missing. The same one from my dream. When they came back to remove it, they couldn't, and they magically sealed the room to cover their tracks. I have a hazy understanding of the sigil's intent somehow. It draws attention to the person above it. Though attention of what, I do not know.
Maybe the shadow demon?
It brings them back to the dream, maybe. I'm unclear. It's as if I have memory that is not quite my own.
That is very strange. I can't see anything of note. Okay, nothing in there. Alright. That is very, very strange. But, that does... Oh.
Oh. Hello, Mr. Ward. Hold on. Isn't that...
Damn it, so I'm not gonna be able to go into his room now.
That's Evelyn. Miss Dean's room. It is, isn't it? I'd forgotten, but I'm sure of it now. What were you doing in there?
So because I removed the black magic, is everyone gonna start remembering which room is hers now? So if I ask her about... If I start asking people about her room, are they actually gonna be able to tell me some shit now? I actually think this guy seems trustworthy. So I think I'm going... I don't think he's going to believe about the room change. I don't think he's going to claim that I'm a friend. And I do think he's kind of trustworthy, so I'm going to tell him the truth.
I'm looking into where Miss Dean has gone. Someone has reason to believe she's gone missing.
May I ask, for now, if you have to design a culprit, who would it be? I have roughly the same knowledge as you have right now, so I have absolutely no clue what the correct answer may be. See, that's a very good question. I have a few suspects at the moment. See, I've barely been able to whittle it down in terms of the actual clues, but I think the groundskeeper, he's a bit suspicious at the moment. Who else? I think if I had to guess, I would probably say him. No one else is really on my radar yet, but I also haven't been able to talk to everybody yet. So he's probably my main guy. Everybody else, like, seems kind of trustworthy, or at least that they are, like, kind of doing their own thing and they're not really worried about her.
She's gone? I thought I hadn't seen her. But I suppose I was hoping I'd just missed her.
It's mainly because everybody just keeps saying, like, how nice he is, and I think it's possible that he is, like, a twist villain. And secondly, he claims to not be a magic user, but somebody else said that he is, like, surprisingly knowledgeable about magic. So I think it's possible that he could be hiding that he is magic. And thirdly, in her bedroom just then, on the fireplace, we found a thing that had horsehair. And he's the only one that really has access to the horses. So that's like strike 3. So I think it's him, at the moment. She's gone. I thought I hadn't seen her. Oh yeah, I just missed her.
I saw her late on Tuesday night. I didn't speak to her, but she didn't seem to be herself. She looked like she might have spent some significant time at the bar. She went towards the east tower behind you. I considered following her to see if she was all right, but, well, even drunk, she was faster than me with this blasted stick. Anyway, I'm not one to go chasing a woman. But if you believe something to have happened to her then, well, as I mentioned, she was out of it when I saw her. I'd say she was at the bar, and that is likely true. But she may well have been there getting something from the barman. The porter, Doyle. He's a bit of a user, and Evelyn always finds those. Anyone with a supply can share a supply. Maybe you can learn something from him?
I saw signs of someone having wandered this way. Less than gracefully earlier.
Yeah, we did see some stuff that had been knocked over.
And I have spoken with Mr. Doyle. You've both been a great help. I'll find her, Mr. O'Mara. Don't you worry.
Maybe. Let's hope so.
Okay. I think he actually does seem trustworthy. I think he cares a lot about Evelyn. And I don't think he, even though he was like a little bit mad that she rejected his proposal, I don't think that he wanted to hurt her. So Miss Dean was wandering the grounds in a daze just prior to her disappearance. But what does this all mean? So is he in his bedroom now? Okay, he's not in there. I'm gonna search his bedroom real quick. Since I just got the key, I may as well. And then just to confirm that he is not suspicious. And I also haven't, like, started his quest line yet, so I need to figure that out. Okay, biblically accurate angel. Sketches of something that makes my stomach turn. Which has been labeled my angel. Yeah, he kept saying something about guardian angel, so that's a little bit suspicious. I'm not sure. Nothing on the fireplace. One shoe shows heavier wear, exactly as I would expect from somebody using a cane as heavily as he. His gait and stance must be quite distinct. Yeah, okay. I think that... one second. I think we can safely take him off of off of a culprit, because we have the shoe print, and it said he has a very distinct like shoe pattern, but it didn't say that when we looked at the boot print, so I don't think it's him. Can we do a hypothesis on this now? So I think it's safe to say he's not the culprit. So now we've gotten rid of like 4 people out of like 17. Alright. Mistine was seen wandering the southeast corridor in a daze caused by the sigil under her bed. Yes.
It seems Miss Dean was wandering the halls in a magical stupor, brought on by the markings painted under her bed. What does this tell me about the culprit?
They used magic.
It seems as though the culprit knows how to use magic to achieve their ends, whatever those may be.
Okay, so they have to be a magic user.
Fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result.
That actually eliminates quite a few people.
And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Big. We've gotten a lot of achievements today, which is nice. Okay, who can we eliminate with that? So, able to write where medium shoes use magic. Okay, she uses magic. She does not use magic. She uses magic. He does not. She does not, as far as we know. Why was she here again? She was here to learn about her family, but didn't she also have another reason for being here? Yeah. He says that he doesn't. Oh yeah, his name was on the list. It wasn't confirmed if he knew magic or not. I think he secretly does know magic. So I'm not gonna write him off as a suspect. He does not use magic. She does use magic. She cannot use magic. She does. We don't know about him yet. He does. I'm assuming he probably does. He does. He does not. He does not as well, as far as we know. She does not. He does not. Okay, so that actually eliminates a lot of people. So out of these, I still think that he is our most likely suspect. I think he is secretly a magic user. I think he, is like... I think he's like doing the nice guy act. I don't think he's actually a nice guy. I think he's evil. But we need to be remembering to check people's shoes still. What's the combination for this, I wonder? I don't know. 4-digit numerical code. Do I know anything about him that would tell me what the code is? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. He has a lot of painkillers here. Stationery. Oh, is the stationery in people's rooms supposed to tell me that they can write? Is that supposed to be a clue? I woke in the bath, almost too weak to get out. I cut too deeply. I can't go on like this. There are only so many near misses one can survive. Mr. O'Meara's recent brush with death seems to be a common thing for him, one he wants to put a stop to. I caught a glimpse, though, just before I passed out, a pale and glowing shape, out of reach again the moment I knew it to be there. So is he, like, putting himself in near-death experiences so that he can see the angel? Saturday, 7 PM, changing rooms, McLeod. Why does she want to meet? At least it's in private. Hopefully she'll be looking for some fun. Good God, I hope Evelyn comes to her senses soon. I'm so bored without her. Okay. So him and Ivy were gonna meet? Saturday 7 p.m. Today's not Saturday, is it? Today's Friday, right? In the game. Thanks to Miss Hisham's jars, I have everything I need now to trap it, apart from its bloody name. But soon I'll have it. It won't escape me again. Have an awful notion to open one of these jars. Sheer curiosity, best not. The year John Dee was given the Enochian language, entrusted with the ability to truly speak with angels. Okay, so that's the code for the lockbox. 1583. If he and I are special, and it is of the same sort, then it is only a matter of translating the language. A horrific sketch. The adjacent note says, had it, just for a moment, and then gone again. But I'll try again, have it back. Alright, 1583. Okay, it's 6 p.m. Is he gonna, like, spawn in the room? He should still be at the bar, I think. Okay, yeah, he's still at the bar. Until... he is... Where is he? Yes, he's currently at the bar, and then he's going to the changing room to meet with Ivy. So we should try and meet him there as well. We'll go there, and then we'll go to dinner. Alright, 1583. One... 5... Oh, fuck. 8... 3... He's gonna have some crazy shit in here, isn't he? Jars labeled soul jars. They have odd symbols on them, and some sort of fluid inside. It seems that in the past he has used something called Enochian magic to commune with something he believes to be an angel. His notes and tools here seem to be part of the rituals he's used to that end, though he has also employed near-death experiences and other unwise methods to talk with this entity. I see ritual markings here, with trapping circle, and now if only I could summon it, written next to them. Okay. Okay, I have a hypothesis of him. Big. Big, big, big. So now, so he's trying to capture the angel. Or whatever. Alright. Cathal O'Mara's goal is to summon an angel and trap it so that he can stop risking his life to see it. Yes, okay.
Mr. O'Mara wants to trap an angel. I should find and confront him about this.
Well, we know he's gonna be... We know he's in the bar right now, but he's also going to be in the thing. God, I have so many things I need to do right now. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bar, confront him about this, and then I'm gonna go to the hedge maze, and then hopefully I have enough time before 7 o'clock to go to the bathroom and dinner. God, there's so many things happening right now. Fuck. Alright, actually, should I go to the hedge maze since I'll see him later on anyway? But I feel like these are going to be different things, so maybe I should do this now. The bar is this way. I'm going to go to the bar and then I'll go to the hedge maze. God damn, we've got so much shit to think about now. Alright. Oh, there's so many people here.
Are you enjoying?
Oh, we need to talk to this guy as well. We haven't talked to him yet.
Oh. No. I wish I hadn't come. It has cost me everything.
Oh. Well, I'm having a nice time.
He's trying to flirt her up.
What are you thinking about?
We haven't talked to her either. We need to talk to her.
thinking? Sorry, did you mean me?
Who else would I be talking to?
Oh, I don't know. I just thought I wasn't thinking of much.
Nonsense. I'm no mind reader, but I know when a man has something on his mind. Now, what could it be? Angels. That's your thing, isn't
Really?
it?
Okay, so
That's
people
what I've
people
heard.
know about that?
Go on and tell me about these angels then.
Don't let me bore you with that. We could talk about something else.
Not at all. This way, I get to go home and tell my friends about how I spoke to a boy who speaks with angels, which is just excellent. Do go ahead. How did you find out you could do it in the first place?
Oh, I nearly died.
Go on.
Ha! A horse riding accident, just over a year ago. You know how it is. The horse spooks, and there's only so much you can do.
Yeah, he told us that already.
I don't remember much of what happened after I fell. Not what was around me, anyway. Just the most revolting pain in my side and my leg, and the idea that I was going to die. I can't say it seemed clear, because nothing was, but it did seem very certain. And then I saw. I still don't know how to describe what it looked like. But behind all that was happening around me, I saw it. A thing that I instinctively knew was an angel. My companions got me to a doctor. All the while I would see glimpses of it watching. I was babbling the entire time, I am told.
Again, it's really interesting to see how some of these people are very, like, Christian focused, and then some of these people are more, like, pagan magic focused, and it's like how it's all interacting with each other.
It stayed with me until the turn of midnight, and by then they thought that I would live after all.
And that was the end of it?
It is around me still. I get glimpses of it now and again. At some cost, I can see it more clearly for a moment. I think it watches me. Us. This seance.
And you speak with it?
I speak to it. Sometimes. It does not reply. If I am ill, or in danger, or on the brink of consciousness, I can make it out. See its shape. Exchange a few words.
Has the year last seen you ill, in danger, or on the brink of consciousness much?
I wonder if it has some purpose for me, but it never stays around long enough to get an answer. To look upon it alone is just unmatched. But the fact of the matter is, until the rituals work, those moments are all I get.
Okay, so he's pretty open about the fact that he's trying to capture an angel. I thought it was like a hidden secret thing. Okay, we need to confront him about this. It's interesting how even the most normal looking characters, they're all freaks, bro. They're all freaky deakies. Your goal is to summon an angel and trap it so you can stop risking your life to see it.
Am I so easily read? Oh dear. I'm not much for secrets, but I'd rather have some mystique. Apparently that's not at all the case, as you've got me pinned. Ah, well, it's true after all. There's an angel somewhere about me. I know it. But I can only ever see it when I am, well, close to death. If only I could speak with it. Find out what it is at once. But I never get more than a few moments. A few words.
So the painkillers in his room, has he been using them to try and become, like, semi-conscious so that he can talk to the angel? Or is he using it because he has to, like, cause himself pain to see the angel? And he's just using it to cope with that.
But I can't continue on like this. I'm not entirely heartless. If something more permanent were to happen to me, my poor mother. So, whatever it is behind that veil of life, yes,
sure.
I intend to seize the thing. To take a hold of it and get my answer. For better or worse.
Bro, I'm so hooked on this, dude.
That's the idea, anyhow. But I cannot get to the thing. and I'm going absolutely spare trying to make it work. Maybe... would you help me with it? While the veil is low, I mean, and with more eyes on it, this might be my best chance. Come to my room and see if you can help. After all, your senses were sharp enough to figure me out.
Okay. Interesting.
Here, this is a Babel stone. It's used to translate Enochian, the language of angels. Do you think you can figure out how it works? It's a matter of translation, I think, for a name. The notes are here in my trunk.
What am I doing? Investigate, learn the name of an angel. Mr. Ramirez told me he is attempting to speak with an angel and has requested my help with a ritual to do so. Okay. Oh, use the Babel Stone. Okay. This is... that. This is that. This is that. Nope. Isn't it? Oh, no, it's got the dot. It's this one. Fancy V is that one. Fancy backwards E is that one. And 7 is that one. The script reads Subne. This must be the name of the angel. I should inform Mr. O'Meara that I've deciphered his notes.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
Yeah, dude, I'm trying to do that. That's like 27 different things I have to do right now. Relax. We'll get there.
Ward? The notes for the Babel Stone are just here in my trunk.
I think your angel's name is Swivna.
Swivna, okay.
Swivna? Alright, I'll try it. You'll stay, right? You couldn't possibly leave at this stage.
Alright, cutscene time.
So we've drawn the trap. Now, I just say the thing's name.
I might move my camera over to the other side, because I feel like I'm covering stuff sometimes. Alright. Now we just need to say the thing's name.
Swivna, come to me, O angel of mine.
Oh shit.
It worked.
Oh shit. Is it gonna secretly be a demon and not actually an angel?
You have been what stands on the brink of life and death, shining down on me.
We're just casually summoning an angel.
You are the thing that I've seen. The light. You have been what I couldn't reach. But now, I can see you. I can see you. I am sorry. I was going to trap you and keep you to myself, to bask daily in your glory, for selfish joy. But I see now. I will clean up my act. I will preserve myself and spread your word. You have my heart and soul. I am your agent and await only your direction, my angel, my friend.
Hell yeah.
It is gone.
So now he can just summon the angel whenever he wants? That's kind of crazy.
I really thank you, Mr. Ward, from the bottom of my heart. I knew I could only carry on as I was for a short while longer, but I could not stop myself. I needed to see, to know, and you have helped me truly open my eyes. It's hard to explain such a revelation in oneself. I'm a different man to the one I was even 30 minutes ago. That much I know. But who I am now, that's yet unknown to me. I don't know whatever journey I've just started, but for the first time in a while, I'm thrilled by the very prospect of it.
Big.
I believe Swevna, wants me to attend the seance still. Swevna wants to witness it.
Okay.
Maybe through me? I don't know.
Okay, so he will be safe now because he's got the angel watching over him.
However this works, I get the impression that something will happen there. I feel as if I will be safe. So I guess this is a warning for you and the others. But now, I need to sit down. Would you kindly see yourself out, Mr. Ward? And again, thank you.
Nice! Mr. Ramiro will be protected by his angel during the seance. Let's fucking go, dude. Okay, so not everybody's questline is interlinked with somebody else's. Sometimes they are, solitary. That's cool. Alright, even though we've done his questline now, I am still curious to see what's going to happen with him and Ivy in the changing room at 7. So I'll still probably go over there when that happens. The lad has a decent heart underneath it all, but still, I worry for his future. That angel is unlike anything I could have imagined. It was beautiful, divine even, but heavenly? I can't say for certain. What manner of angel lures someone to their own death? I pray its intentions are pure. Perhaps I should try to learn more on this angel of his, Swevna. Okay, I'll go look at that in the library at some point. I don't think that's super important though. Alright, cool. So that's another questline done. Now, we should go to the hedge maze to do the thing that I need to do. How do I get back to the garden? I think it's the other way. Alright, that was big. That was big. Let's go to the hedge maze. We have the directions for the way through the maze we need to go to find whatever the thing is. So we should be good. And we have plenty of time before dinner as well. I think I can get this done before dinner. Because I want to make sure that I go to dinner and then also go to the thing in the changing room. Where do I have to go? This way. Cool, alright. I like that the quest lines, once you start figuring them out, they usually sort themselves out pretty quickly. I think that's good. They're not super convoluted, which is nice. It's just like figuring out what each person's motive takes a little bit of time. Oh wait, no, we don't figure out the hedge maze. We're just in the garden, aren't we? Which one's Autumn? This one. The statue... yes, she's Autumn. Okay. So what is the thing that I need? Treasure map. Start in the garden in the garden in autumn. Walk east to the junction, then north for 3. Okay. Which way is east? Which way are we currently facing? We're facing north right now. Okay. Good. Alright. So, walk east to the junction, and then north for 3. 1, 2, 3. And then turn west and walk for 2 junctions, then south for 1. Okay. West for 2, south for 1. 1, 2, south for 1. It is kept behind the cornerstone, which is seen when you face the stairs. Wait, what? Oh, hello. Wait, it is seen by the cornerstone when you face the stairs. So this? Is this not a cornerstone? Am I crazy? What's happening? Who are you? Oh, you're just Miss Hisham. I do need to talk to you, but I want to figure this out first. It is kept behind the cornerstone, which is seen when you face the stairs. Okay. Behind the cornerstone. Which is the cornerstone? When you face the stairs. I'm confused. What's a... Oh, cornerstone. I'm so stupid.
This is where the note from Miss Dean's room leads me. If I look in here, then... Ah! Found it.
Whoa.
A strange book. It feels as though it's staring right through me.
Off scale. This sigil fills me with dread, but then it's overpowered by a sense of ambition. Are these emotions my own, or do they belong to someone else? Despite the modern-looking cover, the pages are old and rough. While they are dry, they smell of peat and moss. I'm not sure what this was written with, but I have a fear it was not ink. Dune. This sigil fills me with a deep sense of sadness and the fear of being trapped. Are these emotions my own, or do they belong to someone else? I can make out some Irish letters, but others are unfamiliar to me. Somebody has translated the sigils. Miss Dean, perhaps? The first one means to open, and the second one means to close. Okay. Why on earth did she have this? Those symbols certainly seemed like the ones I've been using, but what is their purpose? What the helly? What the freak? Okay. Did that... That doesn't help me with anything, does it? Oh, yeah, this. Interesting. What do I need to do then? Okay, I can discuss this with a bunch of people, so that's good. I haven't talked to you yet. Let's talk to her. This should unlock something for me. A headdress of some sort. She looks tired, as if she hasn't slept well in a long time. The design on her necklace is reminiscent of cracked porcelain. There are dark smudges on her hands. Perhaps she has been drawing. Yeah, we did find... She was the one that was drawing maps. We found a bunch of maps in her bedroom. Alright, let's talk to her.
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me.
I don't know where she's from. Alright, how do you feel about Saoirse? We still have heaps of time before dinner, so we can afford to, like, thoroughly talk to her. Have you met Miss Murphy? The resident cook. We've run into each other a few times. She always looks worried about something, but I can never tell what for all of her stammering. Okay, how do you feel about Walter Blake? Have you met the young master at all? No, nor have I seen him. But then, why would I? Okay, what about Seamus? Have you spoken to the porter? He talks more than my old auntie. I asked him a bit about the ground, and could have written a book with what he shared. He even offered to lend me his keys, so I could see more of the grounds for myself, but then realized he had lost them. Such a shame. Okay. Mentanovi? She seems like a good woman. She has quite the skill in showmanship. Seems like she fills people's eyes more than any other guest. After all, if you believe in all this magic, then why are none of these other magicians hosting? Surely one among them might match her. I'm sure she's talented, but she has a way of speaking that makes you want to listen to her, and that, I think, is the heart of it. I don't know where she's from, so I'm not going to try and do an accent. Have you spoken to the groundsman? Not much, but we spoke when he brought the carriage to the station for me. He's a friendly face, more than some people here, that's for sure. I'd love to know what is in his safe. I saw him hurriedly deposit something there one evening last week. I wonder if it's a key. Yeah, we do know that he keeps a key in there, so we need to figure out the thing for that at some point. What about Vincent? Oh, he's walking to Mr. Varley. The poor man. I have him hounded with questions about the place. He is good to entertain me, but more tight-lipped in his answers than I want. I was hoping for a tour of the more private sections of the house, but the man is a stone wall. Really, what do they have to hide? Okay, what about Evelyn? Have you met Miss Dean? She is an acquaintance. No, a friend. We have been writing to her for some time. She is the reason I came here. She invited me, based on my work, my research. But I have not seen her in a day or two. At first I actually forgot she was here. My friend, who brought me here. It's like forgetting to eat or drink. Okay, so that's like the most positive thing someone said about Evelyn so far. No one's actually called her a friend yet, except for her. That I found some of her correspondence and it reminded me she was here. But I cannot find her now. I am worried for her. Alright, that's fine. What's your timetable like? Just so that we have it. Were you at the bridge game? I understand there was a bridge game on Tuesday. Yes, though I was not there. I was taking a walk in the gardens, and then I retired to my room. Yeah, I think we only need to talk about that with, the guys, because they're the only ones on the, culprit list for that particular thing. I should probably ask her about this. Have you explored much of the manor? Some, but I'm keen to see it all. Not all of it is open to the public. I wonder how upset they would really be to find me outside of those bounds. What harm could come from curiosity? Okay. Have you noticed anything strange happening around the manor? Unexplainable phenomena? Does everyone see such things then? I thought, my eyes. The worst thing were the bones. A few nights ago I stepped on a carpet and felt a crunch. I lifted it to find the bones of a small hand. I went to grab the housekeeper, but when we returned the bones were gone. I thought she would think I played a trick on her, but she told me this was not the first time. That made it all the stranger. Yeah, somebody else said that they found bones under their rug as well. It seems they've spared no expense to put on this event. Of course, it would have been cheaper to host it in your Dublin, or London. But then the house itself is the draw. The house and its inhabitants. I suppose they do not travel. Alright, hauntings? Have you seen anything strange around the manor? Like perhaps ghosts? Ah, so you see them too. They do like to wander. The dead. Those of them who can. It is strange to note that ghosts carry their physical plights at death. You would think they would heal or something, but no. Why is that? I don't know. Have you been drawing? Ah, the charcoal. Yes, it gets everywhere. It is useful for sketches and artifacts. Shading. To manipulate the values of light and dark to bring life to a still image. But still, to never match the real thing. Your necklace. It is an unusual design. It is made from pottery I have excavated. The pottery was not actually old or valuable. A modern pot covered in countless sandstorms. I wear it to remind me to stay in the present. There is beauty to be found here as much as in the past. Something I find myself struggling with these days. Okay, so is she like an archaeologist or something? That's interesting. She doesn't seem to be a magic user. Have you had trouble sleeping of late, Miss Hisham? And, if I have, it is a strange place where up is down, down is left, and God only knows where right is. Is that not to be expected? I have not slept properly in some time now. Maybe even before I came here. Your headdress, Miss Isham, does it carry any significance? It is a taha. Headdresses are a symbol of my faith and devotion as a Sunni Muslim. I am thinking perhaps you do not get so many of us over here. I must confess you would be the first I met of that ilk. Okay. That's kind of all we can get from her at the moment.
May Allah guide you.
May Allah guide you. Okay. So nothing super useful on her, but at least we've actually met her now. So now we can ask other people about her if we need to as well. So there's only a couple of people I still need to meet. So I still need to meet the owner of the manor, this guy, who we've seen around but we haven't had the chance to talk to, this lady, the priest, and the kid. That's alright. So we've done that. What can we do now? It's only 6:25, so we still have time before dinner. Hopefully I can talk to some more people and make some progress on this. So who is still suspicious here? So we know that these two are innocent because they weren't here yet. They hadn't arrived at the manor. He was doing something else. He's a kid, so he wasn't there. And we know it wasn't him because he was doing something else. And so it's just these people who could be. I don't think it's him because he was kind of doing it. He has his own quest line. He had his own quest line. So I think it's either him, or him. But I guess it could also have been one of these guys. But I think it's less obvious. I think it's less likely. He said that he was busy doing something. He says that he was busy, but it's not confirmed, so he could still be suspicious. I still don't know what to do for this. Don't know what to do for this now. Apparently there's more hidden notes, so we gotta look out for those. What should I do then? Maybe we try and explore some more people's bedrooms. Because I think a lot of people are at the bar right now. I do still have the key for that for that particular wing of upstairs. So maybe I think there's another room that I can go in that I haven't explored yet. Another bedroom. So maybe we'll try and do that. That's good. We've made a lot of progress today so far. And this is only, like, the first real day of the game as well. And there's still a lot of the day left as well. Which one was it? It was this one. So 16 was his, we've already been in. 15 was, obviously Miss Dean's. So we still have 14 and 13 we need to check. This is Miss Quinn's bedroom. So she's not... Who was Miss Quinn again? Which one was she? Oh, this was this lady. Yeah, we should definitely check her out, because we don't really know what's going on with her. She's not in there, so let's have a look. Alright, poetry book, drawings. Some drawings. I am not sure of what. Perhaps she should stick to her poetry. Okay, that's just to tell us that she can read and write. This book appears to have been read many times. Nothing suspicious with the bed. Photos. A collection of mementos of deceased family members. Okay. Grimoires. Grimoires, most of them printed. One in Miss Quinn's hand, and all of them annotated and nearly worn out to the spine. It seems they've been used quite extensively over the years, and the handwritten one seems to be the product of enormous time and effort. Yeah, because she's doing a lot of research on her family to try and get rid of a curse. Like a family curse. Nothing here. Vanity box. More photographs to memorialize the dead. Oh yeah, she might have seen the washerwoman. We should ask her about that. A locket with two names etched into the framing. Alma and Julia. There is a photograph on either side. Each of a young girl. They look quite a lot like Miss Quinn. I suppose they would be her siblings. Okay, they're probably dead. The Quinn family seems to have a lot of recently dead. It's a wonder there are any of them left at all. A brooch containing a lock of hair. The back says Alexandra Quinn, 1865 to 1896. Is that her mother? Couple of dresses. Journal. What are these dreams trying to tell me? That I am close to my goal? The answer feels so near. Down the next corridor, behind the next sigil. I must keep searching. Maybe what I seek is at the seance. Maybe that is the dream's message. Okay, so she's also having the dreams, which is not surprising. Nothing major in there, but at least it just gives us more confirmation about her motive a little bit. Yeah, we should ask her about it. I just need to remember to talk to people whenever I see them. Mrs. Darcy. We haven't met Mrs. Darcy yet. Is she in there? No, she's not. Alright, let's go have a look. Okay, nothing there. We should check her. Okay, her shoes are medium size, so she could still be the culprit. We don't know if she can use magic or not yet. So it's possible she could still be the culprit. A book on spiritualism. The information within seems targeted to the inexperienced. Okay, so she's either new to magic or is unable to use magic. Some novels, a few bookmarked part way through. A book that has clearly been handled with care. Alright, so she's a big reader. Cool, I guess. Information on the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. It seems rather rudimentary reading for a fully fledged member. Okay. A book that has clearly been handled. Okay. Oh. Vial of poison? Why on earth does Mrs. Darcy have a bottle of thallium? Is she trying to poison someone? Notes she is making about the event, but they seem less academic in nature and more for a work of fiction. Notes of damask rose? Someone else would know better. A Protestant cross. Letters, rather racy letters to Mrs. Darcy's husband, but they don't seem to be written by Mrs. Darcy herself. Does that writing look familiar? Oh, yo, Evelyn Dean was hitting on her husband, so she's trying to kill. She came here to kill Evelyn with the poison. Oh shit! Are there any similarities between these letters? Yep, that's the same. These... Evelyn... Ezra... Evelyn Dean, the A's are the same. Evelyn Dean, O-S-E, the E's are the same. Rosemary... the Y's as well. The handwriting matches. It seems Miss Dean is the author of these letters to Miss Darcy. So Miss Darcy has a connection to Miss Dean, one with an inbuilt motive. I should investigate her further. Interesting. That is very, very interesting. We really need to talk to Miss Darcy at some point. Those blasted dreams of home. I don't want to go home. Not after what happened. I want a new life. There's a loose page slipped in here. A medical search showed Mrs. Darcy was bedbound for some time in the autumn of last year with a cold. The doctor listed it as a medical code UO33, whatever that means. Okay, so I should ask a doctor about that? Interesting, so she was sick, and so Evelyn hit on her husband, and now she's pissed and wants to kill her. Okay, her schedule, epic. Okay, interesting. So we definitely need to talk to her. I don't know where she is. I haven't met her yet. Oh, I should go back to the bar and talk to the other people that were in there. I forgot to do that. Yes. I don't have enough to do a hypothesis on her yet because I haven't actually met her. But I think we can already tell what her motive is. All right, let's go to the bar. Quickly try and talk to some people in there before it's 7. Because I think there was that one guy that I haven't talked to yet, so I need to talk to him. Actually, there was a couple people. I think Miss Darcy was there, actually. Yeah, I think she was. She was the one that was talking to Mira. Alright, let's go do that. Hopefully I can talk to some people at dinner as well, but I don't think so. I think it's just a cutscene. Alright, let's talk to... I've already talked to you. Let's talk to you. She does not seem impressed with something. The event, the attendees, or me perhaps. An intricate brooch, perhaps representing something, and less dainty than one would expect such a lady to wear. Evidence of a ring worn for a long time and since removed. Alright, did her husband die or did she divorce him? Actually, I don't think they could divorce at this point in history, so she probably killed him. Maybe that's what. Maybe she poisoned him and now she's trying to poison Evelyn as well. Okay, hopefully I can have some sort of conversation with you.
My name is Declan Ward.
Recently arrived?
Yes. Miss,
What brings you here?
Didn't answer.
Well, I'm interested to see this grand seance. I saw the advert and, I have to admit, it intrigued me.
Ah, then you're among company. Everyone is here for the seance, I believe.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Why would you be sorry about that? I haven't told you.
A fair point.
Don't look so concerned. My name is Olivia Darcy, Mr. Ward. A pleasure, I'm sure. You might well recognize my name from my work. I'm a known writer of thriller novels.
Okay. Tell me about yourself. Tell me about yourself, Mrs. Darcy.
Well now, have I not made introductions? Or is this an attempt to charm me? Let's see. My name is Olivia Darcy, as you know. I am visiting from London. Moreover, I am sorely missing the city. It is very clean here. Quiet, too. I am going to appreciate the city so much more when I get home.
Well, you appreciate the city for being dirty and loud. Have you spoken to Miss Murphy, the cook?
Is that the girl in pink? Good heavens, I was wondering what she did around here. Thankfully, her cooking has more personality than her.
What do you think of Walter? Were you aware that there is a Master Blake?
Was I aware? No, I can't say I was. Why would I be? Fathers have sons, families have heirs. What is there to say?
True. What do you think of Seamus? Have you had reason to speak with Mr. Doyle?
No, I don't think so. Well, I think I might have gently suggested he be more careful with my bags. I mean, it is his main function. He should be good at it.
Okay, what about Mantovani? Have you spoken with Miss Mantovani?
Yes, well, I did briefly. She's the star, after all. Would seem rude not to. She asked me a lot of questions, as if I am to know more than her. She's the one paid to be here. I'm the one paying, honestly.
Okay, what about Dara?
Have you met...
Have you met the groundskeeper?
He reminds me of a gravedigger plodding around in his large boot, with a shovel over his shoulder, though I can't imagine he is doing much planting at this time of year. We're not really talked. I have no cause to. I don't really want to brave the weather out there. Perhaps he's made of sterner stuff than you and me. Well, me, anyway.
Okay. What about Vincent? Have you spoken to the manager?
As much as I can, but he is very tight-lipped. I think he suspects I may use anything he says in a story. And he is right. He seems like a perfect villain for a story, don't you think? Silent as he may be, I have been watching him. He has an old key he caresses from time to time. It is probably just a master key to the place, but I will embellish on that point when I make use of him as inspiration.
Okay, what about Evelyn? Have you ever met Miss Dean?
Miss Dean is... Oh, her. I know of her, but I can't say I know her personally. But she did make herself known the other day, arguing with Miss Quinn outside my door. I might have minded more, but honestly, it was quite the story.
Alright, I'll ask her about the medical stuff. Has your work given you any expertise on medical documentation?
Oh, goodness, no. The odd time I would need to include something like that, it's off to the library for me. Or I might pester my cousin, who has himself become a doctor.
Okay, what about the letters? Do you have any reason to believe that your husband was writing to someone he shouldn't have been before his death?
Oh, do I?
That was a very direct question, and her not being suspicious at all was weird.
Oh, do I? My Caesar was quite the wordsmith. It was what had me fall for him in the first place. Now, if only he had the decency to save those love letters for me.
Okay. I should know your timetable as well. It's about to be 7 o'clock. I think I can only ask her one more thing. But hopefully we can find her again. What about the poison? In your stories, has anyone ever been poisoned?
Of course, I've used them all. Arsenic, cyanide, strychnine. But my real favorite is thallium. It's tasteless and odorless, you see, so it's very believable that a victim could ingest it without knowing. And, as it's a relatively new substance, the reader can believe it when a doctor misdiagnoses it as severe gastroenteritis.
Alright, it's dinner time, but hopefully I can talk to her again later and finish getting evidence. Alright, before we do dinner, I'm going to take a quick piss. I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. It is time for dinner. Hopefully we can get some information from people at dinner. And then I'll also go to the other... Actually, I should talk to you first. I need to talk to you first. This is the only other guy that I haven't met other than the, like, staff members.
Really ruined my morning walk.
But then I'll go to dinner.
Still, we're safe enough from it in here. Where are my manners? I'm Michael Skerritt, over from London.
Over from London. Oh, I'm so old and British and fancy. Oh, yes.
And you mark my words, young man. That's a name everyone will remember by the end of this event.
Okay, that's a suspicious thing to say.
Lord, the pleasure is mine.
Alright. Tell me more about yourself. So, Mr. Skerritt, tell me about yourself. Now I don't know how much there is to say, my good man. I'm a London boy, born and raised. I live there still, of course, though I do enjoy some time in warmer climates. Not a luxury afforded to us right now, of course. I was fortunate enough to be born to a family of not insignificant means, and now I use those means to further our understanding of the spiritual world. Which is how I find myself at an event such as this. Okay, what about Saoirse? Have you spoken to the cook? I sent her for drinks once, if that's what you mean. Not that she ever came back with them. Such a skittish little thing. I don't see what else we'd talk about. What has Miss Dean so interested... what has Miss Dean so interested in that one? I don't know. She should know better than to fraternize with the help. Okay, what about Walter? Have you met Have you met Marquis Blake's son? What? The boy died in the carriage accident with his mother, no? No, he did not. What about Seamus? I don't suppose you've spoken to the porter. Oh, a chap like him gets hired in a place like this. Then again, if everyone is a lazy drunk, what choice do you have? Okay, Mantovani? Have you met Miss Mantovani? I have made my introductions, of course. I hear great things about Miss Mantovani, you know. Great things. You know she has read for Queen Victoria. What skill that speaks to. It's a pleasure to have finally met her. I cannot wait to be a part of her work. Okay. What about Mr. Hunter? Have you had cause to speak with the stable master? Only on the ride here. No other reason to. When you get older, Mr. Ward, you'll understand. I'm not one for horse riding. Not with these bones. He's no spring chicken himself, of course, but I must say I was impressed with the ease he took my bags off the carriage and inside the manor. What about Vincent? Have you spoken to the manager? Of course. Who else would I complain to when things aren't right? Wait, do you mean socially? Okay, what about Evelyn? Do you know Miss Evelyn Dean? Know her? Yes, I know her. Our paths have become intertwined, Mr. Ward. I shan't say another word on the matter. I've already said too much. Okay, so he knows her. Interesting. What's your timetable like? Alright, oh yeah, this is the thing we found in, the other lady's room. Do you have anything to say about this? Have you heard anything about the Quinns having an unfortunate number of deaths in the family? Oh yes, I have. Terrible business, that. Really done a number on the line. Something about rooting out Irish rebels against the crown, I think. A curse is a small price to pay for service to crown and country. What about the bridge game? Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday night? Oh, I don't think so. On Tuesday? No, I was relaxing fireside in the library. Okay. Dare I say, Mr. Skerritt, you must have built some legacy over the years. Ah, well, a fellow at my stage always thinks that maybe he could do more. I am the last of my line, you see. An only child who has had the misfortune to outlive whatever distant relatives I once had. A lot of pressure, then, to make sure the name Skerrit carries on once my time comes. I think that is what really excites me about this seance. Everyone is so focused on hearing a ghost, any ghost, speak, whereas I am fascinated by who the ghost will be. To us, it does not matter, yet we're not summoning a specific ghost, you see. We're going to reach out and grab the closest, and keep doing so until we find one who will talk to us. And that ghost, tens, perhaps, hundreds of years after their death, will suddenly be a star. We will all want to know their background, their life, in death. They will be famous, forever. Entire teams will dig into their past, their death, their life. Books will be written on them, and their first words from beyond the grave will be immortalized. Now that is a legacy worth dying for. Oh yes, I am very old. Okay, what about strange occurrences? I've heard talk that this place is haunted, but I could swear there's more than just apparitions around the manor. No matter how well I latch and lock it, my door keeps managing to get itself open. I would think it's one of the staff doing it as some sort of joke, except I just can't catch anyone at it. It only seems to happen anyway when I'm already in the room. What about the seance? What do you make of this whole seance business? It's a remarkable idea, isn't it? Not just to commune indirectly with a ghost, as many have, but to compel it to answer directly itself? Think of what we could learn, all questions about the afterlife answered. Of course, they'd get further, no doubt, with a willing participant, but it all depends on what spirits are in the area when the ritual happens. I'm sure there is no end to the things fetid to this place, after all. Okay. What about the Freemasons? Would you be a member of the Freemasons, Mr. Skerrit? Ah, well, that, I'm afraid, is not something I could speak on. Not to a man that himself is not, if you catch my meaning. What are the Freemasons? Are they like a cult or something? I could swear there's already ghosts around this place, even before the Grand Seance. Do you think so? Perhaps there are. It would explain the voices I heard outside my room last night. I went to ask them to quiet down, but when I opened my door, there was nobody there. And suddenly, total silence. Happened 2 or 3 more times throughout the night. What about your cane? That's a very handsome cane you have there. Why, thank you. I'm rather fond of it. I'm not so frail as to need it, but I've always been partial to the effect a nice cane provides a good suit. May I ask what the crest on your necktie represents? Ah, I would love to, Mr. Ward, but that would rather defeat its purpose. I'm afraid I must leave you in the dark. Do you happen to be a smoker, Mr. Skerrit? Well, a man must be allowed a vice here and there, don't you think? Okay. You haven't given me anything super helpful. That's okay, at least I've met you now. Cool, so now I haven't met him at all yet, but I've, like, met or talked about everybody else, so that's very good. Okay, he is not able to use magic, so we can eliminate him. She also cannot use magic, I don't think. But I will not eliminate her just yet. Just to be safe. So how many people are we actually still suspicious of? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Only 9 people out of like 19. That's pretty good. That's more than half we've gotten rid of. Okay. He says he was at the library. I don't know how we would confirm that, but we'll see. Alright, let's go to dinner. I should go to dinner, but I need to talk to people.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
What do you think of Saoirse? Do you know Miss Murphy well? She is a fine young woman and a valuable member of our team, and I won't hear otherwise. We're very pleased to have her on our staff. Okay, that's good. I like that he speaks nicely about his workers. What about Walter? Am I to believe there is a young Master Blake? It is not my place to discuss the Blake family, Mr. Ward, but Marquess Blake does have a son, yes. You can address any further questions about him to the Marquess himself. Okay, fine. What about Seamus? How do you find working with Mr. Doyle? So long as he does his job, I cannot complain. Do, please, let me know if he proves to be insufficient in his tasks. Okay, I found that I can be discovered as a primitive charm snuffed up the chimney in the room, Miss Dean. Yeah, let's have a look. I found this on the grounds. What do you make of it? My apologies, Mr. Ward. With all the activities, the cleaning schedule hasn't been as regular as usual. I couldn't say what it is. It looks like a figurine of some sort made out of sticks and horsehair. Perhaps a toy Mr. Hunter made for Master Walter? Yeah, I should ask him about it. I'm gonna ask him about this as well. Is it true that Miss Dean was specially invited to the manor? If she was, I was not informed. Regardless, we're not liable to discuss that information with guests, Mr. Ward. Okay, fair. What about the bridge game? I'm told there was a bridge game the other evening. Did I miss out on much? Yes, one of the events that was run for the guests, as Marquess Blake was overseeing it himself. I took the opportunity to meet with the housekeeper and coordinate rotas for the following day. I'm afraid I have little else to tell you as a result. Okay, so he says he wasn't there, so I should talk to the housekeeper about that to confirm. Mr. Varley, have you ever had reports of, well, ghosts of giants on the lands? Reports? No. All those things, ghouls and giants, have entertaining sections in the library. Maybe there would be something of use to you there. I've been noticing some strange goings on around the manor. Don't concern yourself. I suspect most occurrences are just a matter of exaggerated stories among the guests. Anything else is, well, it's an old house, and no harm has ever come of its tricks. Okay. What about the manor itself? What can you tell me about the manor? Well, it was built in the mid-1600s on land awarded to Edward Blake for his part in the Cromwellian conquest of Ireland. It has since been passed down through the generations of the Blake family and has survived any number of tragedies. Marquess Jonathan Blake is the latest in the line and to hold the title, with him and his son, young Master Walter, being the last two members of the line. It was the Marquess's initiative to open the manor as a hotel in 1870 to pull the place through the difficult post-famine years. That's all I could say, though I suspect there is more information in the library, should you care for more. Yes, I did read that in the library. Any hauntings? Do you happen to get reports of ghosts from your guests? If you mean to tell me you've seen some waif wandering the halls, or a figure in the garden, you would not be the first. The manor seems to inspire that sort of story. Okay, but he himself hasn't seen anything. I'll ask him about this stuff. Are you very busy, sir? I notice you're holding your pocket watch there. These events do not run themselves. Its and the manor's success depends on tight scheduling. Are you alright, sir? You look rather perturbed. I'm perfectly fine. My mind is on the hotel and the event. Of course. Alright, that's kind of all I can get from you at the moment.
Sorry.
I think I've missed dinner, because I think they said you can't enter after past. I should talk to you about the medical stuff.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
How do you feel about Saoirse? Have you met the cook, Miss Murphy? Only in the loosest of senses, but she was a lot warmer than Fia. A lot warmer with Fia. I've gotten wind she had some visits from one of the local doctors a year or so ago. I never got the details, but perhaps her coldness comes from that? Okay, so she doesn't like men, it seems. So maybe she's had bad experiences with men in the manor at some point. What do you He might know something about this. What does this look like to you? A magical charm. It could be protective, but the rough materials, the way it's wrapped, my guess is a binding spell. Okay. What about this? Yes. Dr. Callahan, I was wondering if you would parse a medical code for me. What does the code UO33 signify? A code of UO33 in records would indicate miscarriage. If the issue is not written out in full, I assume this is a purely academic inquiry? It is. Thank God for that. As you were, then. Okay, so she had a miscarriage. Have you ever seen this book before, Doctor? No, though there is some terribly strong magic in these pages, Mr. Ward. Can you tell me what these sigils mean? Well, Oskelt means open. Duna is older, still, but a closing of sorts. Whatever these sigils open or close, I cannot say, but they radiate power even off the page. This is the kind of thing I'd leave for the experts. Speaking as an expert, of course, of sorts. Okay. What about this? Do I understand right that Miss Quinn's family is under some sort of curse? Ah, she's of the same Quinns, I take it. I have heard something about that. A family cursed with misfortune and early graves. A damned shame it has Miss Quinn. I don't especially enjoy her company, but she doesn't deserve that. Do you know anything about the well in the hedge maze? I do. It's old, very old. From before this place was built. Probably not the only bit of antiquity around either. It's Fia's belief that the well is the lifeblood of this entire region. I am inclined to agree with her. Okay. I should ask her about it. Have you noticed too that Miss Mantovani seems unwell? You must know I can't discuss my patient's private medical information with just anyone. I keep their files well protected, so don't get any ideas. I won't be a source of gossip about the woman. Okay, fair. You're Fia's apprentice? I am. I am trained to handle all of her duties. Of course, I lack her experience, but I have my medical training and new techniques to give me an edge. When you take over, will you still be a Ben Drow? Of course not, Mr. Ward. I would just be the Drow. Okay. Bridge game. I hear there was a bridge game the other evening. Did you play? I did. Mrs. Darcy dragged me in on my aunt's suggestion. Mr. Scarrett was meant to play, but he was preoccupied in the library and left them down a player on short notice. Did many attend? Enough for 2 tables. Miss Barbosa, Miss Quinn, and Mrs. Lau were there. Marquess Blake joined us too, as did Mr. Coventry. Okay, good. That's good information. I can't help but wonder what a man of science such as yourself would want from an event like this. Not that long ago, people mistook chemistry for magic. The same with medicine. Just because we don't fully understand what magic is, or what ghosts really are, does not make them unscientific. If this event can do what they claim it will, it could be a massive breakthrough. Or, it might be a disaster and unravel the fabric of reality. Either way, I should be here, whatever way it goes. Okay. Did you ever meet Marchioness Blake? No, I was away for most of her time here, and when I wasn't, well, I don't really move in those circles. Perhaps if I had been back, I'd have delivered the boy. Not sure who did in the end. I mainly knew of her through her work at the Blake Foundation. I was especially impressed with her efforts to raise literacy rates in the region. She seemed a good sort. She and her foundation are greatly missed, no doubt. Okay, I like this guy. He's giving me good information. I should ask him about this stuff. Can you tell me much about the Morrigan? The Phantom Queen. Look, Mr. Ward, it's important to note that we have 3 sources for all this. The writings of Catholic monks, so an agenda has to be acknowledged for there. The second are followers who believe to have had encounters with the entities in question. Again, those with an agenda. And the third? Pure fiction. Entertainment inspired by the first 2 sources. But the problem is they all become intertwined, and all are as true as false as one another, so take everything you hear with that in mind. So the Morrigan, a powerful goddess and war witch, who can strike fear into the hearts of her foes and boast of the courage of those on her side. Many a war was won or lost based on her favour, and that's how she is often painted, a war goddess. But she is more than that. She is a triple goddess, so when all aspects are viewed together, a softer image comes up. A protector goddess. A fierce one, yes, but a protector nonetheless. What this guy? We need to figure out about this guy. Does the name Gobnew mean anything to you? Certainly. He's one of Ireland's old gods. People focus on his smithing, but he was also the hospitaller of the Tuatha De Danann. It's said one of his meals could protect you from sickness and decay, that he brewed an ale that would grant immortality to any who drank it. Along with this, he was a healer of sorts. He crafted living metal limbs to bring mobility to any of the Tuatha who needed them. Can you tell me much about the Kaliak? The Kaliak? Anne Kaliak, or as she is sometimes unfavorably called, the Winter Hag. Her time is upon us. She rules fuck, I can't remember how to say this. From Samhain. There we go, Samhain. I couldn't remember how to pronounce it properly. Rules from Samhain to Beltane. Samhain being commonly known now as Halloween. Beltane is May 1st, and is ruled over by Breed. She ushers in the cold, the dark, the wet. She guides the old and sick to the other world in that time. Then come May, she is gone again to rest. What do you know of the Tuatha De Danann? Literally, it means the folk of the goddess Danu. They are a race that preceded humanity in Ireland. While we know where they are now, or where they ended up, as such, where they came from originally is unknown. They are somewhat analogous to gods, though that is more dependent on the specific character, rather than their race. Or maybe a better way to put it is they were all godlike, but what godlike means is subjective. Okay. What do you know about the goddess Breed? The goddess? Let's see. A member of the Tuatha De Danann, the goddess of wisdom, healing, poetry, livestock, any number of things. She's sometimes thought to have two sisters of the same name with other domains, and sometimes they're all attributed to the one Breed. You'll find her linked to the Saint Bridget too. To the Saint Bridget too. I can tell you that for free. What do you know about the Fae? Well, the name can refer to a few things. Generally, though, the Fae are thought to be inhabitants of the other world. It's unclear if they can cross over at will, or if they are trapped here looking for a way home. They are seen more often in the dark, rural parts of the land, where the cities and towns haven't invaded the land as thoroughly. They are most real, most present, on this plane at this time of year, Samhain. A worry for us, as Miss Mantovani and co. undertake to pierce the veil. Might they see this as a way home? Hopefully not. Your aunt thinks the seance could be dangerous. She doesn't think that, Mr. Ward. She knows it. They intend to unravel the order of the universe. Now, I am all for progress myself, but there is no scientific method, no rigorous testing. Just some good intentions and a lot of people to be caught in the crossfire if things go wrong. What are the duties of your role? It's somewhere between being a priest and a doctor. Some faith work, some healing. Really, it's helping people in whatever way they need. Of course, there is less need now. The old ways die more each year, and doctors are more commonplace. Still, everyone needs a trusted friend. In many ways, that's the real core of the work. I've heard talks about this manor being haunted. Have you encountered anything of the sort? I have, yes. It's the crying in the hallways that bothers me the most. That, and the damp patches in the wallpaper. That I would attribute just to this being an old building, except that the patches seem to move. Alright, I think that's all I need from you.
I have to be well.
Let's quickly go to... Oh, I do need to talk to him as well. But let's quickly go to the gentleman's changing room, because we know that Mr. O'Mara and Ivy are going to be there. So I want to see what that's about. It's closed. Ah, fuck, how do I get in there? Oh wait, can I go in from... Can I go in from like another place? Oh, I can go in from the closet, can't I? Right? Yeah. Ah, they're not here. Oh, actually. Somebody is coming.
Now, what was the blasted code again?
How do you know about this place?
Miss Dean showed me. She's a wonder at finding hidden places.
Do you still love her?
Is that relevant?
No, I suppose it's not. And you are willing then to marry?
Aha! I have it. Best we discuss further inside.
What are they discussing?
Now, explain this to me.
Do they not see me?
We marry, but it's actually you, Victoria,
Oh.
and I that...
Sir, no, it's not. I have to go.
Ivy!
Right, so he wants to be in the middle of the threesome.
Blasted timing on you, sir. I was onto a good thing there.
Ah.
What on earth has you loitering around here anyway? I don't have time for your answer. I should go after her. Ivy! Hold on a moment.
Okay. So that just kind of confirmed that he wants to be in the threesome. That didn't really help us that much. Oh, we can do a hypothesis for her. That's good. I'm glad I didn't miss that though. That might be helpful. Alright. Olivia Darcy's goal is to murder Miss Dean as revenge for the affair that occurred while she miscarried. Yep.
Mrs. Darcy wants to murder Miss Dean. I should find and confront her about this.
Yes. I think she's probably having dinner right now. Oh wait, I have her schedule. I can find her. So, yeah, the ball's not until 9, so we have time. It's good that I kind of have everyone's timetable. She is... Okay, we don't know where she is right now. That's alright. That's alright. She wasn't at the bar. Anyway, I'm gonna quickly go back to the bar and talk to Mr. O'Flynn, or whatever his name is. The wizard guy.
And you're back.
Alright. What do you think of Sarsha? We still haven't done his quest line yet either. Have you dealt with Miss Murphy much? Nah, she keeps leaving towels at my door even though I tried to tell her not to. Poor lamb means well. What about Walter? Have you seen young Master Blake? Master? Isn't he meant to be 9 or 10? Who's calling a child master? Are you under a spell or something? Get some sense into you, lad. Okay. What about Seamus? Have you had any dealings with the porter? Seamus, aye, good fella. Well, absolute mess of a fella, really, but he'll share his stash, and I like that in a man. That's funny. He likes getting the drugs off him. Have you met our hostess, Miss Mantovani? She's the mad woman who kept showing me that card with a hermit on it. I like her, if not the company she keeps. She'd do well to stop singing Blake's tune and leave this seance in the dust. What about Dara? Anything you can tell me about Mr. Hunter? That the horse fella. I made my own way here, so I've not spoken with him much. Good honest work, looking after horses. I admire that. Oh, did I not ask him about Miss Dean? Have you met Miss Dean? Oh, I have not met anyone here, anyone with that name yet. Okay. Do you know what this is? I found this on a walk about the grounds. What do you make of it? No need to be so vague, lad. You found it in someone's room. Don't worry. I'll pry no further. It's a binding charm. Stops the target from having any magical effect on someone else. It only works if it stays close to the person it's targeting, though. Okay. What about this? What do you make of this book, Master O'Finn? No. Where'd you find a thing like that, lad? I can't read the words. Never learned letters. But those markings in the columns? That is Ogham. That I can read. It's of the meaning of gateway or door, but not quite. It's something akin to both, but less mundane than either. Alright, it's 8 o'clock. Hopefully that means there'll be more people at the bar that I can talk to. But I want to finish my conversation with him. Fuck. He's gone. Damn it. Everyone always leaves as soon as I'm trying to talk to them. Do I have anything else to talk to you about?
Hello again.
What do you have to say about her? How do you find working with Mrs. Joyce? She ought to mind her own, Mrs. Joyce. One ma'am is bad enough. I don't need another. You want something kept in confidence, you'd best make sure she don't hear it. You can have that one for free. Okay, fair. What about Awa? Because she said something about interacting with him, so I want to know what he thinks of her. Have you spoken to Miss Hisham? Yeah, she's very interested in the logistics of the house, so she asked me a bunch of stuff. How the staff work, what's in the private areas, and all that. Told all I could. My first and probably last time meeting a woman like that. Figured I'd stretch it as far as I could. Fair enough. What about... you're not going to know anything about this, but I'll ask you anyway. I found this on the grounds. What do you make of it? I've seen Mr. Hunter with that kind of thing before. He's into that old-fashioned stuff. I know that he's a fucking magic user. I need to talk to him again. I know everything is pointing to him being a magic user and being evil. Being secretly evil. Miss Dean was specially invited to the manor, wasn't she? Ah, I wouldn't know about that, sir. They keep me out of decision-making. I don't know what they think they're hiding. I'm glad she was, though. Have you noticed anything strange around this place? Here? Have you seen anything normal? The whole place creeps me out. Strange noises, figures in the corner of your eye, then gone. A feeling you're never alone. Why I came here is a mystery, but why I stay is a bigger one. Can you tell me much about the manor? What do you want to know? It's an old place with all the secrets you'd expect. Ah, my head. I don't want to think much on this place. If that's all the same to you, it gives me headaches. Yeah, someone's definitely fucking with his head. Why can I discuss this with so many people? I feel like half those people aren't going to know anything about it.
I'll leave. Yeah.
Alright. Nothing super new gained there, but that's okay. Haven't talked to you in a while.
Signor Ward.
How do you feel about Saoirse? Have you seen Miss Murphy about the matter? Such a shy little thing. I think she wanted to ask me something, but could not work up the nerve. If she is not careful, she will blink and end up replacing Signora Joyce in no time. A life wasted washing sheets for strangers. What about Walter? How do you like the young master? I have not met him. The Marquess wants him kept from all this business. Though he would not say it, I suspect there is a hope that the Marchioness ghost would appear. That might be too much for the boy at this age, and if she did not appear, that would be too much in another way. No, best he is saved from the whole thing until a later age. What about Seamus? Have you spoken to the porter? He is not so talkative, I find. I should not have done so without his permission, but one day I did a reading about him. It was very confused. It was as if his past and present were unrelated. I wish I could ask him, but of course I cannot. Maybe this is the reason he does not talk so much. Yeah. I think someone's like forced him to come here and like wiped his memory. Have you spoken to the stable master? The grounds and maze are his domain, so of course we spoke. I imagine there is no nook or cranny that he does not know secret ways in and out of. true. Okay. What about this? Someone told me Miss Dean was specially invited to the seance. Oh, like me. They invited others. Oh, Signor Ward. Will I never be enough for these rich people? Oh, I did not think. Oh, Signor Ward, please. I am making fun. What do I care who has been invited alongside me? I am still numero uno. What about this? Were you at the bridge game the other night? Me? Ah, no. The only cards that interest me are the tarot. It was those I was reading while they played their game. Do you have family back home, Miss Mantovani? Yes, a big one. More uncles, aunts, cousins, nieces, and nephews than you could count. All in one another's pockets, knowing business and having opinions. Laboring on the same farmlands day in and out, with no hope for a better life. I miss them. When I was young, it was a terrible life for me. But now, as I age, I had hoped... Ah, do not mind me, Signor Ward. Okay. Okay, that's kind of it.
That's all.
Of course.
But that's alright. Get a little bit more out of her. Yeah, we need to connect this to something. We need to confront her in a second. Why is she connected to her room? Okay. Alright, let's keep talking to people. We need to confront you.
Mr. Ward.
Is she gonna do the thing of like, oh, I can't believe I was thinking about it.
What a dark horse you are, Mr. Ward. For what purpose? Why go to all this trouble?
Yo, what's up, Raylina?
Would you mock
How you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Or do you mean something worthwhile by it?
Okay, so she did kill her husband.
I killed my husband. I did. It seemed to me...
Alright, that's crazy just admitting that first conversation. Thanks for having me, no worries. You're welcome anytime.
Everything he put me through. I saw nothing but red until he was cold in the ground. And then I thought, it wasn't only him who wronged me.
I mean, I don't blame her for killing her husband. He did cheat on her after she had a miscarriage. Like, that's kind of crazy. I've been slaving over this game for the past week. How are you enjoying it? I love it. I am really, really enjoying it. I'm having a great time. I'm a big fan of detective games, and I really like the, all the magical stuff in this game as well. I think it's a really good mixture of, like, detective and supernatural stuff. And I really like the characters and the writing so far. The story has got me, like, really, really hooked. It was a little bit overwhelming at first, but now I'm starting to, like, get a handle on it and, like, connect everything. I think it's going really, really well. I love it too, that's great. Yeah, I'm really, really enjoying it. I was, like... I saw it was, like, really high in the categories on Twitch, and I was like, what is this game? I've never heard of it. It must be new. And, like, it doesn't seem like many people are playing it on Twitch, but it is a really, really great game so far. I need to have a look at the dev and, like, the studio that made it. It's a really good game. It's pieced together incredibly well. I 100% agree. I think a lot of people wouldn't like this type of, like, slower, gameplay with a lot of like reading and stuff, but I really enjoy it. I think it I really like puzzle games like this and detective games, so I'm really enjoying it. Plus I like doing all the voices for the characters. Spooky Doorway created Dark Side Detective. It's so good. Yeah, it's really good. Oh wait, is that another game of theirs? Okay, I'll have to have a look. Yeah, I found that it's a niche for sure. Yeah, it's really enjoying it. I'm really glad I bought it. It was pretty cheap as well. Okay, I'll definitely have to check out Spooky Doorway then. I'll have a look at their Twitter and stuff. There was a woman too who had caught his attention. She must have known. Yeah.
So yes, I came here.
Another mystery game, but point and click pixel art. Okay, that sounds good as well. I'll have to have a look.
This forsaken backwater on the west coast of Manor.
I really like the art of this game as well. I like how every character looks very distinct.
Terrible to her.
And you also don't get many games set in Ireland, which is cool.
Well, now I don't think I wish as much vengeance as I thought.
Okay, so now that I've confronted her, she doesn't want to murder Evelyn as much.
But since I've been here, I didn't really believe in ghosts and magic before all this, you know.
So have you fully beaten the game?
This, I do now.
I love the voice actors actually. Apparently they're all accurate to their region too. Yeah, the voice acting's really good. A couple of them I feel like I recognize. I don't know where from though. But some of their voices sound familiar. But yeah, all the voice acting's been really good. I like that some of it's voice acted, but not all of it, because I like doing some of the voices as well. Even though it does wreck my throat after 5 hours. But I'll tell you this, I do now. My husband is haunting me.
I don't want vengeance.
I've been struggling with it. I'm on Sunday though. Ooh, okay, final day. I think this is still Friday, right? Or is this Saturday? No, I think this is Friday. Day 2's Friday, right? Because we get here on Thursday, I think. Yo, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming this every day until I beat it, because I'm really in love with this game. This is huge. So if you wanna watch me play it through, feel free. I don't want vengeance, but I do want to be rid of him, and maybe he'll be content. Okay, so we're gonna exercise her husband.
Well, there's no need to resort.
Saturday. Oh, Saturday's day 2. Okay. Damn. Okay. Wow. It's such a it's a long game to complete, even though it only takes place over a couple of days. Interesting.
Chance would be a damn fine thing.
All right. Cool. So now we have to try and exercise her husband. Interesting. We are slowly getting through people's quest lines, and we are figuring out who is the murderer and who's not, or who's the culprit. What do we need to do now? The thing is, all the relations are immensely hard to catch. I think, yeah, definitely. I think you have to kind of just discuss everything with everyone, but I'm trying not to just do that. I'm trying to, like, only discuss things that I think are actually relevant, because I don't want to waste a bunch of time. How am I meant to learn how to exercise a ghost? Okay, we need to talk to someone who knows how to deal with ghosts. Which, there seems to be a few people, so that should be fine. We don't need to talk to you, because we've done all of that. Is there anything new to talk to you
Mr.
about?
Ward, how are you?
How do you feel about Saoirse? I feel like someone has to know something about Saoirse. Everyone is just kind of saying the same thing. But I feel like there is something that we need to do with her. Have you spoken to the cook, Miss Murphy? No, I don't see a need to distract her from her duties. Anyone else that I need to talk to you about? I don't think so. I hear there was a game of bridge the other night. There was. I had to dust off my skills a bit, but it was a fun little game altogether. Might I ask who played? I may try to round up a game myself, so it would be good to know who plays. Ah, yes, well. Myself, Miss Callahan, Mrs. Darcy, Miss Barbosa, Miss Quinn, and Mrs. Lau were there. The Marquess Blake joined, too. Oh, and the doctor stepped in for, I want to say, Mr. Scarrett, who dropped out for some reason at the last moment. Okay. He says Mr. Scarrett says he went to the library, but I don't really believe that. TBH. Alright, nothing majorly new with you. Who else do I need to talk to? Who else is around? So it's 8 PM. We still have plenty of time before the ball. I talked to you pretty recently. I don't think I have anything to talk to you about. I need to talk to her about Seamus. She's in the ballroom. Wait, I don't think I can get into the ballroom, can I? Whose mysteries have you figured out? So far, I've done hers. The maid. I've done his. I've done him because he was like right at the start, and so was her. So was she. I've done Dupre, and I'm about to do Miss Darcy. So only a few people, but we are slowly getting there. But I only recently met everyone for the first time. Alright, let me see if I can get into the ballroom. Gotcha, yeah. Let me see if I can get into the ballroom to talk to her. Which way is the ballroom? You got any hunches so far, or guesses who it is? My guess, I think it is... I have one major person that I think it is. I think it's Mr. Hunter. I think it's Mr. Hunter, because everyone keeps saying how nice he is, which is really suspicious. No one has said anything bad about him, which makes me think he's like a twist villain. He claims to not be a magic user. Oh my god, we have the same guess? Yeah. He claims to not be a magic user, but he knows a suspicious amount about magic, and on the Mrs. Erickson's list, he has the question marks next to it. And also, in in Evelyn Dean's room, there was the little thingamajig that was made with horsehair, so I think that he was the one that made it. So I think it's him. But I need to talk to him more. I was going to the ballroom, wasn't I? I think he's very suspicious. Where is the ballroom? It is... Where the fuck is it? It's on the ground floor, isn't it? Am I blind? Oh, it's off the atrium, isn't it? But it's locked, so we haven't been able to be in there. Okay. For some reason I thought this was a thing drawn on the ground. Yeah, no, okay. I need to talk to her later. Who else can I talk to at the moment? Already talked to her. I don't need to talk to him. I don't think I need to talk to her. I do need to talk to him. I'm assuming he's probably at the gardens or the stables, probably. Let me go see if he's still out in the garden, because I need to talk to him. I need to get more information on him, because he's definitely evil. 1,000,000% he's the bad guy. Not to jump to conclusions so early in the game, but he's 1,000,000% the bad guy. And I'm going to stand on that 10 toes down until I'm proven wrong. Alright, he's not out here anymore. Who's that over there? Is that him? Or is that Hisham? Oh, it's Dupre? Who is this? Yes, it's Dupre. I do need to talk to him anyways.
Hello again, my...
So I'll talk to him while he's here. What do you think about Saoirse? Oh, he's walking with Miss Murphy.
Oh yeah, she seems like a sweet girl. Shy, perhaps. Though if I'm used to two things, Mr. Ward, it's grief and distrust. That wall of hers smells more of the former than the latter.
Alright, what about Mr. Hunter? Have you spoken to the groundskeeper?
I have. He helped me find some good places inside and out of the grounds. He even gave me some recommendations as to where I could go if I wanted to do some walking. The nearby town is too far, of course, but there are local forests, a brook, that sort of thing. He mentioned one fairy fort I will not be going near. I haven't braved the rest, though. Not in this weather.
Okay. See what I mean? Like, everyone just keeps saying how nice and helpful he is. So I don't trust him. Have you met the porter, Mr. Doyle?
Of course. He runs the bar in the evenings, and I've enjoyed the odd drink there. He's not much company and seems uncomfortable taking tips, but he seems harmless enough.
Okay. Do you know anything about this? Does this book mean anything to you, Mr. Dupre?
It does not, Mr. Ward, and for that I am glad. I would not trifle with the energy it holds, nor the magic those symbols have to offer.
I feel that, oh my god, yeah. I just don't, because, like, every other character, everyone is, like, saying bad shit about, which makes me feel like they're more trustworthy. Because it's, like, someone who's not trying to seem super duper nice is probably more real and more trustworthy than someone who's, like, seems perfect, I tend to find. Do you recognize this woman?
Why, of course, that's... No, sorry, that's Miss Dean, isn't it? I should be able to make the distinction.
I should. Oh, okay, that's just for his questline, which we already did. Were you at the bridge game? Did you attend Tuesday's bridge game?
Almost. But the lovely Miss Mantovani offered me a reading. How could I refuse? So I skipped the game.
Okay. We'll have to confirm that with Mantovani. Have you heard of, well, ghosts that are larger than normal?
I've heard of a great many things, and many cultures claim to have had giants walk their lands in times past. But no, I've never seen or heard of it. At least nothing that makes me believe. But other things? That is possible. Perhaps not a ghost, but an angelic visitation or other godly figure, perhaps? This land's old gods, the Tuatha De Danann, would have been described as larger than man, for example, and the mythology here references many giants in that vein.
Okay, it's kind of what we already knew. Have you noticed anything strange while you've been staying here?
It would be the place for that. I keep finding ash on my clothes. I don't have the faintest idea where it's coming from. Admittedly, I was afraid that, well, I've brought an urn with me. Thankfully, the lid is on tight.
What are your feelings on the Grand Seance, Mr. Dupre?
I must tell you, Mr. Ward, I am no stranger to death. Assuredly no stranger to spirits. But I've never before never before have I heard one speak, and as compelling as that may be, the chill in my bones endures.
You believe there's a risk?
Oh, I'm sure Miss Mantovani will take good care of us. But I am an undertaker, Mr. Ward, and I have welcomed the rageful dead, those unwanted, those unclean, or too in between to find their gods. And I fear we forget that people after death are simply themselves with nothing left to lose.
True that. Let me ask him about this to make sure that he is telling the truth. You said Miss Mantovani offered you a reading.
Indeed, she did. For her astonishing showmanship, I am astounded that she hasn't grown more of an ego.
Okay. What about the exorcism? Mr. Dupre, might you know much about exorcisms?
I do, for my sins. Actual banishment is hard. Death failed to remove the spirit. What can we do more than her? Laying a soul to rest is the easier and kinder method of being rid of one. But, when that is not an option, which is often the case with angry spirits, then we trap a soul and take that fetter to a faraway place. The Gulf of Mexico is littered with ghosts. They are harmless to us there. Tell me, are you asking theoretically or actually?
Actually.
What do you need?
Mrs. Darcy believes she is being haunted by her late husband, and she seems to be at her wit's end. I understand you're well versed in such matters. Do you think you'd be able to help her?
My, I had the impression there was something troubling her, but I didn't know it was quite that serious. I can help, of course, but I'll need an item of Mr. Darcy's, something that would have been of considerable emotional value to him.
I'll try to find something that could work.
Let me know just as soon as you have it. It'd be better not to let this linger.
Do you have to let it linger? Do you have to? Do you have to? I'm not gonna ask him about these because he's not around here. He's not from around here, so he's probably not gonna know. What's up with your tattoo, bruh? That's an unusual tattoo. If I might, can I ask about it?
Oh, this. It's Maman Brigitte's Veve, her mark. Consider it a devotional symbol.
What the fuck are these words, dude? I'm an ungin of hers,
a priest as such. She's our lower of life and death, I suppose. Your analogy of it to a lower would be saint. She is born of your pagan goddess Brigid. Her believers took her with them when they fled to America. I guess the journey changed her, for want of a better way to explain it.
Okay,
Not at all, Mr. Wolf.
Cool, I guess. Not super duper helpful, but that's alright. So I need to find something of his. I didn't find anything in her room, though. Okay, I'm gonna go to the stables to see if, Mr. Hunter is there. Where are the stables again? They are... that's the east courtyard, I think. So, all the way to the wall and turn left. Thank God they gave you a map of this place. I would be so fucking lost otherwise. Surely he's here, right? He's not gonna be in the hedge maze, right? Is he really not out here? That's crazy. Let me take another look at this safe. I want to see if I can figure out the code for it. Oh, fuck no, I'm not going to be able to do that. Need to turn the dial left the first number, right for the second. Yeah. I have no idea what that would be. Is he really not out here? Oh, what? Oh, here we go. Somebody has carved the numbers 26, 14, 32 into a post here. Alright, well now we know what it is. 26, 14, 32, okay. So left for the first one. Left, right, left, okay. 26, 14, 32. Oh my god. I hate... Oh wait, yeah, no, that's right. 26... Sometimes dials in video games are so annoying. 26, 14... 32. And this should give me a key. It said there was a key in here. Let's go. I'm so cracked, bro. Strange materials. What is this? Twigs and horsehair. They are covered in soot for some reason. Because he was the one making the thing that was in the fireplace in Miss Dean's room. I 100% guarantee it. The same materials used to craft the charm in Miss Dean's fireplace. But what does it do, and why would Mr. Hunter have placed it here? Placed it there. The groundsman's key. This may be very useful indeed. It may even unlock some of the guest rooms. Nice. Northwest corridor key. Alright, let's go have a look in people's rooms then. Who's in the northwest corridor? Let me make sure it's not rooms that I've already been into. Wait, was it northwest corridor? Okay. There is 2 rooms we haven't been into. Let's go. Alright, this is good. We still have half an hour before we have to go to the ballroom. Can you beat this game without going to any of the events? Like, are they optional? Can I just, like, investigate and talk to people? me all the time. Can I just, like, not go to the events? Is that possible? I need northwest, which is over here. No, that's southeast. I think the priest room is in here, isn't it? And he should be somewhere else. Mrs. Lau. Have I been... Do I know Mrs. Lau? Who's that? Mrs. Lau. Oh, that's Victoria's. Okay, yeah, we should definitely go in here then. Alright, they're not she's not inside. This is good. I haven't quick saved in a while. I should probably do that. I feel like we're gonna find out that her and the other girl are fucking... Okay, so she can write. That's confirmed. A crumpled up note that says, "Last time you were home you had picked up some of that Scottish girl's ticks. Maybe some practice before all your schooling goes to waste." Okay. Medium-sized shoes, okay. So she could still be a culprit. Candles, petals, offerings of food and money. It seems to be a shrine. A photo of her wedding day. And then a death photo of the same man. I don't have dates of either event, but she's not old enough for either to be very long in the past. Clearly she still mourns his passing. Oh yeah, because her husband died. That's right. She did tell us that. An ordinary bed, though the pillow closest to the window looks strangely higher than the other. Okay, so something under the pillow. There's nothing of interest. Okay, first time. There's a number of items under her pillow, including a small key. What could this be for? Mrs. Lau's key. Right, yeah, she did say that a bunch of stuff keeps appearing under her pillow. Details of marriage plans found in Victoria's journal. Ivy won't listen. She startles like a stray cat when I try and talk to her about anything remotely sincere. And all for what? Damn Evelyn Dean. Not an ounce of conscience in her. And now Ivy is set on finding herself a husband. I don't see a way in which things will go well from here. If this course is not altered, but Ivy has made it very clear she does not want me to do a thing. So, I know what I have to do. I have to ensure she is confused. Just enough that she won't see what I am doing and attempt to stop me. Thankfully, I know how to tamper her gift after last summer's terrible trip to India. A similar dose here will soften her ability. Just a while, and I can see this done. God forgive me. Okay, so the reason Ivy's second sight is not working is not because of the place, it's because she's dosing her with something. Okay, good to know. 34525. It's not a date, so what is it? Diary code, okay. I noticed a code written in the journal of Mrs. Victoria Lau. I should find what it will open. Perhaps if Ivy does marry, I should take that as a sign to do my duty and return back to my husband's family. Oh, ancestors, sometimes I wish I had not tasted this Western freedom. I am not sure I could give it up under any circumstances. No luck. Damn it all. Wherever Miss Dean is hidden, whatever it is she's acquired on us, I just cannot find it. It's not in her room. What wicked lengths she's gone to, just to make us miserable. What lengths am I going to, just to undo it? I hate this, and I hate her. Is it too much just to be left in peace? That's all I want. At this rate, I see no other recourse than to confront her. I shall arrange a meeting, and we will see how proud and austere she is then. Okay, so that's why she was trying to meet her in the bar. And whether she has any heart at all. And if she does not, I don't know what I'll do. But I will have to do something. I know that. Alright. Something is scratched out. I scratched out a note suggesting Mrs. Lau's problem would go away if Evelyn Dean was to die. It looks like it says, in fact I know full well what would need to happen. Evelyn Dean would have to die. Lord, this place. I have just returned from the ladies' bathroom. I swear I saw a ghost. Ha! Still, I am shocked by this place. I entered to find a woman washing a shawl in the bathtub. Thinking her a guest, I excused myself, but as she rose up I knew that not to be true. Her body twisted unnaturally ways. She looked at me, though I cannot recall her face. She screamed. Oh, such a scream! Many lifetimes of anguish in that scream. I fell backwards. When I scrambled away, I noticed she was gone. Nonetheless, I went to a bathroom on another floor, with great trepidation. Okay, so I should ask her about the washerwoman when I talk to her again. A Bible, the King James edition. Poetry book, psychology book. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Regular book. Nothing else around. A half-written letter in which Mrs. Lau details what she thinks is happening in the manor. It talks a lot about how this place is cursed because they are not honoring their ancestors or themselves. She says they are careless with their actions and intentions. Of course, bad luck follows them. She works hard to cover it, perhaps to be taken more seriously, but Mrs. Lau is a lot more superstitious than she lets on. Okay. Aha, code. What could Mrs. Lau want with this? Why does she have it at all? A luggage ticket for Bay 12. On the back, it's neatly labelled as belonging to one Miss Evelyn Dean. Okay. A number of documents that appear to belong to Miss Dean. I doubt they were given to Mrs. Lau for safekeeping. Okay, so she stole some stuff. A bottle of quinine powder. What would Mrs. Lau have this? Okay, so that's what she's using to drug Ivy. A few personal items. Okay. Cool, alright. So we've kind of figured out what she's doing, a little bit. She's more sus than we first thought, which seems to be expected. Who's Miss McLeod? Oh, this is Ivy. Yeah, we need to go in here. Okay, she's not there. Let's have a look. Did I quick save? I said I was going to. There we go. Alright. Nothing in here. Okay, so she's got small feet, so we can write her off as not a suspect. So that's good. Only 8 more people that we're suspicious of. But really, we know who the culprit is. We know it's Hunter, 100%. Lockbox. Okay, we don't have the code for that yet. Nothing under the rug. It's a novel. From the state of the pages, I'd say it's only just been started. Perfume with what looks like Chinese on the label. I don't think this is Miss McLeod's. Who's Chinese, though? It appears this water has been drugged, and the residue seems similar to that in the bag I found in Mrs. Lau's room. But what cause could she have to drug Miss McLeod? We know what. We fucking read it. Despite its obvious frequent use, this deck of cards are in a good state. She must take great care of them. A photo of what must be Miss McLeod and... yes, this must be Mr. Hunter. They both look much younger. These must have been taken some time ago. Odd for her to have this. They must be close for her to have kept it for so long. Okay, interesting. So they're a lot closer than we thought. A processing cross rests by her bedside. I feel like one of the clues is going to be something about religion, because it's making a big point to tell us what everybody's religion is. And like, I know religion is like a theme of the game, but it still feels a little bit strange. A book on dream imagery and techniques. There are notes written haphazardly into the margins. A lucid dream state will allow one a degree of control in one's dreams and can be a jolly fun way to add the feeling of freedom into one's life. First, find a comfortable place. This will ease the drifting into sleep. A fire is nice, but best allow it to die a little so it does not need minding. To ensure one does not drift too deeply, here are a few techniques to stay between both wake and sleep. Musical, yeah, okay, we've already done the lucid dreaming. Victoria wants to investigate herself, of course. And see that Miss Dean no longer has the means to threaten us. But I've told her she absolutely cannot. If we are discovered doing such things, it will just be scandal upon scandal. I will find a husband instead, so even if Miss Dean does make public what she knows, it will hold little weight. Ah, okay. So Evelyn found out that she's lesbian, and so she's trying to get into a lavender marriage so that the blackmail doesn't work. Okay, I see. Really? Not this? Oh. It might not even be so terrible. I could hope, at least, can I not? A list of names, the first three of which are marked off. Rory Callahan, Michael Skerritt, and Walter Blake. The fourth name, Cathal O'Meara, is not marked off. Okay, so that's why she was trying to get him. The last few days have been terrifying. I feel so vulnerable not being able to see anything beyond the mundane. I just know Dean is behind it. I've decided I'm going to ask Dara for help. I didn't want to worry him, but he'll have something for this, surely. Thank goodness he's here. So, she asked Mr. Hunter for help. I wonder if he acted on this request. I'm not sure what it is she needs help with. What could she mean by see beyond the mundane? I should investigate further. So I have agreed to meet Mr. O'Meara on Saturday at 7 p.m. in the gents' changing rooms, an undignified meeting place, but hopefully no one will disturb us there. I'll find some way to excuse myself from dinner. Victoria needn't know. Okay. Cool. That just confirms some things we already kind of knew, but that's still good. She's a Protestant. Alright, so that connects to that. So I'm pretty sure her and Miss Lau are together. It seems. So now we have another thing to ask Mr. Hunter about as well. Alright, it's almost time for the ball. Who's the last room we need to go into? Oh, we've already been into that one. Alright, great. Cool, okay, cool. Cool. So we really need to talk to Mr. Hunter. He seems very important. Anyways, it's about to be, the ball, so we need to go do that. We're slowly finding out things, but this is good. Okay, I need to kill 4 minutes. Actually, can I go look into the luggage to see if I can get, Evelyn's luggage? Oh, hello. Might be helpful. What was it, Bay 12? Which one was it? I can't interact with that many. This one. Miss Dean's bag. Though for one so well-to-do, it's odd there aren't more. It is empty. Likely she had unloaded everything in her room before this came down here. I have found what she was trying to hide. The invite and the vent. There is nothing else for me here. Okay. That's fine. Nothing else in here? I don't think so. Alright, we can just kill time by talking to this lady. I don't think I have anything to talk to her about, but I just need to kill a couple minutes. How do you feel about Saoirse? Have you spoken to the cook, Miss Murphy? She is a quiet girl, so not much talking with her. She seemed upset that I am not one of your, fetishila, a magic person. I said to her, magic is done by living fully, taking the moments that come to us as openly as we can. Well, she did not care for that. Wait, so she can't do magic? What was her whole thing again? I completely forgot what her storyline was. but that's fine. What about Mr. Hunter? Have you met the stable master? He brought me here in the carriage, so yes, I have seen him around the grounds. I have asked him about the area, but he is Scottish and does not know the history. I thought it was just a thick Irish accent. He was not offended. Your people are close enough, he says. Anyway, a pleasant sort. Okay, what about the bridge game? Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday? Yes, Darcy taught me how to play. This is how bored I was. Did many attend? Aside for Darcy and I were the Callahans, Quinn, Lau, Coventry, and this man, and the man who owns the place, Blake. Okay. Alright. Ball time. Ball time. Time for ball. Do I have stuff to wear for the ball? It's getting late. I should return to my room and freshen up for the ball. I can pick up my investigations up again once it's over. Alright. Cool. So we're going to the ball no matter what. It's scripted.
Okay. I'm ready. Well, how do I look? You clean up well, Declan?
Oh yeah, dude.
I'm starting to see why I was offered so much money to come here. There's something very wrong with Blake Manor. And it seems Miss Dean's disappearance is only a small part of it. Do I continue? So much of what I've seen today is far beyond what I've ever thought possible. Every minute I spend here among this devilry, I risk losing my grip on reality. If I haven't lost it already.
I think we're doing very well for the first day.
I could just leave. After all, I've been paid a deposit that will keep me ticking over until the end of next year at least. I could just leave and save myself. And damn Miss Dean and this cadre of magicians to whatever hell they brought upon themselves.
No, we're not going to do that.
No. I need to see this straight. If not for Miss Dean, if not for the guests here, then at the very least for the staff forced to work here. And anyone outside these grounds who could be harmed by whatever demonic work is in motion here. My soul is tarnished enough as it is. Helping these pagans will hardly change what's waiting for me in the next life. Whatever's coming next, I pray I have the strength to face it.
Got an eyelash in my eye.
I'd better get going. At this rate, I fear I may be the last person to the ball.
Alright, cool. I think everyone is going to be at the ball. It's kind of how they were talking about it. I think everyone that I talked to was like, yes, well, we've got the ball at 9 o'clock, so I have to be there. Blah, 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 blah. It's rich people shit. Rich people love dressing up fancy and fucking around. It's like one of their favorite rich things to do. Alright, what's up, boys?
Ah, Mr. Ward, our final attendee.
My apologies. I was delayed in getting ready.
Of course, sir. There's no need to excuse your time to us. This is, however, a masked ball, sir. If you have not brought your own, we can provide one.
Please, I seem to be underdressed.
You've no idea, sir.
Are people wearing crazy shit?
Sorry, Mr. Varney, sir. Not my place. Anyways, here's your mask, sir. And some champagne for the toast.
You may go on through,
Lovely.
sir. I'm sure the others are eager for your arrival.
My thanks.
Alright, cool. This is gonna be some demonic shit, isn't it? We haven't seen inside the ballroom yet, so this will be interesting. Oh, fuck. Yep, demonic shit.
Gentlemen,
fucking called
ladies.
it. Oh, this is gonna be the first time we've seen Mr. Blake.
Let me once again welcome you to Blake Manor. I am honored to have you at this event.
This is some cult shit.
It is one's duty to the household and family to look forward to the future, to make decisions that strengthen the land and line. But it is also important to take some time and look backwards, not through storytelling or nostalgia, but through the literal visitation of my forebears. None of which would be possible, of course, without the talents of the renowned Carmela Mantovani.
Mantovani. Thank you, Marquis Blake. You are too generous, for I am but a humble guide. It is all of you shall do the work. Tomorrow night, when the veil is thinnest, our collective psychic forces will pierce through. Finally, we will speak directly with one of the dead. Absolutely, definitively beyond question. No medium, no spirit boats, no automatic writing. A spirit, here, talking to us itself, in its own voice. Finally, conclusive proof on the end of life. Their transition into a state of unlife. What they know of any forms of afterlife, and where the known ghost spirits go. But that is for tomorrow, see? Tonight, we celebrate. Perhaps preemptively. But after the event tomorrow, we will be trained, shaken, and, no doubt, change.
Oh fuck, I didn't mean to click. And no doubt changed by the revelations learned. Let us toast. Oh fuck me. Let us toast the end of our own ignorance, the birth of a new us, and the start of this new world of deeper spiritual understanding. Come friends, let us raise our toast. Oh fuck. Okay, so they drank the shit and now they're all tweaking. Ruh-roh. I don't think this is ordinary champagne. Ugh.
Where am I? What was in that drink? Have I been drugged?
I think you might have been drugged, buddy.
What the hell
I
is
think that's
happening here?
pretty obvious.
Shh, Declan. They're listening. I can't let on that Hey, I know her.
Hey, I know you.
Yo, what's up? Whoa, I am tweaking.
Why do you keep doing that?
I am super tweaking. Wait. She shouldn't do that. That's not normal. What have they given me? Oh, brother. Let's go this way first. What the fuck?
This is a new experience.
The abstracted.
It's not common, no?
Oh, are these the different guests? Okay.
It might be.
Yeah, I think these are the different guests that we've already talked to.
It is very common. Are you okay?
It's not my first time, but not what I expected here.
Yes, not what I expected.
What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I can't go back? Uh-oh. Talk to these people. What the helly?
Where is the exit? I want to leave.
It's over. No, I've lost it. Sorry.
It'll be okay. Just take a moment and breathe. Remember, this is all transitory.
It feels like forever.
Aye, but at the same time, it's also so fast.
Okie dokie. Is that not the same people? I like these people better.
Me? I'm lucky it's not a crime in France.
Alright, so this is Mr. Toussaint.
It is looked down on. I cannot.
Everyone else's voices are kind of messed up, so it's hard to tell who's who.
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private conversation.
Oh, is this, Ivy and Miss Val.
Forgive me.
Okay, sorry. I don't think I'm gonna learn anything super helpful here, but you never know. I think it's just tweaking the fuck out demon shit.
Oh, my hands. They feel so
Yo, what's up, Paul Cake?
tingly.
Okay, so this is Ivy.
Did you see it?
I'm seeing a great many things right now. Which do you mean?
Pretty sure this is Miss Darcy.
Well, yes. Some of it seems more real than others, no?
I spoke to God a few moments ago. I'm sure that was real.
Don't know who these guys are.
Which God?
Just passing by, man. No worries, man. I appreciate it.
What did they say?
How was work today? You survived another night at Oldies? 5 nights at Oldies? Bruh. Have a good stream, bruh. It's your week off? Oh, okay. I thought you had I thought you only had a couple days off. I didn't realize you had the whole week off. My bad. Until Monday night. Okay, sweet. Do you have any plans for your week off then?
In a way,
It's payday, by the way. Woo! Let's
for a
go.
while I was somebody else.
Let's go. I don't know what games to buy. Drinking.
Years ago,
If you want game recommendations, let me know.
boy actually. I was running with my mother. Then,
I've heard similar stories about this place. Too many.
Bro, what the fuck is happening?
Inheritance turns families on themselves.
Oh, this is probably, Mr. Amira, because he's the angel guy. Anyway, going to Brainwell for a bit. Alright, have fun. I'll probably text you later before I go to bed.
For all its grandeur, it is a miserable place.
I'm starting to get a bit hungry. I'll go for a bit longer, because I'm curious about what's happening. This game has me super sucked in.
I knew I was right, I knew it.
But I am starting to get a bit hungry.
Coming for you. I am near.
Do you come to free me?
In a way, yes. That will be the end result.
Oh, this is probably, Mr. O... Wait, no. This is probably Mr. O, Finn. I don't know who this is. Okay. Oh, someone's getting killed? Or is it a vision of something that's already happened? What the hell is happening? Okay. I need to stop. Can't let them get away. Bro, I am tweaking. Oh, are we in the basement? Methinks we might be in the sex dungeon. Oh yeah, for sure, the sex dungeon.
Why did you let it happen?
Who is this?
I tried.
Who is this?
It burns! Please, put it out!
How?
Oh, it's her brother. It's his brother.
Dead.
It's my brother that died. Ah. Mask? It must have fallen off the kidnap victim. There's something stuck to the inside. A long, Red hair. Okay, so it's either Fia or Rory. They're the only ones with red hair, I believe. It's probably more likely to be Fia. But it could be either.
I can't let them get away.
Are we in the fucking maze now? Or are we just in the garden? Where are we? Oh, it's behind the winter statue. Interesting. Oh, there's a lot of statues. Okay. Alright, alright. We're back. We're in the garden. We're not in the maze. Where the fuck are we going? I mean, I guess we'll figure out who got kidnapped tomorrow when someone's missing. Oh, we're going into the hedge maze. Fuck. That's not good.
There.
At least they're pretty easy to follow. I'm getting closer, I think. Oh, are we going to the anvil? No, but the guy is there. Where the fuck are we going? Are we going to the grave? Like the memorial thing? Whoa, yes we are. Okay, hey buddy.
Where did they...
What's up, dog?
The entity. It towered over the kidnapper. Twice their size at least.
Okay. What's up, big dog? Oh, is this what the open-close symbols are for?
Is that a portal of some kind? It is pointing at the portal. As if it wants me to go there, or wants to go itself, but cannot.
Are we gonna go on the portal? Oh, waking up. What the fuck? Okay, so either we need to see if Fia or Rory is missing. I think they're the only two with red hair. What time is it? Is it 8?
Oh, my head.
It's 11? God, we missed out on 3 hours? Fuck.
Was any of last night real? It was clear I wasn't the only one who took something. Nor was I the only one caught by surprise. But it did seem to be part of the celebration. What is wrong with these people?
I don't fucking know, man. So many things.
I should go back over the chase in my mind. See if I can learn anything that could guide me onwards. That giant figure.
Okay, we need to go back to the maze then.
It wanted to go through that portal but couldn't. Why?
What the fuck? Alright. All of these things are going to be updated. So I guess being kidnapped and gave chase. Alright. Oh, I can do a hypothesis. I chased into the catacombs as I descended a secret doorway through the ballrooms. Oh wait, no, that'll be the catacombs. I chased into the catacombs. Oh wait, no, wait. As I chased through the ballroom's secret doorway, I descended a kidnapper. Wait, no. Oh wait, no. I descended into the catacombs as I chased a kidnapper. Yeah, there we go. All right, we got there.
culprit took advantage of everyone's inebriated state last night to kidnap one of the other guests. They used knowledge of a secret door and secret passages under the manor to get their victim out of the ballroom. We lost them in the maze, not far from where Miss Dean's trail went cold, where I found the petals and the sigil. And all of this teach me anything useful?
Probably. They have knowledge of the ground.
The only way they could have known about the door and the
Which
catacombs
further
is if they knew
proves
the grounds.
that it's the
Even
groundskeeper.
from working here,
I know it's the groundskeeper.
I have picked up another fact that I wonder if there's... And if not...
1,000,000% it's the fucking groundkeeper, bro. Obviously. But I'll let me just check to make sure. She was asking a lot of stuff about the ground, so it could maybe be her, but I don't think so. She's been here a while, so it could be her. It's definitely you. I mean, she's been out and about. He would also know. I don't know. This doesn't really help me. This doesn't really eliminate anyone. Okay, somebody was kidnapped. Yeah. Oh, it could also be Mr. O'Finn. That is true. Oh, yeah, I guess Rory didn't have long red hair. Alright. Okay, so we gotta figure out which one of them is missing. Alright, found out some stuff about that. He was at the bridge game, which was reported by a bunch of people, so it wasn't him. Wasn't him. It's definitely him. It's definitely him, 100%. We'll see. Anything about this? Gain entry to the basement. Okay, there is a delivery today. But I don't know. They're delivering stuff into the basement, so I don't know how I'm gonna get in there without them seeing me. Okay. Cool. So a lot of things have happened. Alright. Let's... Jesus, I don't even know where to start. Oh. What's this? An invite to lunch today with Mark West Blake at 1 PM in the dining hall. Interesting. Alright, we only have like a couple of hours until that. Shit. Jeez Louise. God, there is so much we have to do today. That just changed everything. Alright, let's figure out what we can do first. So obviously we're trying to figure this out, but we can't really do that yet. For this, I think we should go to the hedge maze again, to like back to where we were last night. So we need to go to the hedge maze. This, we need to figure out which of these two is missing. This one, we still need to talk to people to figure out alibis. This one, we just need to find her notes. And this one, we need to figure out how the fuck to get into the basement. We probably need a key. I don't know who would have the key, but we'll figure it out.
Have you seen Dara? He's meant to have been helping me move some supplies into the basement all morning. Once the delivery arrived, he's buggered off somewhere.
Yeah, it's definitely him.
I don't. Maybe the service in the church?
Oh, he's holy all of a sudden, is he?
Maybe? This event is bringing out all sorts of strange behavior in people.
Look, whatever she got you into, just be careful.
Well, thanks for the concern, Seamus.
Wow, this is the most we've heard her
Get back
talk.
to the stables. Can't leave the basement door just sitting open like that.
Alright. Okay, so we know that we should go to the stables. Even if he sees me in the basement, I don't think he's really gonna worry about it, because he's kind of my friend a little bit. I should really talk to you. I haven't talked to you in a while. I don't know if you'll have anything super useful to tell me.
Hello again, monsieur.
But you might. What do you think of this guy? We can start asking people about him as well, so that's good. Did you meet the Marquess? Oui, I dined with him the night I arrived. A pleasant discussion, though he seemed bewildered with my being here. Frustrated, almost. I am, of course, used to such receptions. Okay. What do you think about Saoirse? Have you spoken to Miss Murphy? I try not to. It is clear that Mademoiselle Murphy would be happier if avoided by the men here. Very occasionally I'll ask for food. Otherwise, I do not bother her. Okay. Nothing useful there. What about Walter Blake? I don't suppose you've met the Marquess's son? The boy in the portraits? No, I have not. This seance is no place for a child. It is better he is kept away. Yeah. What about Seamus? I don't suppose you've met the porter. I had a question or two for him, but I can tell you I didn't learn very much. Yep. What about Dara? Have you spoken to the stable master? It is well he is such a gentle soul. A man of that size would be hard to overpower if it came to that, no? Yeah, I feel like it's gonna have to come to that with him. Have you had the opportunity to meet Miss Mantovani? Maybe, sir. How could I not have crossed paths with her? In fact, 2 years ago I investigated her. She is, as they say, the real deal. A bona fide mystique. If the mad goal they have for this event can be done, she is the woman to do it. Okay. Anything else? Oh yeah, we should talk to people about the ball as well. I can't say I was expecting a party of that sort. Did it take you off guard? I cannot say I am shocked. You wouldn't be surprised. You would be surprised just how uncivilized high society events can get. At least you'll know now to brace yourself should you attend another. Do you happen to know about any unusual deaths among the Quinn family? Yes, I've heard it is said that the Quinn family is cursed, but you've met Mademoiselle Quinn. She seldom talks about it, and certainly not for any sort of gain, and so I don't consider it my business in any professional sense. However, I'll say this. I don't know about any sort of magic tied to it, but if the Quinns believe they are cursed, whether they are right or not, it's not without reason. From what I've gathered, the family has been the victim of tragedy more times than they can count. You didn't happen to attend the bridge game on Tuesday evening? I did not. I am not really one for socializing. Did you find anything more interesting to pass your time? Ah, you are probing. I have something you want, no? Information, perhaps? Ah, I suppose we are friends now, that you have done me my favor, yes? The answer is a boring one. I sat the event out. I found a pleasant nook in the northeast corridor and read. But you do not need to trust me, monsieur, though it is the truth. The cook, Mademoiselle Murphy. I had asked her to bring me a sandwich that evening. She can attest to my whereabouts. Okay, that's good to know. I'm not gonna ask him about that shit. I don't need to ask him about this because we already have the other guy helping us. That's all I need. Alright, cool.
That's all.
That was a little bit helpful. What was I doing? I was gonna go to the hedge maze, wasn't I? Which way is that again? That is this way. God, there are so many things I need to do and people I need to talk to. Jeez Louise. Everybody knows something about something. I should probably go to lunch since Blake is going to be there. I also need to go to the stables to see if I can break into the basement. Some of Miss Dean's nightdress. Caught here on her journey to the hedge maze. Okay, haven't seen that before. It was... Which one was it? It was this one. Wait, no, it wasn't. It was the winter one, wasn't it? Over here. This one. I can't look at the door. People? Oh, I need to talk to them.
Ah, if I'd known you were here, I would have made my excuses much earlier. You could have told me.
What excuse would you have to come to a place like this, lass?
A fervent desire for more rain.
That might have done it. But I thought maybe it would be best to let you get along with things, and you've done well at it, it seems. And not that I haven't missed you. It's good to see you. How are things back home, as it goes?
Oh, well, Johnny got married last spring, and Mother's got plans for Cecil. Though he's doing what he does best, and avoiding that at all costs. He'll come round to it. But he's usually in Edinburgh, not home. So these days, when I am home, it's only me and Mother and Father.
I feel like this game is going to have a very satisfying ending. Everything is tied together really well already, so I'm interested to see how it all culminates at the end.
We have a new stable master, of course. But I don't like him half as much as you. Neither do the boys, I don't think.
That would be hard if you did, love. But, how are you these days, with the on the shark?
I do alright, I think. But they still don't know what to do with me. That's why I spend all that time in London these days. They don't know of the tradition like people back home. But at least there are all these people that like to hear about it.
That's quite the collection of the people attending this thing or anything to go by. Speaking of the light, how are you, lass? With your sight?
I wish I could see. But still, it's not back. And if it is, it's too blurry to see. Hard to think
Because she's
I would
getting
miss
drugged.
it, but it doesn't feel right not to have it either.
All being as it should be. It'll be better soon.
Okay, I need to talk to him. I haven't talked to him in a while. And he's definitely
Mr.
evil, so we
Ward.
need to get information from him. He's probably gonna have a lot of information about everything. How do you find working for the Marquess Blake? Can't complain. Truth is, I don't have many dealings with him. He doesn't like carriages. Not surprising given what happened to his wife and son, so he tends to stay on the manor grounds. I get the odd compliment on the gardens when he sees me working. That's enough dealings for me. Okay. What about... Let me ask him about these two, because these people are missing, so he might have something shady to say about them. Can I assume you've met Miss Callahan? I have indeed. Wonderful woman. Got her head on her shoulders and the wits to match. She's a good sort, Mr. Ward. I think should you need it, and should you let her, she'll do right by you. Never hurts to have someone with a good and steady heart on your side. Okay. See, he's too nice. I don't trust him. Have you met Mr. Orphin? Well, I said hello to him as he arrived and nodded in passing on the grounds. We've not had much other reason to cross paths. But Miss Callahan likes him, so it can't be too bad. Okay, nothing suspicious there. Do you know anything about this thing that you definitely made? I found this on the grounds. What do you make of it? Did you now? Well, it wouldn't do much good just lying about. It'd need to be hidden somewhere close to the person it was intended for. At least, I imagine that's how these things work. Oh, you imagine, do you, guy who definitely knows more than he's letting on and definitely made that? Miss McLeod mentioned she has a photograph of the two of you. She does she? God bless that girl for keeping it all this time. Must have been taken over a decade. Oh my god. Must have been over a decade since that was taken. Portal. You think me a madman for asking this, But have you ever seen a portal on the grounds? A portal? Like a window? Of sorts. A portal to another... how do I put this? If you mean to say a portal to another world, then no. I have not seen anything... I've not seen nothing like that in my time here. But if you saw one, or think you did, I'd believe it. This place has secrets, for sure, and is selective about who knows it, who it shows them to. There are tunnels beneath the house. Catacombs, really, filled with skeletons. No, there can't be. I'd know about something like that. I've been working here for years. I wouldn't have missed... How could I miss that? I definitely think it's him, but he's also been doing a really good job at pretending he doesn't know anything. I can't say I was expecting a party like that. I had the impression Marquess Blake was rather more austere. He usually is. I don't know what possessed him to agree to it, let alone see it all arranged. I never had the impression I knew him all that well, but it seems I know him even less than I thought. You knew Miss MacLeod before this event? Aye, Mr. Ward, I did. From a previous posting, I worked for her family. Known her since she was a bairn. She's like a daughter to me. I've always done my best to look after her when others couldn't. Have you noticed anything odd about Miss MacLeod's behaviour since she's been here? I've overheard her complaining about the loss of sight, but it's not my place to pry. I'm confident the matter is resolved now, sir. She'll be right in no time. Okay. Do you know much about witchcraft and magic, Mr. Hunter? Aye, well, I wouldn't call it witchcraft, but I have my own way of things. There's a long tradition in Scotland of knowing how to bring a person good fortune or ward off evil. Things you can make to that effect, and the like. Okay. It seems Miss MacLeod slipped off to meet Mr. O'Meara, without her chaperone. Without her? But then, why have the chaperone here at all? That girl, I swear, she's going about this all wrong. With her right there as well. I overheard the conversation about one of the young ladies looking for a suitor here. Have you heard anything about it? Ah, if I did, Mr. Ward, I wouldn't say so. No good having the staff gossiping about the guests. But with that said, the young lady has my best wishes. Brave girl. Okay. Was there a staff meeting on Tuesday evening? Well, Mr. Varley had a sit-down planned with myself and the housekeeper. I got out of it on account of the stall door that needed fixing. Afterwards, Mrs. Joyce was complaining about something or other that he said. Wasn't anything of note, mind you. She just likes to complain now and then. Okay. That's... didn't really get much out of him. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to ask him that. Alright. I haven't talked to you in a bit. Let's progress your storyline. Have you met the Marquess? I have. I actually met him a few years ago. Would you believe my father hoped I might marry him after his wife passed? The Marquess had no interest, but was very polite about it. If he remembers me from then, he has not mentioned it. Okay, what about... what about the ball? Do events like these usually have parties, such as last night's? For once I was glad that my sight was dulled. I saw quite enough as it was. It was as if everyone took on the personas of their costumes. And I was talking with... no, 2, 3 ghosts for a while. I only realized that they were not answering me back. I even saw a giant at one point. You knew Mr. Hunter before this event, didn't you? Yes, Darrow was the groundskeeper on my family estate when I was growing up. I've known him since I was very small. And he was tremendous help when my second sight came in. No one else really knew what to do with me. It runs in bloodlines, you see, but I have it much more fiercely than anyone in my family's living memory. I was so happy to see him here. I've always considered him a good friend, but we've been trying to be discreet. Some people think it's improper. I think it's silly. I've met plenty of terrible men in far better standing. We're all just people, no matter our station. Don't you agree, Mr. Ward? But I won't risk him his job, so discreet it is. Have you noticed anything about the drinking water here? Water always tastes different when you go somewhere new, doesn't it? I thought it would be nicer here, but it's almost bitter. Probably because of the drugs. Miss McLeod. Miss McLeod, I don't know how to tell you this, but I think your visions might be fading because you are being drugged. What? Drugged? By whom? Well, I hesitate to say this, but Mrs. Lau would be the person with easiest access to you. Victoria? Drugging me? Oh, what a relief. Now I know you are wrong. Sir, I appreciate your concerns, but however you came to that conclusion, I am afraid you are very much mistaken. I know and trust Victoria implicitly. She would not do anything that was not in my best interests. Well, I just wanted to apologize, Miss McLeod, for walking in on you and Mr. O'Meara. It wasn't my intention. Oh, no, it was a stupid idea, really. In all my haste to find a suitor, I should have known better. If you'll forgive me for saying so, miss, you seem a very talented young woman, one with a whole life ahead of her. Why the rush? I have to, Mr. Ward. If I don't, then Mr... It doesn't matter. What matters is I must. Okay, So the Quinn family have a curse on them. What's it supposed to do? Well, I didn't ask, but I think there must have been a Quinn, like quarantine, in our circles at least once before, because it's not an unknown quantity. From what I've heard, it is supposed to drive them to early graves. The means, I don't know, but I've heard of illness, accident, murder. I've no doubt Miss Quinn has overcome some odds to be here in the first place, poor darling. Fuck, I already basically asked her that. Whole family curse, Miss Quinn, yeah, okay. Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday? Me? No. I was taking a nap. I think Victoria was there though. Okay, taking a nap. Apparently. Alright, nothing else new.
I'll let you.
That's alright, we didn't get that much from her, but that's fine. We should trace the path that we took to when we were chasing them. So we went this way. And we went this way. And then we went this way, I think. Oh. Some of Miss Dean's nightdress, caught here on her journey to the hedge maze. Alright, and then I don't remember the exact path we took, but I know where we ended up. Oh. Miss Dean's footprints from the night she went missing. Okay, why are we seeing this stuff now when it wasn't here earlier? More footprints. It looks like they were slowly moving around the hedge maze. From their placement, they seem to be following the other person around the maze. Miss Dean's footprints from the night she went missing. Okay. Was I meant to find this yesterday, or is this only here now? Because I feel like I didn't see this. We went past the hammer. If I go this way, I'll find it. Yeah, this is where we ended up, I think. No portal, obviously.
Andiamo, little well. You show me nothing.
Don't go getting worked up about it now, or you won't get anywhere.
Okay, so we know that she is still here. Alright, sorry, my internet just crashed for a second, but we should be all good now.